The Pickle Lodge, Cincinnati. This is the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend, Westchester Township, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati. That is the place, the National Pickleball League Championships. And welcome inside the Pickle Lodge. Yeah, they've got it all here. Everything on tap. Terrific pizza, including deep dish, Two Cities Pizza, which we all enjoyed for lunch. Semifinals. Get your paddles ready. Get them wrapped. The Boca Raton Picklers, the 1 seed, taking on the 4th seeded Denver Iconics. Both teams really challenged in that first round yesterday. Picklers sent all the way down to the last game. They almost went to a team breaker. They trailed in the head-to-head match. I want to welcome in owner Carl Foster here in Redemark, the owners of the Picklers who won the regular season championship. Carl, what was the mindset going in? You knew Princeton was going to be tough.
Well, we definitely knew. We played them a couple times in the season, and the matches were all very close. We knew it was going to be a battle. We had the bye, so our players were practicing, getting ready, but nothing like playing and getting the juices flowing. Got off to a slow start, similar to what we actually did in Houston. We were down, I think, 3-1. So we knew we had the ability to come back. And they did. They came back last match. We were prepared for the team breaker, but glad we didn't have to go that far.
That's right. Yeah, we talked about those teams playing early would have the advantage. They'd be the looser team, develop the rhythm already, sitting around with the bye, waiting. Pressure building, right, Carl?
Absolutely. You know, and that's the thing is there's an advantage of having the bye. Obviously, you can't lose when you have a bye. But the second is to come back out when the other team's already, come off a good win. They get some momentum. They're confident. They came out very pumped up, jacked up. We were sort of very mellow, a very slow start. It kicked in about the third. Once we get down 4-2, the wake-up call said, "Hey guys, you got to win 7 games, so let's go." And a couple close 3-setters. We pulled them out, and that sort of turned the momentum. And then Merchant Murario and Audra Spielberger in that final match is an unbelievable 3-setter to stop from having the team breaker to clinch the win at 7-5. So very proud of the team, and they're pumped and ready. This is we call it the dream season. So we all got on the dream beds yesterday. So
was there a point, and at what point was that the team came together and said, "Okay, guys, let's settle down, lock in"?
I think the big match was when Brian Levine and Ginny Purdy lost big in the first game. Down in the second, looked like they weren't going to be able to pull it out. They came back to win a tough second and then won the third. And that sort of turned. We had already written, almost said, that's a loss. We got to figure this out. Where's our wins? And that sort of got the team pumped up, and then we got back up and actually won 3 in a row, went up 5-4. So I think that was the momentum shift, I think, in our team, realizing, okay, we got this. We can get this now.
Carl, is there one voice in leadership, or is it multiple players?
I think Merchant Murario has been our captain, and Kara Williams for the women. Those two have really spearheaded both sides. And but the team is, our motto is together. We've got it on our shirts, and it's been that way. So if somebody in pod 3, drops the one, or pod 1, it hasn't been always pod 1 pulling things out. But it's been a whole team effort, wins and losses, and that's the difference from last year and this year with us was, we call it the no drama team, Rick and I, and it's been a very fun season so far.
And regular season champions for the Denver Iconics. They squeaked by. They were forced to a team breaker. Denver comes in as the 4th seed. Seattle pushed them, gave them everything they want, including jumping up 4-0 in that team breaker. Seattle United, the 5th seed. And we hope to have Chris Montgomery join us here this afternoon as well. But they escape. But this is a deep team, Carl. Denver's dangerous.
Absolutely. No, we split with them during the season. And we got our work cut out for it. There's no easy guys, in the semifinals. So all 4 teams, we fear any of these 4 teams can win it all. So it's a matter of who's going to perform and who's going to execute. And so the matchups are there. Denver's juggled their lineup a little bit from what we had expected. So they're making some shifts after they've seen, some of the reactions of our team performance in the last couple months.
So the Picklers regular season champs at 16-4, a plus 67 match wins. Denver very similar at 15-5, but they were only a plus 26 in the win column.
Side out.
Yeah, that was we had a couple strong weekends the last 2 matches of the season where we went 4-0 and Yeah, we had a 12-0 match win. I mean, those things, you never expect those. But we thought Houston had such a big lead in the differential, and we came back and overtook them. So that was a strong weekend in Houston. That really took us to the regular season championship with the best record, the best differential, and what else can you ask for?
All right. The opening match here that did drift deep. Molly Carter, Janie McKenna moving up to pod 1. These two have played together. They've used Ojeda in this spot as well. All pretty much interchangeable. Very talented. They're going up against Kara Williams, Audra Spielberger. Kara punishing that ball.
Kara and Audra have been very dynamic most of the season. They took down Sherry Quarter and Helen Wilhelm, which was a big win because they hadn't beaten them before. So I
think nobody had beaten them, Carl.
Yeah, I thought they were undefeated up to that time. They've really started gelling here in the second half of the season because they relatively hadn't played before. And Audra actually started out playing pod 2 for us in the first weekend.
Side out, Boca. This place is going to get loud here at the Pickle Lodge. And that story you told on Everything in the Kitchen Dink on the podcast, Carl, very fascinating about how you guys found Audra Spielberger.
Yeah, she was playing with Tracy Flynn. Mercer was in the same tournament, and they ended up winning it. And in the draft room, Mercer was with us after we selected him, and he said, this Audra Spielberger is going to be something. She's a hot, strong tennis player, just getting into pickleball. And she's been our sleeper MVP of the season. You saw her against DeRisi yesterday. DeRisi, everything he had, right at her, and she's like fighting right back.
Williams attacking and lands it deep into the corner. Audra drilled the winner on the prior shot. It was a good look at Spielberger, former #1 USTA junior player in the nation, reached as high as 77 in the world on the WTA in singles. Playing under the name Audra Keller at that time back in the 90s. Oh, Janie upset with herself. I think that was going to go deep, Carl.
Yeah, it looked like it was on its way out. And Molly Carter yelled out, but a little bit too late. It's tough to lay off those. That's my nemesis. I want to hit everything back. So they take the lead now, 5-4-1.
Terrific reset there. They got caught mid-court, though. Good job, Molly, is the call from the Denver crowd.
5-4-2.
5-4-2, Spielberger serving.
Side out.
She's yelling at McKenna.
They hit another one.
High balls, yeah.
Carter's like, can you hear me?
Yeah, right. You're not listening.
4-5-1.
McKenna serving. Former head coach at Georgia Tech women's tennis. Spielberger attacking.
Very strong at the net. Good hand battles. She not only just blocks it back, she puts it back with authority.
Staying with that roll. Ton of spin there from Williams.
Kara Williams is such a dynamo. I mean, she gets so jacked up. She's fired up.
Kara, you have 4 points.
Also a national champ as a junior tennis player, Williams, in the 16 and unders. Spielberger attacking, and there's your fireball, Williams.
And she gets on it, man.
And she runs cheerleader camps, too. You can see her getting all her patrons pumped up.
We call her the quiet assassin, though. She's very, I mean, she's such a treat to have on the team. It's hard to even get a few words out of her. Yeah. Her husband, Scott Spielberg, talks for her most of the time. He's our little lucky leprechaun. He's our team mascot.
6-4-2.
He's up there in his Boca shirt up in the bleachers.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, he drills hard with Audra. He's a good player too. He's he was injured, but he
filled in, didn't he, 1 week?
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. He played for I think Coachella or somebody. I think he ended up playing a few matches.
That's a good shirt. I like a good-looking shirt. And I love the new jerseys, Carl.
Yeah. We might have one for you if we win.
Go Boca. No.
You are a Boca man, but I know you're neutral. You're Switzerland.
Absolutely. Williams overhead slam, efficient. Molly Carter, another top 50 junior tennis player in the nation. And Molly just so courageous. She's got a banged up foot. And they tell me it's doesn't look pretty, but she is out here. What a fierce competitor.
Leave that ball up, and Spielberger's going to make you pay. In the mixed doubles, you know, the big turn in our season too. One of the big things the players decided, Kara playing pod 1 with Tao Tongvan and Mercher playing with Spielberger, and that combination has been just right on. There was struggling a little bit earlier in the season with Kara and Mercher. So
second serve.
That's quite a strong pod too.
And they're the ones that pulled it out. You know, it was down to that match against Derisi and Christy Damaraki, which is one of the best matches that we've seen for a while.
Staying up high, and that's a ball to work with for Spielberger. Audra apologizes. Where do you feel you have the advantage against the Denver team? Because you look at this Denver roster, and on the men's side, I don't think you can get any deeper than that.
7-4-2.
Do you feel like there's somewhere you have an advantage?
I think the women, and I think our pod 3 is our strongest matchups. I mean, I think pod 2s can go either way. I think our men, Shapiro and Peter Prodnoff, are good in pod 2, and they're going to be. Warfel last time played pod 3 when we played him. Now he's playing pod 2. So they've juggled their lineup a little bit. Brian Levine's a good friend with Danny Warfel. He said,
4-7-1.
He was expecting to play against Danny, but Brian Levine's in pod 3. So.
Yeah, so you guys deep on the men's side as well. You feel comfortable there. You go up against the likes of Fliegelman, Muno, Warfel, Scott Johnson, and Chad Shane.
Yeah.
4-7-2.
No, I think with Merchant Murario and Tao Tongvan, I put them up against anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as that goes. I mean,
that's hard to argue with.
Fliegelman's very strong. I think Peter Prodnoff and Shapiro both have been little sleepers for us because they both could be pod 1 players, but they've been playing pod 2 for us, and they can go either way. I mean, they've played lights out, and then they've lost matches we didn't think they were going to lose. So,
ATP Carter. Big smile from Molly.
It is. Yeah, Audra was there, but that's tough to retreat. That's tough to cover.
And Kara Williams wants a paddle tap after that one.
Molly, you're serving, yes. 6-7-2.
I think we won over the other court.
That would be quick.
Point.
Kara upset with herself, trying to compose. There's Chris Montgomery sitting back there. He and Mario Boschi, owners.
7-7-2.
Big drive. McKenna, the sure hands, they will rely on Carter for much of their offensive power.
7-7-1.
7's up.
And pounding away, McKenna.
He kept drilling it at her.
Came up
Side
short
out.
there, Kara, whose mom Elaine, a big fan. At 84, her mother Elaine was a national champion in 80 and up division. How about that?
7-7-1.
Spielberger, the finish.
Second serve.
Kara Williams, that two-hander, maybe the best in the business. Certainly one of them up there.
1-2 punch. There it goes.
And then Spielberger able to use the two-hander.
7-7-2.
That's a great ball by McKenna. Puts it behind the charging Williams.
8-7-2.
8-7.
Side out.
Well, all four teams with the same schedule today, Carl. So everybody rests this morning, get a little additional sleep maybe, rest up for the afternoon. Was there tension building, late morning?
Yeah, there were. All our players were out there practicing. They didn't want to overdo it. I heard some of the players, that's enough. You guys, they just want to keep moving. They don't want to sit around. So they want to keep active and warm up and play. They were playing a lot of matches with the ladies and the men. So they're ready. They know what they have to do. And
Side out.
there's not going to be an easy match, at this point. We know that. So it's going to come down to these 3-set matches. I think who's going to win these 3 setters or the 11-10 matches. We won a couple yesterday. We lost a couple. Those are the game changers.
Oh, good battle by Carter. And this could be a big match for Boca because with the depth of the Denver men, possibly feel like Pickler's slight edge in the women's lineup, particularly with Carter not 100%. Although Molly looks great right now. Good for her. This would be enormous for Denver.
Point.
And a point for the Iconics. A 2-point advantage seems large in this match.
Yeah, this is one that we got to win. This is
10-7-1.
we normally don't lose our Pod 1 women, so this is one you count on.
Second serve.
Second serve, it is game point. So 3-point lead Denver.
10 points.
They've got 3 unanswered. Carter
10-7-2.
looking to close it in game 1. Big time save by Spielberger, and Williams completes it.
They like their firefights. Both ladies got those powerful two-handed backhands.
7-10-1.
Carter will
serve.
eat that up.
Yeah, you can't leave those little bit sitters up there. You should place it right in the corner.
Gorgeous swing.
7-10-2.
Right off the line.
Point.
And an ace for Williams. Within 2.
8-10-2.
So all the new Boca jerseys. The home white. We are the home team.
Side out.
Denver gets it. Up 2. Second opportunity. I make it the 3rd service opportunity to complete the game.
10-8-1.
Looks like Amy went shopping.
Second serve.
And we'll need another one.
Trying to hold him off here in this first best of 3.
There's Redemar back there. He looks nice and relaxed. Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, he's relaxed. You can't go near him right now. Yesterday,
And there it is.
Point game. 11-8.
11-8 Denver in the first. Fleeg's doing a little dance as he gives high fives with his team coming off. We'll see what the second has in store. This is the semifinals here in Cincy. So the Iconics feeling good, playing confidence behind the power of Carter. They take game one, 11-8. Long meeting during the timeout. Tao was over there for you, Carl.
Yeah, he's a very good strategist. He works along with Mercher with our team, and they all help each other out. So I think they got a strategy here. So this
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
that fired them up a little bit here. So they need to come back strong in this second set. There you go.
Ooh, good ball. Taking the center of the court with her backhand. Williams with that ability because of the two-hander.
1-0-2. Side out.
Good spot chosen there by McKenna. Denver was 3-1 here in Cincinnati in the earlier event this summer. Boca Raton undefeated, won this event here in this venue in July.
Yeah, this was a good homecoming for us. Glad we came back to a championship here. We won our first weekend, 4-0. So far, so good.
And special guest joining us now, Amy putting on the headset along with Tao Thongvan. And Tao, what a remarkable season that Tao has had. 80% match win percentage, 70% game win percentage, all playing at Pod 1. I mean, just amazing numbers. Amy, I'll throw it over to you and Tao.
Second serve.
Thank you for letting us sneak in here. All season I've been trying to get this guy to come over and talk to us because he has the most amazing family story. And I don't want to cut into the ladies' game here, but I'm going to bring you back as soon as there's any break in play or any time. And Tao, I would love it if you wouldn't mind sharing your story with everybody about where you grew up, what happened to you guys in the early 70s.
Okay, I'm trying to make it as short as I can.
I know it's a lot. It's a lot. It's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll come right back to that. Talk a little bit about what you told your team in
right now
order to get back in this.
Yeah, they're beating themselves. They are missing all the basic shot. They are trying to play like very low ball, and
1-3-1.
they just get beat by the net technically.
Yeah.
So I told them, you know, all your point loss was hitting into the net.
Point.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, they're two very smart players, and I'm pretty sure they're going to listen to you for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, they will.
So
2,
They will.
3, 1.
they'll always give you 100%, won't they?
Yes.
So with the Denver team.
That's a good team. I mean, even though Molly is kind of hurt, but I think she moved like 100% right now.
She's definitely playing
Yeah.
like she's not injured. She's
Yeah,
doing a
yeah,
great
yeah.
job of
2, 3,
dealing
2.
with pain.
Perfect.
Point.
Great finish.
Yeah.
Okay, so just I got to hear your story because we've played together before, and
Yeah.
we just had a meal after our match, and I was asking you, and it really blew me away by hearing about the separation with your family
Yeah.
for, I think you said 10 years. So can you give people a little bit of background?
Okay, so I was born in Laos, which is I mean, in the border of Thailand, Vietnam, and China, Cambodia, and
4,
our
3,
family
2.
have to split up during the end of the Vietnam War, 1975, when the communists came into the country, and my dad told my mom to we have to cross the Mekong, which is the natural frontier, to go to Thailand. And my mom was with me and my youngest
3, 4,
brother.
1.
So she hired some pirates, and then we crossed the Mekong. There was gunfire, like in the middle of the night. They have to give like a sleeping pill to my baby brother so he won't
Second serve.
wake up. And then once we made it to Thailand, we didn't hear any
3,
news
4,
from
2.
my father and my other two brothers. And then after a while, they were after 6 months, no news. She decided we have to go to France. Her brother was in there, and then France was Laos was the French colony, so they would receive us as a political refugee.
Okay.
So we went there, and then, like I said, no news for 15 years.
Oh my gosh, you're separated from your dad and your two brothers.
Yes. And then one day in the early 90s, my uncle from my dad's side
Side out.
went to Paris, Chinatown, and bumped into my mom in the street.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's a miracle,
And
seriously.
then that's how we all get connected. And then 2 months later, I was in the U.S.
Wow. I mean, amazing story. We're not going to hear that from anybody else.
Yeah,
So
well.
I just had to get you in here. I know that's a very short version, but thank you so much. It's before cell phones, right? It's not like you can just call
No, you
and
can't.
say,
You
here's
didn't
where we
have
are.
anything. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
That's such a great story. Thank you for sharing
Hang
with
on,
us.
Tal. One follow-up question there. So where was your father and your brothers? Were
They came to the U.S. instead.
Oh, so they
Yeah.
had been in the U.S.
Yes,
Wow.
yeah, they were in the refugee camp for a long time. They, they applied for amnesty to go to the U.S. So this whole time they were in the U.S. and we were in
You
France.
were in France. Got it.
No.
And that's how he speaks French. That's his first fluent language,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
pretty
Second
amazing.
serve.
Thank you very much for sharing. I know
Yeah.
you want to get back and coach your team, but
All right.
appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for
Coach a
having me
win
here.
here, Tom. Come on, we need a win. Let's go.
Missed that wide, so we'll tune back in here. Spielberger and Williams a slight edge in the second.
You have 5 points.
Well, that's one of the great stories in the MPL, isn't it? Thanks for sharing that, Amy. Thanks for bringing Tao in.
4, 5, 1.
It's like a movie, right?
Yeah,
like
definitely.
you think
Yeah.
that's a movie theme and not a real true story.
Second
And
serve.
here it is, right here with one of our own.
Well, we know somebody in the movie business, don't we?
We
Vince
do.
Vaughn, let's get this thing made.
Let's do, yeah.
4, 5, 2.
I'm not sure that Vince could pull off a towel, but
He
never
can
know.
produce.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. What
Point.
grit by all four of these ladies.
Well, I know that battle well because I was in Vietnam in '71. So
Okay.
I was in Saigon, and I went to Thailand after I left Vietnam.
5-5-2.
I went the Air Force route. I didn't have to I didn't have to take a boat and then split up with my family. My family was back home, but I was the one traveling through the countries.
That's in. Oh, what a dropper from in back of the baseline by Williams.
That's how you work a lob. Tao does that great too. But when lob goes back, they take their time, they set up, and they just hit a nice drop from the baseline. Where a lot of people will rush back and try to hit a lob back, and just.
Williams attacking. That's McKenna at her strength.
Wow.
All they're doing is blocking it back, and they're using the force of Williams and Spielberger, and they're just playing defense.
She's the backboard.
No, they're forcing it, making them make the errors.
Nice return, 5-5-2. That's an attackable ball, but again, McKenna. And they turn it into offense. Carl Foster, again, we thank you for your service. And you didn't know that about Carl, also how much you do for first responders and military veterans. It's remarkable, Carl, and we all thank you.
I appreciate it. It's a great opportunity to bring veterans to pickleball and seeing some of these PTSD scenarios where they're using for pickleball for therapy physically and mentally. And it's great to see them able to come out and compete again. And we're going to have a big event in Boca coming up, Boca Masters in January. So we're looking forward to having a lot of veterans there for that.
I look forward to being there.
Kara Williams having a little tough time getting refocused.
Yeah, trying to compose herself.
I'll recall the score. 6-5-2.
Denver, the 1-point advantage after winning the first game. Well, that first ball may have flown deep, but McKenna takes advantage.
Timeout receivers, 7-5-2, 1 minute.
I'm very impressed with Janie's play right now because she's seeing a lot of balls.
Yep.
And they're putting a lot of pressure on her, and she is handling it absolutely superbly. I felt like at the beginning of the first game, it looked like that was going to be the winning combination.
Yeah.
But she's really made an adjustment to be able to not only play great defense, but to turn that defense into offense.
Yeah, she moves quickly up to the line in transition from defense to offense, doesn't she?
Yep.
Really good stuff.
Quick feet, rock solid hands. And there's Tao over there and Mr. Spielberger. Who else is over there, Carl? Is that Peter?
Peter Prodnoff's over there, just chiming in a little bit, helping each other out what they see off the court. Scott drills very hard with Audrey. He said they've been working hard, and she really came through in that match yesterday. And he said that's what they were working so hard on. But just making the errors right now.
And we got the Leadership Award winner over here. little representation from Denver. Come on, we got to get the Iconics involved here. Scott Fliegelman, great to see you, Fleegs.
Hey, all right.
Let me get your mic on for you before.
I like those blue Crocs.
There we go.
He's not an easy guy to get over here, but I was like,
I'm a working man.
We won't keep you. But
I got to earn that award. Come on.
We got Boca's input, so let me hear what you're telling your ladies. Oh my gosh, Janie is playing freaking lights out, turning defense to offense. Is that all from your
I'm sure you guys
there?
have been talking about it, but this is just a dogfight with Janie and Kara right now. I mean, Janie's playing at a very high level. Molly and Audra, like if they get to touch the ball, they're just doing damage. And Kara's just playing. Janie's just outplaying Kara just by 2%. And that's making the difference right now. They play such similar games. Great resets, great scrappy play in the midcourt.
Yes.
That's the secret. So we'll see if Janie can outplay Kara by 2% down to the wire.
And that's basically what you told her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go get it, Janie. You got to be one person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see if they can maintain that, or if Kara. One thing I would describe about both of those ladies: scrappy, grinders, tough. So we'll see who can outlast the other.
Yep, that rally right there was a good example of it.
Okay, great. Well, we'd love to have you stay, but if you want to go back over, I understand that too, Coach.
Ooh, that ball put behind Carter.
How's Molly's foot?
A non-issue right now. If she takes the court, then there's no issue with the foot. Yep.
That's amazing.
If she doesn't
to be
take
able
the
to block
court,
that
then
out.
yeah.
Yeah.
5-8-1.
5-8-1 pivotal point of this match.
Point.
It's okay, let's go.
There's some love for you, Carl. Off the net.
Need some help right now. Need a little net love.
6-8-1.
Looking to force a third.
Point.
Everybody loves freebies. Anytime you can get one of those.
7-8-1.
Doesn't
Within
happen
one.
often.
Great spot.
ball.
Second serve.
Right back at Kara.
Yeah. She's
So
going to sit
tough.
on her two-hander on the inside, so Molly goes behind. It's a great spot.
Right hip.
7-8-2.
Really smart.
7-8-2. Oh, Williams jumped out of her shoes with that attempt.
She's a little ahead of it.
A little anxious on the sitter.
Denver has it back 3 points away.
Yeah. Such high-level pickleball.
Kara was seeing everything on that one, right?
Really good ball.
You're going to keep going to her. She's been making the errors, so
8-7-2.
8-7-2, the wheels for Carter looking strong. That splits the defense.
She just stumbled. Just a little stumble there. So Ari, I feel like both sides are here well represented, so I can give this little tip that I would throw out there. But one thing that's a lot easier to have, it's easier to accomplish if you know all the balls are coming at you. Look Ernie, because it's a lot easier to set that up and accomplish it if you know the balls are coming at you. So I'm going to be surprised if I don't see a little bit more Ernie attempts
8-8-1.
out of these ladies.
That's a good tip.
Locked up at 8. And Williams able to finish. You saw that
defense,
look of
yeah.
confidence, guys. Fleeks is going to go.
you may need a
Have a
timeout,
huddle.
Scotty.
You got your Fleeks.
Timeout receivers. 9-8-1.
You know, you saw the look, and Carl and Amy, on the face of Audra and Kara when they got that ball back down 1. They were smiling at you. They were exuding confidence.
Yeah. I think they got some momentum there. They needed that confidence there. They were a little bit down.
I feel like one thing, I don't know, but if I was a betting lady, I would feel like Fliegelman is telling Janie that sometimes she has to hit back. She can't just only reset, especially on the high balls.
Right.
If the ball is below the net and she has to lift it, then that's a reset ball. But if the ball is high enough that she can counter it and hit it down, I feel like she's really got to start doing that,
Yeah.
because they're just going to keep firing at her
Right.
if all she's going to do is reset, even on the high balls.
Yeah,
she's not making them pay.
She's blocking very well, but just exactly what you said. If she's not blocking it perfectly back, they're going to just be jumping all over it. Kara did that like 2 or 3 straight times.
$15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, no timeouts.
Looking
All
to force.
serving.
9-8.
Yes, 9-8-1 is the score.
9-8-1, looking to take this to game 3.
Let's see if the timeout and the leadership of Fliegelman has an impact for Denver. That's in.
Right on the back of the line.
Oh, nice caught spin.
angle.
That gave Williams no chance, Amy.
Nope,
Yeah,
great angle.
That was a great lob. Set that up.
9-8-2.
Williams watches that until it lands. Was she blowing on it too, Carl?
I think Tao was blowing on it.
Tao's leaning over. Yes! In his French, English, Laos accent.
That might have flown. That two-hander, what a weapon for Williams. Boca Raton takes the second, Foster. You can exhale now. We're going 3. Stay with us.
Better find Rick Redmore. He's probably on oxygen.
Well, look at those Duper ratings. That's a heavy favorite for Boca. But you've got to consider the toughness of Carter and McKenna. And it held up through about a game and 2/3. They nearly came up with a W in 2. A fierce comeback for Boca. And here we are in the 3rd. And now you feel the confidence, pep of the step for your side, Carl. And you'd have to give the advantage to the Picklers here in the 3rd.
Yeah, they're a scrappy team, and I said to get into a 3rd set, and I feel confident these ladies can perform in a 3rd set. They making just too many errors, as Tao was saying. They're making too many unforced errors, just like that into the net. And Denver's doing a great job of blocking, and I think as Scott was saying, she's got to start firing back because they're going to bring the heat. You know, Audra and Kara, they're not shy.
Yeah. Amy, you can comment on this too. Spielberger, to me, is now one of the best women in the world. And you could just see the improvement throughout the season, too, as she continued to play.
Absolutely. I think she came in a little bit more passive, not quite confident in herself of what the heck you do in pickleball because her tennis background is so large. And she's just grown more comfortable every single month where we see her, where now she's not really an unknown. She's more of somebody you're going to keep the ball away from.
Exactly.
That says it all right there.
And Denver's trying. They go at her that time with some heat.
Well, she started out playing in our pod too because, as Mercer was saying, she was a little rough around the edges. She'd just come off winning an APP tournament with Taylor. That's where he really said this lady has some good potential here with her tennis skills, and just got to refine it into the pickleball world.
Absolutely.
So there's the scoreboard. Oh, we're going to update it for the semifinals. That was a look at the back. Columbus and Houston, the other semi. We'll get that updated. We'll keep an eye throughout the building here at Pickle Lodge. Good attack by Audra with one-hander volley there.
So that's that ball that I really want Janie to counter because it's above the net and she can hit that back and then continue with those amazing resets. She tried. Continue with those amazing resets when it's below the net.
Yeah, she's gonna be seeing a lot of balls in this 3rd.
Yep. And maybe she'll throw in a few Ernies.
3-0-1.
The reset.
Second serve.
Nice for Molly to get in there, and with her two-handed backhand, she loves that, but that just provided enough power to get the pop-up. So
3-0-2.
Denver's gonna have to start firing back some.
Nice return by McKenna that really slid through the court. Never coming up. Denver hoping to hit the scoreboard now in the third.
0-3-1.
A big come on from the Boca side.
Kara Williams fired up.
0-3-2.
Doesn't take much to get her fired up, does it? She's a quick spark.
Yeah.
Point.
That
She
ball
was-
just
Yeah.
kind of died on her, didn't it, Amy?
She was already off the line too, so she easily handled that lob, but then she had trouble getting back up. That was a great drop shot by
1-3-2.
Janie.
Side out.
A side out for Boca. We'll build on this lead in the third. Looks like we're up 1-0 on the team. So we must have won that first match.
3-1-1. Boca up 1-0, as Carl Foster noted. In the team battle, we're in the semis. This is the upper half. The bottom two, Houston playing Columbus.
3-1-2.
Stab. Oh,
That's
it didn't
great
climb.
play.
Side out.
Great play.
Stick saved by McKenna. That ball was by her.
So Janie is looking really tired to me.
Yeah, she is. She's
I'm not
breathing
sure they
heavy.
don't need a timeout. She's playing her butt off though.
That's too good by Boca.
Second
Yeah.
serve.
Great job keeping them back.
1-3-2.
Nicely done. Took a little off it, made sure she put it in the right spot, didn't she?
Yep.
Good
Playing
setup
some-
from Kara there to go down her line and create that pop-up.
3-1-1. Point.
Precision from Spielberger.
See Sherry Quarter looking on over there. One
4-1-1.
of the top women in the league this year for sure.
Great return.
The top, Carl, as far as winning percentage. Good look at Sherry. Houston taking on Columbus in the other semi.
Saw her practicing the electric slide earlier with her headsets on and she's dancing.
4-1-2.
So you're saying she's real tight.
I think she's trying to get ready for her match coming up because they're going to have a tough one.
Side out. One 4-1.
1-4 first serve. That's out.
Great play. Great play by Molly there.
Putting them lobs into play. Trying to get him back off that line.
Yeah, Molly's got a little bit longer reach and a little more height on her to take those overheads.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there's the ball. Spielberger sets herself up very nicely.
Great attacks. They're really picking on Janie's forehand because she, you know, is going to set heavy backhand and slice and reset everything. And it's really been working for him.
Iconics to within 1 in the third. That Carter nodding her head in agreement.
So close. Great ball.
Four, 3-1, Picklers.
4-3-1.
Williams got back quickly that time on the scamper forward.
It's really a slice battle between those two. They both prefer to go a slice, which keeps the ball lower, and so they really have to lift with their legs. And if their legs aren't involved, that's going to catch the net.
What a ball from Spielberger. Beautiful touch. We're going to change ends now.
6-2.
At 6-2, so big advantage for Boca.
6-3, I think. 6-3.
Yeah, right, 6-3 call, but and now your Picklers are looking into more traffic. No doubt about that. This is the semifinals at the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend.
And this is a big deal. I mean, this is starting their first, this is the first point of the afternoon to set the tone, right? I mean, these ladies really both want a win for their team to get them going in the right direction. Not to say they can't overcome whatever team doesn't get the win, but still, it's just a great way to set the tone for your afternoon matches.
Yeah, Carl and I thought, and Carl knows better than I do, but we thought this was more important for Boca to get this win at the women's Pod 1, particularly with the depth of the men for Denver.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Boca's women, I feel like, are just so solid all the way down. I mean, line 2, line 3.
Yeah, we won line 3 already, so we went up,
okay.
We're up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a very strong group of women.
Yeah, Purdy and LeBlanc, Susie, they took the first match over there.
Okay. And Susie lives in Delray, so she plays with Mircha and Julie Johnson and all those people all the time. So, I mean, yeah, that she's winning at Pod 3. I mean, what a great option.
Well, that's a nice stab with pace from McKenna.
Yep.
You want her to mix that up, don't you, Amy?
I do. I want her to hit anything up that she can hit down on. I want her to attack it rather than reset it. So good. Good point.
Defense.
Great point.
Yep.
Well, she came with some velocity, as you call for, Amy, but Spielberger prepared.
Just sitting on it, wasn't she?
Yeah, Susie LeBlanc started playing pickleball with us in Boca. Rick Redemar, she was part of our first groups playing in little courts, first courts that they put it in Boca right out of COVID.
Awesome.
And she's come a long way.
I was sure happy to have her come and tell her story about breast cancer.
She's awesome.
And to
Awesome
hear
lady.
it from a doctor's perspective. You know, she made the point about how it's so important that all of a sudden she was the patient.
Right.
She's so used to being the one who's reading the scans and has to see the bad news. Well, now all of a sudden that bad news is her body. And so, you know, we talked a lot about having to adjust from going from doctor to patient and just living out what the doctors have to tell the patients all the time, right? Be tough. You can do this. Here's the plan. Here's what you've got to do. And she has a great perspective of, you know, life is tough. We all have something, and that was my something that I had to bear. But I had a daughter watching, and I wanted to show her you don't cower from something like that. You stand up, you do what you have to do, and you get better.
Yep.
So I loved sharing the story with her.
Yeah. Another big thing too is, well, it's up 8-3 right now with Susie. She's a rock and roll star. I don't know if you knew that or not. She plays the guitar.
I know she plays piano. She grew up with her dad's like an established pianist.
Right. But she plays in a rock and roll band since high school. She's got the same group. Last year, after our Boca tournament, the whole group came out, and Susie's up there just jamming away.
Wow.
I mean, very talented.
Such a talented one. And she's the smartest person in the room anytime, no matter how many people are in the room. I mean, she's amazing.
Yeah.
So her band will be playing if you win it all at the big party?
She'll host a celebration party. Yeah, we'll get the band back together.
That's right.
Does she sing too?
70s. No, she wasn't. She's not
just
a singer.
Keyboard. Okay.
She may do some harmonizing, but she's just up there with that.
Carl's going to sing.
Yeah. No, I'm going to drink. I'm in charge of the champagne.
10-3-2.
10-3.
10-3.
Yeah.
Great return.
Second serve. Denver remains alive. Good timeout. They get the timeout side out.
Okay, we're okay.
All right, they got a big fight back here. They can do it. Boca's.
I didn't call the score.
Oh, no score.
Okay, we'll do that again. This building is getting loud at the Pickle Lodge.
I didn't call the score.
And a big crowd watching now. Love to see this.
10-1.
Williams is there.
Wow.
Points.
Good point.
4-10-1. Second serve.
It's a little different with Williams in the middle to her backhand, guys, because she's got such a great two-hander that she controls the middle with it.
Yes.
Great setup by Audra Spielberger. She gets down so low. Those low balls she handles so well.
And she's got a great reach to attack as well. That was a really good attack on her part. Wow, great D.
Oh, what a spin as that ball just jumped up
Match point.
on McKenna. And the Boca Raton Picklers finish it off in third, nearly dropping, in jeopardy of dropping this match in two. What a fight, what a comeback for Williams and Spielberger.
The Boca team coming out all together. Great comeback.
What a fight. Tremendous by Molly Carter, who's not 100%. Janie McKenna. A superb match. 2-0 Picklers here at the beginning of the semifinal. Coming up next, you will hear from Spielberger and Williams along with Amy. And then after that, Corder and Wilhelm against Bagby and Anderson, Houston and Columbus. We'll be back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. all technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Hi guys, welcome back. I am going to get to visit with the Boca Raton ladies, the power ladies there, Audra and Kara. What a great match and what a nice way to get your team started for this afternoon session, right?
Yep.
Wow. All right, Kara, you first. Talk to me about coming in to that match. If, first of all, you knew who you were going to play. We have a little bit different lineup there.
No, the whole time we thought we were playing. Thought we were playing Ojeda.
Yeah.
And so we've lost to both teams.
Okay.
To both Molly and McKenna and Molly and Ojeda. But when we played first in Chicago, I mean, this woman's another player. So that was the first weekend. So I feel like everyone we've lost to, we're now beating. And so then we found out it was McKenna. We knew she killed us with her lobs last time. So we were on top of that. She didn't do it much. You know, it's hard. I felt, you know, they're both my friends. Molly's hurt. And, you know, I don't know if she could do what she could always do, whatever, but we had to just play it.
Right.
And McKenna gets everything back. And what happened, we figured out, and Tao helped us a lot, is we were just overplaying. We were trying to win the point hard, and then we were just beating ourselves, right? We were
forcing it too much instead of just letting it happen, just relaxing and making the points go long and however many it takes. Because, like she said, Janie's great resetting. Molly's solid too. So we knew we were going to have to play a lot of balls. And I felt like early on we were kind of forcing the issue a little too much and just making a few too many unforced errors. And I think we kind of cleaned it up, settled down, and just, you know, however many it takes, we knew it was coming back, and we just, if it took one, if it took 100, you know, we were ready to to battle in there.
And that paid off in the long run. I felt like you guys were just making Janie handle a lot of balls today. And not only was she seeing a lot of balls, but her partner's not really 100%. She hides it great and plays outstanding. Yes. But I noticed Janie was tired. I mean, by that third game, she was very tired because of those 2 points, having to cover for an injured teammate and seeing so many balls, right? So, you know, that's what you have to do. I get it. That's strategy.
Yep.
So, Kara, I felt like there was a lot of back and forth between you and Janie. And I think that the switch that you adjusted to on your attack balls, you know she's going to reset everything. She's a great backboard. But the one thing that I felt like you were giving, you kept attacking, she kept resetting, and the attacker is going to win that battle in the end, right? Because I wanted her to also counterattack, especially some of the higher balls, and you know, when they just tend to reset. Like, what are you thinking at that point? Like, probably, okay, I got this.
Well, so interesting. I used to be Janie. I would reset everything, and then, you know, I started practicing with Jen Dawson, and I would just reset another, and she'd pound another. I'd reset another, and so I learned how to counterattack. And so it's kind of funny that I was being the attacker. It felt different being on that side. So, but the key was we had so many unforced errors because we were just forcing it. She was going to get everything back. We just keep going at it, going at it. And eventually it wasn't just the 1-2 punch. It was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we just said, we're playing long points. At the end, I started saying, I'm going to start counting my dinks. I'm going to go to 100. And it worked for both of us.
Yeah, very good patience. You just grind it out. And really, Janie does too. She's a great grinder. And so it was so fun to watch you guys out there. This will speak to what she was mentioning earlier, right? So you came in as a brand new player in MPL. And I think people saw you in a tournament early playing with a partner who they were probably giving you more balls because they didn't know you.
Right.
And you came out
Newbie.
victorious. Yes. And now in this last match that we just witnessed, you're the one they're keeping balls away from. So that just shows the elevation of your game and how great it's been to watch that over the last 6 months.
Yeah, I feel like I have learned so much just being around all these great players, seeing a lot of great pickleball. I feel like I've grown as a player a lot. And, you know, it's hard coming with a tennis background because, you know, it only gets you so far. I think to get that extra 10, 20%, you've got to learn to play good pickleball. And I think I've learned to be a little more patient, to not just bang everything. Like tennis players, they mostly come in and they start banging everything. And I think I've learned a lot more patience, a lot more strategy, you know, down at the feet. That has been huge to me. Thanks to this one, you know, we kind of got that mentality no matter who we play, get it down at the feet. It doesn't have to be the hardest ball. That's right. It could be the softest roll, but just down at the toes, down at the toes.
And angles.
And angles.
You hit a lot of really good angles, and those don't come back.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So great job. It's been so fun to watch your game just continue to elevate.
Thank you. I'm having so much fun.
Well, yesterday you guys barely squeaked out the opportunity
Let's not talk about yesterday.
When she pulled out the match of the day.
Wow.
And she didn't even know, thank God.
I had no clue. I kind of thought in the back of my head that if we won, we may go to a dream breaker, I thought. But I had no clue, and I think it was a good thing.
Yeah.
That I had no clue that we were up 6-5. So.
Wow. Well, I don't know. You've been in a lot of hot spot games before, so that probably keeps you calm, focused, and you seem to handle stress very well.
Yeah, I like stress. Like just, you know, that's this weekend I've been really pumped. You know, I've been on my toes a little bit more and just bouncing around a lot more energy.
Yeah.
Just because it is championship weekend. I mean, this is it.
This is it.
So yeah, that just helps me keep me relaxed and just focused. And you know, one of my teammates said yesterday when we were down 8-6 in the third, like, well, what were you thinking? I was like, I didn't even realize we're down 8-6. I'm just thinking, you know, if we're serving, let's get this point. If we're receiving, let's hold and do another stop and just take it point by point.
Absolutely. Great. Well, do you guys feel like the close one yesterday fueled you to be more ready today as a team to come in and take care of business?
For sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we were tested. We knew they were going to be good, and it was a typical you know, top seed gets a bye. They've been resting.
Yeah.
It's
hard when we didn't play, and they had a match that they were kind of already ready and going. And
that's tough.
I think we had a little bit, and they played well. I thought, you know, all the matches that I saw, I thought they played really well. They were ready.
They did. And ladies, we have a fabulous match that just started right here in front of us. So I'm going to let you guys each take who you going with and why for winning this match.
I think it's going to go to 3. Oh my God. This is such a tough one because,
talent out
you know
there.
what, Chris Anderson, that comes from tons of experience. She's like Audra. I mean, she can get so mentally tough. So can Natalie. Actually, all 4 of these, I don't want to predict. They're all my friends. But let's see. Natalie's smart. She'll probably try to really slow it down. And Chris is going to try to slow it down because we know the others just want to keep it fast. So if Columbus can slow it down and get things at their feet, they can do it. If what they're doing now, Houston, if they can just keep attacking and stay on the attack, they're going to win it. So it just depends who can execute their plan the best here.
Well, you guys are one of the, I think, actually the only team that has given the Hammers a defeat. And so you won. You figured out the code, and now we got to see. But as you know, that's not easy to do.
It's not.
To have perfect thirds that don't already start off with letting them drive, right?
Look, that was a good drop.
That was a
they
very
see they
good
had
drop.
it.
Yeah.
Chris had a great drop. That's it though, and then it's all right. I like them all.
And counter, right? But they've got to keep the ball low. Yeah. Well, ladies, thank you so much for chatting with me. I know you want to go cheer the rest of your team on, but great job. Congratulations and good luck the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you.
Back to you, Ari.
Thank you, Amy. Kara Williams, Audra Spielberger winning their match. And now we go to the bottom half of the Final Four. Semifinals, Houston and Columbus. As they previewed Quarter and Wilhelm, Bagby and Anderson. There's the team battle below. 2 victories for the Hot Shots already. And this a must win. I mean, I'm going to go out on the limb and just say this is a must win for Houston if they want to defeat the Hot Shots. With Quarter and Wilhelm virtually unstoppable all season long, this is one that they've got to have in the W column. And I think Wilhelm and Quarter know that, Amy, and they wouldn't back away from it either.
And yeah, you just cannot give these 2 volleys. You have to keep the ball down, and you got to make it bounce.
2, 3, 1.
And if Chris and Natalie can do that, they're going to give them a tough. They're going to give them a tough battle.
Sherry Quarter, 80% match win percentage. Helen Wilhelm, 75% match win percentage. Quarter at 74% game winning percentage, 69% for Wilhelm coming into the action this weekend. And look at that cross-court winner. If you're going to switch, Amy, you better make it brisk.
Yes, it's got to be a great return in order to switch. So I don't know if they miscommunicated there, or if they missed a call, or if they should have called that off. But the other thing that's going to test Natalie and Chris is they got to stay together. They're going to see, you know, this is a tough one, and they have to be on the same team, same page as far as strategy and communication and everything. So
4-3-2.
hard task at hand. Helen and Sherry can bring it.
Net got in the way of that attack, so side out, 3-4-1.
Three, 4, 1. Second serve.
And something that Kara and Audra both mentioned, you're not going to rattle this team of Bagby and Anderson. The experience, the confidence.
Good get. Wow, Chris Anderson.
How about that?
Great resets. My goodness. Perfect drop.
Quarter apologized to Wilhelm that she didn't put it away.
4-4-2.
She didn't go full throttle. That one gets line.
Ooh. Yeah, so much pressure to handle. They had such great defense and great resets, but you got to be able to get up to the kitchen. Otherwise, these two are not going to let you off the baseline.
4-4-1.
Now they're going to try to return the favor and keep them back.
What a point that was, but Bagby flew it into the Gamma pickleball sign. Now, something to keep your eye on. You don't see it in your screen right now, but Natalie rubbing that left shoulder. That seems to be a hindrance. I hope she's okay.
Me too.
That is on the line.
On the line again. That's so pretty by Chris. So pretty.
Second serve.
I love how right now she is really being aggressive on getting back into the kitchen.
5-4-2. Point.
It appears that Bagby, I thought I saw her getting treatment in that area earlier off the court. It appears she's wearing something
6-4-2.
above the shirt.
A little pain patch, I believe.
Yeah.
Side out.
Denver has picked up a victory. It is now 2-1.
4-6-1.
There's the grimace on her face. Definitely, there's discomfort there.
I hate to see that.
Second serve.
Not in the shoulder. Ugh.
4-6-2.
Now it's as tough as they come.
Side out.
Wilhelm swinging away.
Great shot by Helen. Really good pressure. Helen is a tall lady as well. I mean, she can definitely put some pace and hit that ball down, and she loves her two-handed backhand. So you better make that ball bounce and make her lift it.
Yeah, there's your first look at it on TV screen. She keeps going to that left shoulder area. Quarter, that's not easy to do. She's going out wide, and she takes the two-hander up the line, going to Anderson's backhand.
Usually that's the danger zone of getting ernied. So you usually don't do that. Good recognition for her that it wasn't there. Great shot by Chris. Good setup by Natalie.
Laser focus.
Second serve. 8-4-2.
Great reset. So there was a short return there on serve return, and that just started the banging.
Yeah, they're going to bang away, no question, as you mentioned. You know, typically you're going to go more at Anderson, correct? I think we may see that change a little unless Bagby can prove that she's healthy enough here.
Timeout. 10-4-2. 1 minute.
And it's all Houston early, 10-4-2. Timeout. Hot shots. So concern here, you know, for the hot shots moving forward too, because you look down the line, you're going to have Natalie, who's obviously a key, one of the best players in the world. You've got Bagby will be playing
with headings. I would assume.
Headings,
yeah.
Sure, and you know that would have an obvious impact.
Yeah, I really hope that she's not a permanent injury. I was going to go try to find out, but maybe in between matches I'll see if I can find one of her teammates and get a report. But hey, to Helen and Sherry's credit, they have just come out guns blazing, hammers out, and doing their thing, right?
Yeah.
And if somebody doesn't make them change, they're not going to. They're going to continue to blast away. So, you know, everybody knows what they're going to do and what's coming. You just have to figure out how to handle it and keep the ball down.
One timeout remaining. Time in.
Well, they've been the most consistent women's team all season long. Quarter pounder finishes the first.
Game. 2 minutes, ladies.
With authority, 11-4. We'll see what's in the tank for Columbus in the second.
Okay, game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Nice start. Bagby hit that ball with authority, and Anderson was able to capitalize. So a side out to begin the second. It was all Houston in the first. 10-4.
Second serve.
They just put you back, pound and pound, hammer and hammer away, put you on your back foot. This combination, Wilhelm quarter.
So I have good news, bad news to report. The good news is that it's not her shoulder. She had a pinched nerve this morning, and she said she couldn't even feel down her arm for like 20 minutes. So obviously they worked on that. That's not great news, but I'm glad to hear that she hasn't injured her shoulder. So she's trying to work through it the best she can. But that's the skinny. She's got a pinched nerve issue.
Okay. I know she's not going to complain. That's for sure. Warrior. Anderson finds a spot.
Great ball.
So the door open here for Columbus. And there's a point. Their first lead of the match.
1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2.
Great deep ball by Helen to really push her in the corner.
0-1-1.
Oh, that jumps over.
Oh, good fight.
A break there. Second serve hammers. Houston finishing 15-5 regular season, plus 44. Looked like they had the 1 seed secured, but had a rough final event in Houston and gave the Picklers the opportunity to overtake them. Picklers were incredible in Houston. They did just that. Houston dropping all the way down to the 3rd seed because the Hotshots also were undefeated. They finished 15-5 at a plus 47. So just beating out Houston for the 2 spot.
Helen Wilhelm, yeah, I'm saying you got to make it bounce, but the ball that bounces high enough, she has a tremendous step back, and she can still blast that ball and roll her wrist in order to put a lot of topspin on it and keep it in. So, you know, even one more thing you got to worry about. Not only does it have to bounce, but it's got to be low and bounce, and it can't bounce up high because then they're going to step back and rip it off the bounce. Both of them can do them on the forehand or the backhand. That's great aggression by Chris. I really, she's going to have to bring that.
Yeah, Anderson has been able to attack successfully.
1-1-2.
Great reset.
Bagby, the
Great
response
ball.
with the counter.
Go behind. Sherry wants that middle ball, and it's their space.
1-1-1.
You can get the ball behind her. So good.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Yeah.
Great
1-1-1.
replay there from our team.
One, 1-1-2 now. Hammer ownership group: Amy Bloomrosen, Hugh Zhang, Hal Martin, Romy Maxey.
Wow, great ball right through the middle. Just kind of snuck that through. Change of pace.
Communication late there for Houston, Amy.
Yeah, and it was really just a good ball because she pulled Sherry out wide, and normally Sherry's going to cover that middle because Helen's got to cover her sideline there.
2-1-2.
So she just didn't get back over.
Not easy to lob Anderson, but that one effective.
Very.
The Hammers get it back. Columbus Hotshots, their first year, along with Houston. The Hotshots owners Paul McKnight and his son Jeff McKnight.
Point.
Great drive.
I see Jeff over there in the corner looking on. Romy Maxey on this side watching his Hammers.
Wow, great ball.
Second serve.
That's the ability of Bagby.
Yes. Lefty.
2-2-2.
Wow.
That lands for Wilhelm.
I don't know how Chris even got that ball off the net cord and put it back in play as well as she did.
3-2-2.
3-2-2.
Good signs from Natalie here, maybe loosening up a bit.
Yeah.
She continues to play, getting warm.
2-3-1.
That's deep.
Good idea. Good idea. Just a little hot off her paddle. I really like her aggression, though. I haven't seen a whole lot of that from Chris, and I feel like she's playing more aggressive than I've seen her play. She's doing a great job. She's got to keep that up.
Nope. Miscommunication. Abby says, I got it.
Wow, what a point. They worked their way back up. They played all that great defense. And then Chris put a great low ball right in the middle.
Yeah, credit the hot shots. They continued to attack. Did not get frustrated.
3-3. This is what I feel like. The hot shots have got to figure out how to win points. They've got to get up to that line, so the thirds have to be quality. Get in there, get in there.
Not easy to do with Porter.
Side out.
She will pin you back.
Yes.
To all sides of the court.
3-3-1.
What an exchange, and it's Wilhelm on top.
Tough ball. Wow. On the move as she's coming in. She just really does a great job of coming over the top of that and keeping it down.
Four, 3-1.
Watch out.
Wow, good defense.
Bagby, Natalie, body
Great.
Bagby.
Wow, such good defense, ladies.
She's starting to look like herself now, Amy.
Yeah. Chris did a great job of keeping them in the point on that one.
4-3-2.
Good reset. Great
Side
reset. They know what's coming, and so that's what they got to do. Just get their paddles out and just punch everything back.
Yes, ma'am. 3-4-1.
Wow.
Second serve.
That's just unfair. As much damage as Porter can do to get a point like that.
To get that too.
Sherry's so good that shouldn't count for her.
3-4-2.
Great reset.
Watch out. Oh. Bagby hits that 99.9% of the time.
Great defense by the Houston Hammers. Keep them in that point.
Big smile on the face of Helen.
Well, Helen's our dance award
4-3-1.
girl, member, so she's over there, you know, dancing away.
I could picture that. Now, Scott Moore, I couldn't picture until I saw some video footage of he and his wife dancing, and that's quite
Absolutely.
amazing.
They do a wicked Texas swing.
Five, 3-1.
Watch out. Wilhelm overhead smash that.
Point.
Whoa. About lost her balance, but was able to maintain it.
Timeout.
Really
receiver.
good.
6-3-1. 1 minute.
6-3-1. Columbus will take the timeout here. They'll afford to fall behind any further. This Wilhelm Porter team, virtually unbeatable, but they are a terrific front runner too. I mean, when they're out in the lead, they just swing so freely that you're pretty much done.
You're just, people don't understand that having played against a team like this, you just constantly feel like you're on defense. And that's exactly how they want you to feel. So they want to just keep swinging and make you feel that way. And it tends to make teams tight. And so they get you know, the first ball creates enough of a pop-up that then they get a put away. So Natalie and Chris have done a great job of handling it. I feel like they've got to figure out how to score some points. That's the issue right now, because getting up to the non-volley zone line is tough. Houston Hammers do a great job of just keeping you back. So if Chris and Natalie can figure out how to get up to that line, put some points on the board, they're right there.
6. Use your timeout. 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 6-3-1.
This is important out of the timeout. Can Columbus see some momentum? That's a good leave, so a quick point on the board to make it 7-3. Big time, danger time, hot shots.
Great reach, and she just flicked her wrist on that one. Just fully extended to get that one back, Sherry. Really nice. Good ball.
Second server.
Natalie with a lot of options when she takes that off the hop with the forehand.
7-3-2.
Good lead.
Side out.
Okay, so they get the side out, having given up one after the timeout. Within range, no doubt.
3-7-1.
See if they can put some points on the board here.
That's a tough ball for a tall person moving forward, bending.
Great job by Helen to keep that ball down.
3-7-2.
Wow. Good drop. That's the one to come in on, and there they are.
That's a tough reach when you get a pinched nerve and you're.
What a great lob. Right on the line. It looked like the return was right on the line and the lob.
Seven, 3-1.
That's well done by Anderson.
Really smart. Looking at Ron Ponders over there. We are so fortunate to have some of the best referees. You will see that guy on MLP calling the MLP matches, and so it's so nice to have him here for the championship of NPL.
Some applause there from Jeff McKnight. Jeff, you know, co-owner with his dad, Paul, but Jeff can play.
Yeah,
he's a
absolutely.
good player.
And he's gotten better and better throughout the year as well. He's a vital teammate.
Watch out. That will drop out over the gearbox side.
Yeah, they really pinched Natalie on that one. Got it right into her hip. Jammed her to create a pop-up.
3-7-2.
Quarter switch direction, surprise Bagby. Solid play by Sherry.
Great shot down the line.
7-3-1.
Oh, that is really tough by Quarter. It's dropped below her knees. You don't expect that to come back that hard.
No, you don't. And Chris could have gotten out of the way, if she could have gotten out of the way, but she couldn't. It just got on her way too fast.
Backhands in the middle right now for Columbus. ATP just out.
Oh, just missed it long.
That would have been a highlight film one right there.
That was a great job to follow it around and let it come down. Yeah, just missed it long.
Coming to you, Chris.
Boca up on Denver 2-1. in the top half of the semifinal round. How many quality shots did we just see in that sequence?
Great lean in, keeping her feet still and leaning in. Good reach. So we're sitting at 9-3 now.
And you have to produce something special in every one of these points, Amy.
Absolutely.
Side out.
Other than that one. Big crowd here. This is great to see here at the Pickle Lodge in Cincinnati. Upper level crowd, bleachers are full. All around the fences. Clean winner, cross court,
Really
through the no
pretty.
volley zone.
Really pretty.
Wow.
A lot of topspin, keeping that ball down.
3-9-2.
That's too much pressure.
Yeah. And they did a good job of keeping the ball at Chris because she was in the transition zone, already moved up, and she really didn't have time to back up.
9-3-1.
We've got a match point. So Boca Raton up 2-1.
10-3-1.
10-3-1. They let that fly. Good decision. And a statement made. Wilhelm and Quarter. They continue their run through the 2024 season and pick up a much-needed win for the Houston Hammers. They will visit with Amy after this. And then we will have Marayu and Thong Van against Fliegelman and Shane in a big one in the other semis, Boca and Denver.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi, welcome back. I rounded up the Houston Hammers after that amazing win. Man, you ladies were on fire. Congratulations, Helen and Sherry. So, how exciting to come in. Championship weekend, right? Get your team off to a great first match with a win. How important is that, Helen, to set the tone?
It's huge, especially after Houston, right? We kind of didn't play our best in Houston, so we wanted to redeem ourselves.
Okay, and Sherry, how do you do that?
You just go back to playing our game, trusting each other.
Right, it's trust.
And you're not going to play perfect every match. And I don't think we lost the last match we played. We got beat. They played awesome. So you got to honor the opponents when you got to honor the opponents.
Let me tell you, one loss is a real motivator.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, we were 19-1.
Right.
So coming into championships, we had a fire lit under us.
So probably couldn't have come at a better time. If you've got to get a loss, that's probably a good time to get it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, ladies, again, you know, everybody saw what your winning strategy is, but Sherry, for anybody that maybe missed part of it, let them know. What is the winning? Why are you guys so hard to stop as a team?
Chemistry.
Friendship.
Yeah.
Trust.
We can do anything, so we can adjust whatever we need to do.
But as far as coming out and your game plan, Helen, what are you guys bringing? What do you bring in every match when you step on the court?
The heat.
The heat. That's right. The heat. That's right. And really, it didn't matter if it was off the bounce or out of the air today. You guys were doing a great job. Helen, I noticed you a few times with the step back, and they made it bounce, but it bounced up just a little high, and you were able to rip it and punish them for that.
But she was getting it low. She was valuing their shoestrings tonight. I mean, she was, and that makes a difference. When you can value the opponent's shoestrings, they're hitting up on it, we can go to town all day.
Yeah, I think we were hungry, right?
Yeah.
I mean, both of us, we saw several times we were fighting over the ball. Like
yes, yes, I was dropping and she was attacking.
Well, you guys had a great game plan. You're very hard to stop because you put your opponents on the defense. And they have to come out knowing that they either have to be able to handle the pace or they might as well just go home.
Yes.
And so you set that tone early and you stayed with it the entire time. So congratulations on a great first match. Why have you guys? Because we are celebrating breast cancer awareness while we're here with all of the pink everywhere, right? And we've got another great story coming up from Kim Jade, who is one of our leaders, one of the owner players for Coachella Valley, who has been through cancer. She was actually still coaching at the time and had 2 young daughters, and kind of the highlight that she brings when she tells her story is just family and friends support, where her mom wanted to take that on for her, hated to see her go through it. And then she also brings up a great point that it isn't just men that get breast cancer. One of her good friends, a male coach as well, had breast cancer. So enjoy this story from Kim Jade, and remember, you can also click on the QR code and donate to the Susan Komen Foundation.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Tell us about your journey, how you went through this, and a little bit of your story.
So it was 2006. I was also 42 years old. Found Lilith in the exact same place as you described.
Wow.
It was self-discovered. I was actually getting a brace that I had had for shoulder surgery, as you well know. I was reaching over myself to get my brace to put it back on my arm, and I felt like that is very unusual. What is this feeling? And as soon as I felt it, my heart just sunk. I broke out into a sweat, and I knew I had cancer. I mean, it was immediate for me. It was probably the size of a large grape, and maybe like walnuts in me with ridges. And I also, like the rest of you, have dense breasts. So it's hidden, it hides. And I'd had a mammogram 8 months previous. I mean, these things happen. And so once you're faced with it, you immediately get in to see the doctors. The other little story that I'd like to share that I thought was really touching, and this is how the people in your life support you and they feel for you. My mother went to one of my early appointments. It was with the radiologist, and they were in the waiting room. And everybody in the room is between 60 and 85 years old. And my mother, we're looking through magazines. My mother looked over, she goes, "This should be me. This shall be you." At my age, at 42. And I mean, just builds your heart. I mean, people want to take it on for you, not just support you, but they want to take it all out of you. So that, it's really some sweet things that happen out of it. And I had amazing incredible support during my journey.
Is there anything else that you guys would want to share before we
I just want to make a point. I had one of my softball coaches, who's a man, who also had breast cancer. And this is not just a female disease. And good point to make sure that people are aware of that. It's not often discussed in men, and I think that's unfortunate. It's not just a women's disease.
He'll be next. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry, I thought
win by one timeout. Time in, game 1, 0-0-2. Point.
And welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here at the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend from the Pickle Lodge, Westchester Township, Ohio, just about 18 miles north of Cincinnati.
Side out.
The tension, the energy,
0-1-1.
the enthusiasm building throughout the Pickle Lodge. Semifinals in the championships.
Second serve.
Boca Raton has moved out in front of Denver 3-1 in the team battle. That is the upper half of the semis.
Side out.
In the lower half, Columbus has the lead over Houston early.
1-0-1.
Scott Fliegelman and Chad Shane against Tao Thongvan and Mircea Morariu.
Second serve.
I'm so excited just to get to watch this match.
1-0-2.
Yeah, this is fun. All of these matchups, high level. You get two teams so successful. Boca 16-4, taking the regular season crown. Denver 15-5. They are the 4 seed. Nice work by Chad Shane. Chad, interesting background.
0-1-2.
Rugby. Also played some tennis at St. Ambrose, so he's got a unique combination, his skill set, power. Nothing you can do about that one. Mircea Morariu, lightning quick. Some of the quickest hands in the world.
1-1-2.
It was a great flick right at his shoulder.
Fleeg's attacking that ball out of the air, just both feet off the ground. The triathlete Leadership Award winner, recipient for the National Pickleball League.
1-1-1.
And straight out of Boulder. Look at that look. He could be on the Boulder magazine.
Second serve.
BoulderPickleball.net, by the way. You'll find Scott Fliegelman.
That's right. Pro Taforo podcast that he is on a regular basis. Really good.
Oh, Thongvan thought he had a gap. Chad Shane kind of challenged him. He dared him to go there. And Shane had a good look at it.
It's a good deep ball. He got it behind Tao.
Tao was our guest here sharing that story about escaping the Vietnam War.
Is
with
that
his
not
family.
amazing or what? I mean,
Unbelievable story.
1-1-2.
we all had a very long meal that night when I learned that story the first time. Such an amazing story. Separated from his family 15 years before they saw each other again.
Miracle.
Point.
Tao, pro table tennis in the French National League. And he has been the most successful Pop 1 player, really. 80% match win percentage, 70% game win percentage.
Point.
That was such a good low ball by Mircea to make Scott have to lift it.
3-1-1.
Chad chain, power, agility.
If any four of these guys leave a ball up high, it's done. Lights out.
I actually called one. It
all
was two.
four of them have the
Side out.
ability
My bad.
to put it away. So side out runs correcting that. He just miscalled
I
it.
don't know. I just know that it's one. I called one. It was server 2. 1, 3, 2, 1.
1-3-1.
1-3-1. Point.
Interesting to see the Tao started backing off the line a little bit.
Yeah, because these two were going to hit it.
2-3-1.
And Chad did a great job of jamming him right in his. So you always want to go to the strong side hip.
Second serve.
We got a foot fault.
Yeah, the Denver crowd was applauding that shake and bake effort. It was fun to watch. It was
Yes.
just, however, illegal.
a little bit over the line.
So Columbus leading 3-1, as is Boca.
Second serve. As you crossed over. Yeah, yes. 2-3-2.
Well, the prognosticators that shared their forecast on the Everything in the Kitchen Dink podcast, I think it was split between Columbus and Boca.
Yeah.
And right now, both of those teams have the early lead here in the semis.
Yes. 3-2-1.
That was wide. Quite an exchange.
I think maybe Fleeks hit an out ball there. Tao got away with one.
4-2-1.
Great reset.
Now that one got up just enough for Mircea to seize.
Yeah, I think it's going to favor Boca if they're able to slow the game down
5-2-1.
and get into a dink rally.
Point.
It's a tough serve off the back of the baseline.
Yeah. Tough bounce.
6-2-1.
And again,
Yeah.
Point.
the hand speed, the wrist strength. I mean, Morario, he just kind of turns it, flips it, and that ball's coming at you like a missile.
Yeah, absolutely. But
7-2-1.
he would agree with me that all credit goes to his partner for setting that up for him. Mircea is basically just standing, waiting for a ball that gets high enough that he can put away. And Tao's doing a
Second serve.
very good job of creating that off of his dinks.
7-2-2.
7-2-2. Nice direction by Fleegs.
That's a great job by Scott to start sending more dinks to Mircea.
Nice attack by Shane.
Great ball.
Yeah, as well as Tao has played as consistently as he's performed. Is that the direction you have to go, Amy? Towards Marario.
To his backhand, and it has to bounce. Make him do some dinking, because otherwise he's just going to sit and wait for a high ball that he can attack. And Tao's going to move the ball. That's their best strategy. Where I feel like Chad and Scott's best is just the constant barrage of, you know, they play, I would call it new age pickleball, where it's just blast and shake and bake. So we'll see if they kind of get back into that.
Side out.
Just missing a few. Yeah.
Measuring that net, Shane is.
7-3-1.
Witzkin already measured it earlier in the tournament. Ooh.
Serve.
Denver gets away with one, but credit Fliegelman on that pickup.
Absolutely.
Look at this.
That's so tough.
7-3-2.
On the move, down at his heels. Got it to stay in. Great ball. Really smart of Scott to go back to Mircea there with some pace, because Mircea's on the move and he's trying to get in. So he made him take that as he's moving forward. Again, really good dinking by Tao.
And that one all the way through the pink arch.
The beautiful pink balloon arch.
It really
they did
is.
such a great job of setting that up. I love that. Great reminder for breast cancer awareness all weekend while we're here. Susan Komen Foundation.
3-7-2.
No chance there.
Nope. Can't give him a high ball, especially on the forehand side.
7-3-1. Second serve.
Great return.
Pushed Marario back.
7-3-2.
Ooh, Tao coming with pace.
Great attack. That first ball was the key, because he got it down with pace and Chad had to lift it to get it over. And then it's just like lights out, right?
You might want to wear your gear in this match, as hard as that ball is being struck.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're going to be able to play with the same ball.
Point. 9-3-2.
Good leave.
That's in.
And it caught the back of the line. Tons of topspin. It just really dove.
Tao also going to the longest part of the court, Amy.
Yes.
Gets line.
Absolutely.
Ooh. And that's another line ball. So Pickler's striking, painting lines.
Boca Raton. 2 minutes, gentlemen.
They came out really strong. Great game plan from Boca right now.
We'll see what the response is from Denver when we return.
15 seconds. Game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Point.
And more heavy ball striking from the Picklers to open up game 2. What adjustments do you think we'll see from the Iconics here?
Yeah, unfortunately, they're not going to be able to do that. Shane's just missing a few balls that we all do. He wants those back, but yeah, they're not going to be able to.
2-0-2.
Everything's going to have to count. That's a great pull right there. I like that from them because, like I said earlier, I feel like it favors Boca to stay in a dink rally right now.
Second serve.
So I don't know if Shane's got
0-2-2.
something going on or he just has to, you know, again, we all make errors. Like there, Cal made one. I mean, it just happens. But in a match with people this good, you can't afford them. Yeah, just too good. Tao's gonna push you around, make you uncomfortable, and have to hit a dink you don't want to hit.
Well, they continue to hit lines.
2-1-1.
I would also not dink with Tao. I would try to go more to Mircha's backhand.
Tao gets there.
Great hustling, nice move.
And Emerario turns up the speed. This is a difficult team to penetrate. You look at these guys, the shape that they're in, the court that they can cover.
They're just playing really great pickleball right now.
3-1-1.
And striking purely. Some frustration on the face of Flakes. Oh, what a save.
Great angle, too, and still got that.
And now they're back in it. Unbelievable get by Thong Van. Crashing into the fence.
Wow.
The way this Boca team looks right now, it's like that yesterday afternoon scared. It helped them.
Well, that's kind of what the ladies were saying when I was interviewing them. They said, you know, that loss where we played so poorly in Houston really woke us up. And I said, what better time to have a loss that's going to wake you up than right going into the championships? And they said their team is ready. They really want to come back and revenge how poorly they played in Houston.
And then the counter, splitting the middle. So well executed.
Yeah.
Coming to you. No, Tao.
They just can't find an answer right now. Denver's trying to find an answer to turn things around. They even get the bounces off the net. Good hands. Good hands. There we go. Good play. Really smart. Just Scott to go behind Tao there.
There's some fire from Flakes.
Good point. All four.
Tausch has a beautiful shot, Scott.
1-6-1. Point.
Tao wanted that one, but that was just a little low.
Yeah, that's low percentage.
Great counter. Great reset. Good point.
Point.
Way to take that off the net. Man, that just takes a lot of coordination.
Fleegs appears determined. Should be 3-6.
Yeah.
Fleegs is right.
You're good. Yeah, 3-6-1.
First serve.
Point.
Good counter.
So Denver capitalizing, solid play and taking advantage of a couple of errors.
4-6-1.
4-6-1. For you guys watching at home, we know that the scoreboard sometimes is not quite up to date. There's some internet issues. It just doesn't reset quick enough. So listen to Ron call the score, and we're going to try to keep you updated as well. 4-6.
Fleegs gambled, pays off, dividends.
Big gamble.
For Denver.
Great ball. He took that from his shoes.
5-6-2.
Tough ball, but great run. I like to see that fire coming back from Denver. They can do it. They're
6-5-1.
6-5 now.
Yeah,
We're right back in it.
Right back in it.
They need to have some holds here. Great ball.
Second serve.
That two-hander was able to get that ball down. Nice job by Scott.
Right foot.
Came through the kitchen. He was still in the kitchen.
Right foot.
Yeah. Side out.
Yeah, stepped on the line,
Just
the sideline.
Piece of the line.
Usually.
Good spot.
Which is actually tough to see. Ron did a great job of picking up on that.
5-6-1.
Good pullback by Tao.
Yeah, good
but Denver
lead.
can tie, Amy. They trailed 6-1.
Yeah.
5-6-2.
Oh, they're both there. They're both there.
Side out. Six, 5-1.
Wow.
Point.
That ball
Great
just
drive.
fell off the table.
So low.
7-5-1.
His table tennis experience, way to spin that ball is amazing. Just really can do a lot of stuff with it.
Bringing fire.
Yep.
8-5-1.
8-5.
Ernie.
Still going. Great reset.
And that just
missed
missing,
it.
and the Pickler fans are roaring.
Just missed it. That was actually a really pretty shot.
Yeah, it's 9 over
Good
there.
roll. Smart to change this, the pace of the ball. Just missed it long.
9-5-1.
Good
Second
lead.
serve.
Yeah, I was a little surprised not to see a timeout there, actually. Now they got to hold one more.
9-5-2. Point.
Match point. Picklers 10-5.
10-5-2.
Second serve.
Wow.
Game match.
That's impressive, Amy.
Very. They came out on fire from the very first serve. Denver did a good job of coming back in that match. They just couldn't quite get the lead.
Rick Redemar, the first person to come out with some chest bumps. Very impressive from Orario and Funk Van. Boca Pickler team match winner. They now lead 4-1 in the team battle. We'll see if Denver can make the comeback. Mircha and Tao will be over here shortly, and then Houston and Columbus will be back on championship court.
Thank you, sir.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more. Less is less beer.
Fat tire.
Okay, Tao, get your, yeah. Okay, everybody, welcome back. I'm getting the winners. Had to go track them down, but they are here. Boca, congratulations to Tao and Mircha. You guys, you came out from serve 1 on fire, determined, with a game plan and ready to go.
Yeah, we definitely had some determination. Obviously, we're down to the wire here. It's a championship, so we're just out here trying to do our best.
Yeah.
You know, that's I'm just here as window dressing for my boy here, Tao. So I just try to hang in there, keep us in the points, and if they give me a fluffy one, I try to snap it off and let him finish. So that's what we try to do.
Well, we're going to come back to that point because I totally agree. But you had a kind of a big scare yesterday. You as a team, you guys almost got knocked off as the number 1 seed coming in and went down to the very last match to a mixed match that you happened to be part of. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you think that helped you guys in some way to come out even more determined and ready to play today?
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday, is a first round, like in other tournaments where you have a standard draw, and you just have you and your partner, and if you get a bye, you're sometimes a little bit flat. The other team's already played some, and they're already warmed up, and so we came out a little bit flat. And look, every team has their full roster here, which is different from the other events. So every team, on a given day can beat any other team, and we have to recognize that, and we have to play accordingly. We can't let our guard down, and we can't come out flat. I mean, there's just a lot of good players from top to bottom, especially on championship weekend where everyone has their full roster. So, we have to play well, we have to execute, and we have to make balls, and, hopefully we can get a W. But, every team, every match is going to be a battle.
Absolutely. And Tao, I felt like in that match that what they were playing fed into what you guys wanted.
Exactly.
Because I was like, I don't know why they keep thinking to Tao. Because I felt like when that happens, I feel like Denver is going to come up short on that. Yeah. And they didn't really adjust.
But I think they have no choice. They're going to ding to me, but once they go to Mircea, they know he's going to start attacking them, so they have no way out.
Yeah.
In my opinion, so they're going to try to switch it around and then hoping for the best. But like I said, it falls into our plan. Like me, I can ding all day. I can control, no problem. When they go to Mircea, he's gonna calibrate where to attack, and that's it.
Yeah.
Sometimes he might not even attack. He might ding, and then they're always guessing what he's gonna do. But they know with me, I'm gonna ding until I get a high one, of course. But I'm just gonna keep the ball. I would make less mistake than them for sure.
I felt like in the first game, it wasn't even a matter of, they were going to you. You were spreading them out, moving the ball exactly what you wanted, and then you got him a pop-up. So Mircea was like, nice! That's all he had to do, right? Stand and put the ball away, which was really good.
Yes.
Now, Mircea, back to that point, I did feel like sometimes when they did come to you, you got away with some change of pace balls, I would say. You weren't really attacking 100%, but you were speeding up, but just changing the pace, and they were coming in. Talk to me a little bit about that.
That's actually something I've been working on a lot because, I can generally, I feel like I can generate some power off my forehand in the air and off the bounce. And so I've been working on, mixing that pace up where sometimes I snap it off hard, sometimes I snap it off 50%, sometimes 30% when it looks, and I try to keep it looking the same. So, as the players are getting better and better, the paddles are getting better, if even at our age, if you're not working on your game and implementing new things, you're going to fall behind because there's so many, quality players coming up, and the paddles make it a little bit easier. To improve your game a little bit, but ultimately, it comes down to skill. And if you're not adjusting and working on your game, you're going to fall behind.
Yeah.
So I've been implementing that quite a bit.
That's a great point. To your ladies match that goes along with that point, because Kara would have been known as a great resetter of the ball, right? But in that match, she became more offensive, and Janie was just trying to reset everything. And if you can't do both, then it's going to hurt you at this level. Everybody's too good, right? You've got to be able to do both, because people are going to find the one thing that you don't do well and exploit it.
And we've had that discussion kind of since the beginning of the year. All of us have tried to work on certain things that we need to work on, and one of the things that I talked to Kara about is, she's already got that great reset ability. So, but her counter, you know, I felt she underestimated because when she was countering, you know, she's got good hands and she has good anticipation. So, you know, we talked about that, especially like in mixed doubles. You know, if the man is attacking you, or even the woman for that matter, you know, if you just keep resetting, you're going to get down in the point.
Absolutely. Got to fire back. And she did a great job of that. So
Yeah, and that's all 100% to her credit. We worked quite a lot on that, on countering both forehands and backhands. And you got to give her credit for the work that she's put into it. You know, she deserves a lot of credit for improving her game, which she has.
Yeah.
So has Audra, for that matter.
Right. They played outstanding. And to your credit, you were not only dropping some balls, but driving some great balls as well, and catching them off guard, especially down the line to the right-hander's hip, right?
Yeah.
Great target.
I'm going to keep driving because right now, even though we both of us drive, they cannot put it away. They can just put the, control the volley, and then I just wait for a shorter ball that eventually drop. I could drop on the 5th or on the 7th.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Right? Well, it's tough to just be a driver of the ball or to just be a dropper of the ball.
Well, you gotta practice that.
Yeah.
You gotta switch from power to soft right away, instantly.
But let's face it, it's a different game indoors.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like Chad and Scott were mostly, when I watched them play as you know, preview to our match today, you know, they were driving almost every single ball, and you know, rarely dropping thirds. I'd say 90% drives, and that's what they like to do in shake and bake. You know, Scott moves really well, and so does Shane.
Yeah.
They both have really good drives, so we had to mix up the returns a little bit. I felt like in the first game I was able to get some good drives in and put some pressure on them, and then they, you know, kind of started returning more towards the middle to Tao, which also feeds into something that we want.
Yeah, no, so that was great. I have one more question for you, Tao, and then we got to get to this next match. But you were kind enough to share your story with us earlier, which was so amazing.
Yeah.
I wanted to know from your perspective as a young child who all of a sudden you go through this. You escape, you are with your mom and one sibling.
Yeah.
What did you think had happened? Did you feel like the rest of your family was dead and gone? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I was 5 years old. I remember most of it, but you know, as a kid, you didn't think anything. We just went through, and my mom has to raise us, both me and my brother, all the way to adult. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
I know.
When you're growing up with that, it's your reality. You just don't notice every difference.
Yeah.
When I was in Romania, I wore the same outfit every day for school, and my grandmother would watch me. And I came here to the United States the first week. At the end of the week, I was like, "Hey, Mom, can we maybe get like a new shirt and shorts? Because all the kids are wearing something different every day." But it never bothered me until I got, and it didn't bother me. I don't want to say that, but like your reality is just you know, is different when you're raised in a completely different culture and you know, economic status.
Yeah.
So,
And how old were you when you came?
I was almost 7.
Okay.
You know, but 5 and 6, you know, I just wore the same outfit every day to school, and then I came here and I was like, oh wow, it's different.
Yeah, awesome.
Never thought to question it.
Well, we need to get you in and hear your story someday. Yeah. But I so appreciate you sharing your story.
Thank you.
That's a great, just, you know, we've got a lot of great stories this weekend with the women survivors of breast cancer.
Yeah.
And now, can you guys help us introduce this next match that's going on here with the guys between Columbus and Houston? Who are you picking?
Sure, we have Columbus, Shea Coker, and Adam Painter, and Joe Pariso, and I believe Eric Quo, correct?
Yes.
I haven't seen Eric play that much, but he's obviously a solid player. I know Joe very well. He's from Southern California. He's got, you know, kind of a racquetball-ish strokes, really good backhand. And then Shea is long and lean and moves and has a big forehand.
Yeah.
And both Adam and Shea play a similar style. They both like to whack a top spin forehand as hard as they can. So I don't anticipate a lot of dinking in this match. A lot of driving, maybe some shaking and baking, and you know, who can counter and hang in there the best.
Okay, great. Well, you guys, thanks for joining me. Great match. Good luck to you guys the rest of the day.
Yeah, thank you again for having us, and you're doing a great job on the broadcast, both of you.
Yeah,
appreciate that.
I want to point you guys both out, so thank you for that.
Thanks.
Mircea Mirariu and Tao Thong Van. A magnificent performance, really. Pretty much flawless. And thank you for the shout out, guys. We do appreciate that. Working hard. Great job by Amy. And a winner there from Coker, the paddle. They used to hit winners with the racket for Texas Tech. Shea did. Coker looks like one of those athletes could have played any sport. Looks like a hooper.
I'm going to take him on my basketball team, man.
Right? Yeah, I'm taking. I mean, Columbus has the all NPL basketball team.
4-0-2.
And shout out to you, Ari, our voice of NPL. You make everybody else's job easy.
Side out.
Well, you know I'm buying you a drink for that, Amy. So thank you.
That's what I was
That'll be
working
well
for.
worth your while.
All right.
Scott Moore's going to join us. That's great. We appreciate Scott's help too here in this match because his hammers are taking on the hot shots.
0-4-2.
And he can tell us about his teammates here a little more. I mean, we know Joe Parezzo. There we go, Scott. Good to see you.
Hey.
I know you're trying to build some momentum here. Columbus, they're tough, Scott.
They are very tough, and they are playing clutch. So far, they've won all 3 of the 3-game matches. We're not finishing well, but these guys are looking really good so far.
Great start.
You called it out. Second serve. I didn't see it.
Oh.
Ooh, they thought that was in. Parezzo.
Yeah.
It looked like a successful attack. I don't know if we have a shot at that.
I don't think anybody saw it.
I think Quo said it might have been out. He might have confirmed.
Yeah.
4-0-2.
All right.
We do have it. We'll show it again after this.
Side out.
Can you confirm that we're pronouncing his name correctly? Who's Joe playing with?
Joe's playing with Eric.
Eric, last name? Can you pronounce it?
I don't.
That's it. We got it covered. Thank you. It's Eric.
There we go. There we go.
Just slur it. Quo. Yeah, I'm not positive on that.
It's got a great shake and bake.
Second serve.
Yeah, Quo said he's from Florida. He says, look, I'm from Florida. I come from a tennis background. That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know.
Here's a look at Scott. If I can get him to move his chair over just a little bit, we'll get him back in the picture. This way.
Side out.
Oh.
There he is.
I don't want to break the camera.
There he is.
Have to have some camera work done.
4-0-1.
4-0-1. Nice start for your Hammer team.
Yeah, really it's a must-win for us, so I expect a bang fest here. Nobody likes to play soft in this court.
Not going to be a whole lot of dinking going
Right.
on. Joe can. I don't know Eric's
Joe
game as well as I
can.
know Joe's, but
Joe can, probably the best of all these guys. But he told me he wanted to just bang it.
wow, great shake and bake.
I
That's
mean,
why,
that
because
is
his
good.
partner's doing a great job of getting up there and finishing.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Have you seen much of Quo, Scott?
Yeah, I
Play?
played with him. He's really quick. Got a great fast game. Doesn't like to play slow. So here we go. It's going to be a bang fest. Look at that. I mean, just bang, bang, bang. Right? Look out.
Who's got the better hands?
Who's
really,
got the better hands will
who
win
can
this.
hit it down?
Yeah, that's really the key. People
win.
think better hands, but it's really accuracy, right, Amy?
Right.
You get it at people's feet, it's really hard for them to hit it through you.
If they have to lift it, you can put the next one away.
Exactly.
1-5-1.
Adam Painter, who owns a pickleball club right here in Cincinnati, the Aces.
Yeah, it's a neat place. I played there when it first opened,
Second serve.
and it is first class all the way. They've got a great food and beverage. And super court.
1-5-2.
Lots of commotion going on around us.
It's what we love, the NPL.
That's right.
Team atmosphere.
Excitement is building.
So fun to be on the team.
Semifinals. This place is getting busy and loud.
Yeah, this is. Wow.
Side out.
And a announcement over the PA system. You wonder if that threw Coker off a little bit. He said, "What?"
Yeah, he doesn't miss that one usually, but
no.
Those 2 cars are about to get towed. Thank you.
Somebody's going to have their car towed, and that's why there was kind of an emergency announcement.
Yeah. I'm just hoping it's not me. I don't have any idea what they said or what my license plate is.
I think it was an Illinois plate.
Yeah.
Well, nobody left the court, so it wasn't any of our competitors.
Right. That would be a bad feeling.
They
right?
put the paddle down and run out the door.
Timeout. That'd be a quick timeout.
That would be a really bad feeling.
There you go.
Right.
5-2-2.
Just what you need. One more thing to worry about when you're in the middle of the match, right?
Oh, exactly.
I think they may tow all cars with an Illinois plate here in Ohio. That might be the answer.
No, that's Michigan. That's Michigan.
Michigan's.
People with Michigan license plates do not come into Ohio. Yeah.
Real rivalry. Wow. That's Adam at his best. He's got a really nice dip on that forehand. Got it really low. Perfect drive.
3-5-1.
Painter played tennis at the University of Northern Kentucky. That one sailed deep.
Cut that a
About
little high, didn't
head
he?
high. Joe says, I'm ducking out. Sometimes that's the best shot you got.
Yeah.
Point.
Nice delivery from Coker right in the hip pocket of Quo.
Have you seen any drop shots in this game?
Not yet. Not yet.
Nothing soft.
I've seen
All right.
one dink so far.
All right, one dink. Could be single digits in this match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That
Couple unforced.
Took a weird bounce, or did it not come up?
I don't know.
Something weird happened
it
there.
didn't come up, I think.
5-5-2.
We're locked up at 5 all of a sudden. There's a couple of resets. We'll take that.
Yeah, nice resets. Here we go. Oh, man. Shane was all over that. That was great hands and anticipation.
Yeah, Parezo, you mentioned that racquetball experience. He was on the Men's Pro Tour. Multiple national title winner.
Side out.
And I always have to point out, Joe just cracks me up. He will be in the middle of a point spinning that paddle.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah,
he's gonna hit the ball and rotate his
5-6-1.
paddle,
Right.
and it's like a firefight, and he still gets it back.
But he always seems to be ready, right? I think it keeps him loose.
It does. He said it's just something that he did with racquetball.
Yeah. Great paddle control.
Second serve.
Well, Shea did a great job keeping him back on that. Kept volleying it back to his feet.
5-6-2.
They're tough to get in on.
Houston looking to tie now.
Oh,
Nice
I like
attack
the
by
move. I like
Quo.
the move. What a try.
What a save.
Oh, my goodness, Joe.
How?
Great get, Joe Parezo.
He came out of nowhere to get that.
Oh my goodness, what a flick.
And it was going to be in, I think.
6-2.
Great ball.
Incredible foot speed by Parezo.
Right? Showed some of that racquetball. Uh-oh, we had a dink, almost had a dink rally there, guys.
Yeah, and see, he doesn't like it.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, he has to bend over and bend his knees. That's not fun for a tall man.
Maybe a message to the Hammers.
Yeah, right?
7-6-2.
7-6.
Side out.
Boy, that stayed low. Those slice returns are hard to get under.
Yes,
They
they stay low, don't they?
Right? There's a drop. Nice finish.
Second serve.
A kill for Quo.
Nice finish.
How was the outlook coming into this match, Scott? You guys performed very well yesterday.
Yeah, we had our best day probably all year
6-7-2.
yesterday. So we were a little afraid about a letdown, and we knew the competition was tougher. And so far we have not played to the level we did yesterday. I mean, credit to Columbus, they're playing extremely well.
7-7-2.
A couple of three gamers we probably should have won, but we
Side out.
just didn't finish.
How did the matchups go throughout the season against the Hotshots?
I think we split with them. They were really close.
7-7-1.
We won the first, they won the second. So yeah, it was like, what's going to happen? Any given day, the outcome can be different. Who's going to step up today when the pressure's on?
8-7-1.
Lead is one for Houston.
Yeah.
Wow. Great shake and bake again.
That was great. Eric was not only in, but in the middle, and he got low. Watch how low he gets. So he
Timeout receiver,
didn't have to use
9-7-1,
top spin. He
1
got
minute.
hit down on that. Love that.
Timeout Hotshots here.
Yep, that's a good timeout. Houston's
So-
on a roll.
Scott, my fellow Texan.
Yes.
There's kind of a big game going on tonight. You know anything about that?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I think we might be out of here in time to catch that.
I
What
think
do you
so.
think?
I think so. So
All right.
maybe the game of the year.
Let's go.
so far.
Hook 'em.
Where is that game, guys? Is
in
that
Austin. In
oh,
Austin.
home game. All right.
Yeah.
Got the Bulldogs coming
Playing
in town.
Georgia.
So it doesn't get any better than that. This year, anyway.
Who are we picking? You guys both going Longhorns?
Absolutely.
I think so.
You're
Gotta go
talking
with
to two Texans here.
Right?
Yeah.
At home. This is the year, it looks like.
McConaughey will be here there, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sure he will.
With his hat.
Oh, yeah.
No timeout.
Yeah.
He doesn't miss.
Servers, one timeout.
One day, somebody is going to get a hold of him. That is the guy I want.
That's the guy
Would
in our
Matthew
league?
McConaughey not be a great addition to NPL?
Absolutely.
I would love
Yeah,
for
we
him.
got Vaughn. We need McConaughey.
Yeah,
Right?
let's go.
Time in.
Scott, can you handle that for me?
Yeah,
Can
right.
you use your contacts and get in touch
I'll
with
call.
him?
I'll text him
Text him right now,
after
Okay.
Scott.
All right. Thank you.
Oh,
Second serve.
that was on his paddle. That time, the difference was he used topspin. He didn't get his low. Did you see it? They kept it lower, but he wasn't able to hit down on it. And that topspin's hard to keep in when you hit it that hard.
9-7-2.
2-point advantage hammers.
Side out.
Wow.
Quality by Painter there.
Yeah. Same thing. Gets low, pancakes it.
Absolutely.
Easier to keep that down than topspin. So nice footwork by Adam Painter.
7-9-1.
Wow. Wow.
Great
Second
point.
serve.
Great
Really good to
point.
reach in and not foot fault there.
Yeah, it really was. And Columbus had a couple
7-9-2.
great resets, but they were a little bit on the defensive the whole time. Nice.
Side out.
Quo's been impressive more. How many events has he played this year?
He played all but one.
Okay.
And
9-7-1.
I played him in Houston last year in the APP final, and I was like, this guy's never heard of him, but he's a gamer. We had a battle with him in the
Second
gold medal
serve.
match.
He wanted that one.
Yeah, the announcer's curse.
Join the club, Scott. Welcome to it.
9-7-2.
Scott, how many of these tennis guys with a big tennis background and ladies do you think are coming in and
Oh, good.
changing
No.
grips? Do you
Sorry.
think many of our players are changing grips as they hit from a lot of tennis players did that in tennis? So how,
Yes, I
how
think
much
more
is
and
that
more for that,
happening in
big
pickleball, do you
top
think?
spin
7-2.
with this carbon paddles. You're seeing a lot of people go to that semi-eastern or even the
Side
western
out.
grip.
Semi-Western, you going?
Yeah.
Do you think they
Roundies?
stay in that though, or do you think they're changing back to continental when they come into the non-volley
I
zone
think
line?
I think most of them are staying.
And doing
I
the
actually have
scorpion.
done. Yep, and do the scorpion. That's what I'm kind of working on myself, just because that's where the game's gone.
Yeah.
Point.
It's hard to change in the middle of a firefight, right?
Right.
So you want to stay with
8-10-1.
something.
Exactly. I had commented earlier that I felt like some people were changing from baseline as they come in, but then once you get to the non-volley zone line, you really don't have time
Second
No, you really don't.
to change it.
I
So
agree with that.
You got to learn. If you want to start in that semi-western, you pretty much got to learn how to
Yep,
stay there,
agree.
No. Come to you, Eric.
makes it a little tough on the forehand.
It does. That's the weakness, right? If you can get the forehand soft
8-10-2.
and make them reach, it's hard to dig that. Definitely can get more topspin though. Whoa!
Point.
Boom, boom.
See if we can get an updated team battle score, too, between these two.
9-10-2.
Shay was just sitting on that.
Yeah.
9-10. It's getting close.
Wow. That's a great shake and
shake
bake.
and
We're
bake.
tied at 10.
10-10-2. This is it. This point
Wow.
will probably determine it.
And 4-1, as you mentioned, Scott, you need this victory.
We have to have it.
10-10-2.
Big point here. Houston has led throughout this game one.
Oh,
Coker had a look.
he had a look. He would love that back. Joe did get it down pretty well. He had to not only move
10-10-1.
to his right, but he had to hit up on it. So
Now it's Houston's chance.
see if Houston can use it. Uh-oh. That's trouble.
Yeah, that was high. You get a high ball to any four players out there right now, and it's game over.
Yeah, not
Lights
only are
out.
they
10-10-2.
hard hitters, they have really power paddles. So.
Oh, Painter
just
dead net ball.
Right when we're talking about the power, he hits a perfect drop volley.
Wow.
Unbelievable on the line.
Was that intentional?
I don't know. I don't honestly know, but even if it was a reaction, he had the right motion. He just was blocking it or protecting himself, whatever he was doing.
It's great. It worked.
Great hands. Whether he tried to hit that good, probably not. Uh-oh, that was
Coker finishes that. How about that comeback for the Hot Shots?
Ouch. We've seen that all afternoon. The Hot Shots get behind, and then they come out and somehow steal a game. They did it again.
Wow.
Killing us.
We'll see if Houston can answer in the second. We'll be back.
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
Scott, what are you advising your side here?
Well, I'm advising them to slow it down. Make it bounce. Try to get into some longer rallies. These guys don't want to play long.
Second serve.
Or keep it at their feet just like that, right? If they can't get in, then we have the advantage. So that was a great job of our guys keeping them back right in Adam's feet every time.
That's trouble.
Yep, that's the problem when you try to slow it down and you get it too high, though. All of a sudden, they're all over you.
1-0-2.
Coker's got quite a reach into the kitchen.
He's a big guy. Let's see if this works. This is what I'm advocating right here. Yep.
There you go.
Good. All right. That's our strategy.
And you get Coker moving those big puppies, Scott, up at the line.
Yep.
Get them off balance.
Off balance, bending over, taking steps, reaching. That's their big chance. What a great return, man. That was right inside the baseline.
0-1-2.
All right, here we go. Slowed it down, and it worked again, right?
We have seen over and over today that sideline exposure. I mean, there has been a lot of winners.
Yeah, it's so hard to defend that, right? Once that ball gets up.
And you got Parezo on your side, Scott. And do you feel like he's the best player up at the kitchen line on this court?
Yeah, I mean, he has shots that nobody else has. His backhand, from racquetball is just incredible. So I would love him to take over here. He's also more experienced than Eric, so I think he needs to be a little bigger and be a little softer and just try to take more balls, take a little pressure off Eric.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Again, that deep return is hard to get over the net. That's what we've seen a couple times. If they can get that deep return, so helpful.
2-1-2.
I like it.
Great drop.
I like it. I like it. Smart shot.
Yep.
They were ready again for the hard ball. Gave them soft and got them to hit up on it.
1-2-1.
That's a whip.
Second serve.
Scott, I know you just returned from Japan. How's the family over there, and how's the sport growing in that area?
It is growing leaps and bounds. Japanese are just eating it up.
Side out.
We took 12 people over on a pickleball trip and had 3 opportunities to play with the Japanese. And it was like they are just overjoyed with the game. They loved it. Our American friends ate it up as well, and just, you know, international
Second serve.
encounters. They couldn't speak the same language, but they were having an absolute blast with
That's
each other
so
on the
cool.
pickleball court. So
Yeah.
that's pickleball, right?
Yeah, that's so cool.
Bringing cultures and people
Yeah,
together.
it is. It is. And we showed them the real Japan. We were in places that tourists never get to, you know, including pickleball courts in the middle of the mountains of Japan. So,
oh, wow. Sign me up.
So our friends just had the time of their life, and the Japanese loved it as well. And it helps build the pickleball over there. They're just like, oh, this is an international game. We actually made American friends, so it's helped spread the game as well. So it was just an absolute blast. Wow.
Point.
Did you see Joe? He actually chose to hit a backhand on that. That's
Right.
That's how good his backhand is.
3-2-1.
He could have taken it with a forehand. It was sitting there. One of the best backhands in pickleball right there.
Second serve.
That's a great ball by Coker to get
Yeah.
it right to his shoelaces.
Right. Yep. Perfect spot.
3-2-2.
It's a quality
Side
return. That thing is biting.
So tough to get under that.
So I was in France for just a little while, and one of the places I went to was Cannes, and we were on the beach, and there was a father and son, older, like the son was probably 30, but they were playing beach tennis, and they had some really nice paddles, and so I just went over and talked to them, and of course, you know, asked about pickleball.
Right, had they heard of it?
And they really hadn't heard of it yet. And so they got me, they have a really neat little ball that they use, and they said the best paddles for their sport come from Israel.
Interesting.
And the son was just about to come and take a trip to New York. So we got on YouTube, and they looked it up.
Oh, that's
and he's,
so cool.
he's going to be playing pickleball when he comes to New York, and then hopefully he can take it home and start,
yeah, that's
start
awesome.
getting some pickle going
Way
in
to spread the
Cannes.
pickleball love.
Absolutely.
Great point. Here we got to slow it down a little. Drop shot, and even though that was a great get by Shea,
3-3-2.
we are winning the dink rallies when we get into them, Houston. So hope they stay with that. Oh,
He had open court, just came up a little shy.
He was on it.
Four, 3-2.
Clean winner, splits the defense, and Columbus up by 2.
Uh-oh, got to
Great
stop this
drive.
momentum.
Great drive.
Yeah, that was perfect. I mean, those short balls where you drive down the middle, that's just, it's hard because really the guy at the net needs to protect them, but it's so hard for them to do that sometimes. Oh, that was great D by Columbus to get back in that point.
Yeah.
And then they just sprint in. They want to be on that kitchen line. I love that.
Yeah, that size is formidable, too, coming at you.
It is.
6-3-2.
Scott, do you think your guys know, or have you guys told them, like, guys, this is a must-win match that we have to have, or do we not mention that?
Yeah, I don't want to put the pressure on them.
Yeah.
I think we know deep down just because, oh, wow.
Such a good hold.
He held that forever.
Deceptive.
What? Shea made his break, and then he hits it. Watch this.
Look at that.
Really
Boom.
pretty.
That's as good as it gets.
Showed us
Inside
his
out.
paddle early.
Right.
And then held it.
Held it, and then
pushed.
inside out behind
Really
him.
nice.
Softly.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's just beautiful shot. All right, got another soft rally.
Point.
Houston's winning most of the time they get the ball down
Yes.
to bounce on the dink rallies, and they're losing most of the hand battles. See if they can figure that out. Nope.
Second serve.
That was confusion.
Quality return, though, deep.
Yeah,
central.
That's why you hit it deep down the middle.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great return.
Short return.
Wow. Wow.
Side out.
Did you see how far Shea Coker went over for that? He just stepped way over. Watch this. Boom. I love that.
If your
Partner
guys can
wasn't
get a paddle on it, you got a whole lot of court to work with.
Well, that's true. And Adam gave him room. That was the other thing. Adam could have run into him, but.
Goodbye. That's a dunk from Coker.
That's a slam dunk.
Great shake and bake.
Absolute slam dunk.
Yeah, this is definitely the style they want.
Yeah, they just want to bang it. They do not want to do anything soft.
Second serve.
Good ball. But Joe pushed that low and deep.
Make it bounce.
7-4-2.
Wow. Wow.
Side out.
Wow. That was a phenomenal drive down the line.
He was all the way over here.
And Joe somehow snags it and gets it away from Shea, who's coming in on the shake and bake. That was clutch by Houston. Oh, I like that. I like that. Anytime it bounces in the kitchen,
Good
Houston
ball.
is getting an advantage. So
Good run by Columbus.
5-7-1.
See if Houston can counter.
yes, Joe, nice.
Coker's on the right side now.
Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Pareza behind the back. Put it up in the top row of the stands.
He got some good paddle on it.
He
though.
really did.
Just a tough one to keep in the court.
Wide right, we'll call it.
Wide right.
Joe, sir. Yours. Yeah. 5-7-2.
Wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
good point.
Another one that bounced. So Houston takes advantage of it.
So our scoreboard here, Columbus on top 4-1, Boca Raton 5-2 over Denver. Will it be the two favorites to advance?
Yes.
I think we have a comeback in the making, Ari. Sorry. Don't count us out yet.
You heard it from Scott Moore first.
Do not count us out yet, but it has to start on this court right now.
Let's take a peek over at court 3. That's not allowed. Timeouts on both courts. Bring it back. Well, look at the score here, guys.
Mixed match. Yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
that first game, they stole it.
Going to 3.
Going to 3. That's another must win. If we pull these two out, now we're 4-3, and it's anybody's game.
We'll keep an eye on court 3. Keep you posted. Rich Lively over there, urging his teammates on.
So I didn't know the guys in that last match, but I know the ladies, and both of those women are playing a really solid pickleball. So I'm sure they are having a battle.
Point.
Tricky serve there.
Yep, he's got that backhand serve.
8-7-2.
Where have I seen that before?
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Out. He missed it.
He had it lined up.
Painter wants to review that. He thought it got lined.
I thought it was out, but
we'll get a good look here.
That's one of those.
This would be a hard angle.
The easiest shot of the whole rally. Hard to tell, but.
Yep.
Okay, Joe, get in there.
Oh, diving head first. Joe got up.
You called it. They picked up on him staying back.
Who would have thought Adam would hit a drop shot? He's been banging everything all day.
Right. Really
but that's
smart.
a great decision, right? He saw Joe backing up, and boom.
Hopefully
Love
Joe's
the effort.
okay.
Love the effort from Joe.
Absolutely.
That's taking it for the team right there. Nice. Nice step in by Eric.
A good spot from Quo.
Looks like he's okay.
Yeah.
7-9-2.
He knows how to dive from racquetball.
7-9-2. Similar to
the drop.
Similar to the lead Houston had in the first game.
Point.
That's a good spot, by Shea. Yeah, fooled him. Joe's leaning middle. He hit it right down the line.
Yeah. Eric's was dropping, but it didn't bounce. So
Nope,
let him reach in and take it out of the air, which put a lot of pressure on his partner.
Good return. That had a lot of underspin on it. Tends to pull him down. All right. It is hammer time. I'm just feeling it here.
You want to close it here because they couldn't close it in the first.
Nope.
Had their opportunities.
Here we go.
Joe's just running all over the place.
Can he get in? Nope.
Oh, you got to leave that one too.
Yeah. Anything up above his shoulders, Shea is just crushing.
Including lobs. That's ill-advised against Coker. What did you say, about 6'5" over there, Scott?
I think so.
6'6"?
6'5"-ish, yeah. And he can jump.
9-8-2.
Oh, boy. Nice deep serve. Had topspin on it.
Really good.
Shea went for the deep return. Just barely missed it. So
10-8-2.
Here we go. Game point.
Trying to force a third.
He got that.
And he got established.
Oh, not going to bring that one back.
Look at that.
Wow.
The net loving on the hammers a little bit.
Great
I'm liking
game.
it. What a game. 2 games. Here we go. Another third.
Yep.
And we have to start winning some thirds if we're going to get back in this match. We're in 2 right now.
Will the Hammers pull it off? We'll see.
Game 3, we'll switch at 6. Time in.
The fans are pouring in here, enjoying the refreshments, all ages.
All right, I got a little news from the other court. We have 3 matches that are in the 3rd game right now.
Okay.
And that will make the difference. Who wins the 3rd game? So far, we are 0-3. But I'm hoping we're going to be 3-3 after these 3.
And if that happens, you're tied at 4.
That happens, we're tied at 4. And it's in, yep.
By far, those were the cutest fans we've seen here in Cincinnati.
They were adorable. Another soft rally
Great
going
drop.
to the Houston Hammers.
Yep. Way to get it down.
I'm feeling that killing them softly. Roberta? Where's Roberta?
I heard you can dance. I don't know about the singing.
I do not
Scott.
sing.
Okay.
I do not sing well, but I can dance. I've been dancing for 40-something years.
And you won the award on Thursday night.
I did win the award. I'm not sure there was any competition. No one else at least paired off. They had some line dances.
Point.
Good duck.
You know, when you told me that you were winning dance awards, I didn't believe it. And you say, okay, Ari, look at this. You pulled out the phone.
Right.
And you and your wife. I mean, it's just amazing. Like the high-level stuff.
We've just had a lot of fun with that over the years. And, you know, you got to find stuff to do together, and we've been fortunate to. Wow, what a grab.
Look at that shot by
What
Quo.
a point, folks. What a point, folks.
That's in.
As is that. Bye-bye. What? What?
That stayed up.
Wow.
Not coming back.
What a point. That had it all. Had the lob, had the... Okay, I'm on court 9, so...
All right, Scott, go get a pull
good luck.
for me, guys. Thank you.
All right, good luck.
3-0. 3-0-2.
Big swing.
Side out.
That's what Houston wants, as Scott pointed out. They want those slow points that come out on top on the majority.
0-3-1.
0-3-1.
Second serve.
Rezo eats that up. Joe also, he owns a brew coffee spot in La Mesa, California.
0-3-2. Side out.
Was your teammate last year, Amy, with the Ignite?
Yes, great guy. Not only does he have a brewery, but he also has started his own Slap Life company that has paddles, attire, clothes. Yeah. So shout out to Joe and Slap Life,
Timeout receiver.
as well as a
4-0, 1
coffee
minute.
connoisseur. And we are welcoming in the big man, Chris Heading.
Yeah, we got to get some hot shot representation. It can't be all Hammer and Scott Moore. Headings, welcome to the booth. You guys are down here in the third. Have you seen much of this match?
Actually, I was watching the majority of the women's match on the second game, but I saw the first game. And, you know, you guys started out hot, but we had a nice little comeback, and it looks like they did the same thing the second game. So just getting fired up to watch this third one. That's what it's all about.
Moore was commenting that the slower this goes, the more advantageous it is for the Hammers.
Absolutely.
You guys want to pound away with this group.
You know, with Shea, we want people to be who they are. You know, we want them to add tools to their bag a little bit, but we want people to be who they are, because in the moment, you know, be who you are. You're more comfortable being who you are. So I don't want to take away any of your aggressiveness. And these both these guys can hammer the crud out of the ball on drives, and so you're absolutely right. I think the pace helps us a little bit.
Now there's a good example of that. We're going to check on court 3. We've got an update over there. Look at this, all hot shots in the third, Chris. Chang and Bronson.
Yeah, Chang's playing out of her mind. I just watched her. She's getting everything back, every pace at her. She's absorbing. I told her right now, you're playing the Podwood level. Keep playing confident. You're playing out of your mind. So she's playing awesome. And Jim is, you know, Jim's got out of all the players here, I think Jim's got the biggest upside to go. He's improved immensely during the year, and what's crazy is he still has so much more to give. He's going to be an incredible player in the next couple of years.
Well, keep your eye on Bronson. And hot shots Moore also saying you guys have dominated in the third games in this head-to-head matchup so far.
Yeah, we've definitely figured something out on each match eventually and dominated that third match. But, you know, my match with Scott Moore and Rich and and Big John was one heck of a match. And the scores were like 11-5, 11-5, 11-5 or something like that, but they felt like 11-10, 11-10, 11-10. Scores are not indicative sometimes of how a match goes because every single point you had to earn.
We're coming back to center court. You can see the hot start for the Hammers. And we're jumping around here. This is court 8, Denver, Boca Raton. There you see the team battle there, Chris. 5-2 Boca.
No surprise, right? Right? They can come back, but that's not a surprise. Boca's been the most consistent team all year. Let's just tell the truth.
Well, they were threatened in round 1. Princeton really gave them all they could handle, huh?
Playoffs, man. Playoffs. Anything can happen. We know that's what's so interesting about this league is one matchup 1 month has nothing to do with the matchup the next month. Everything changes, right? So.
That's a match point down there. Podnov and Flynn. Headings applauding his team's effort here on championship court. We'll get back here in a moment. We'll see if this match wraps up. Denver trying to stay alive here, and this would make it 6-2 Boca, which would put them 1 win shy
of the finish line.
Yeah, they'd qualify for the finals tomorrow morning. How much you guys pay attention to the prognosticators on the podcast? It was like half picked you guys, half picked Boca. You guys listening in at all? Or?
Well, I can only speak for myself, right? I can only speak for myself, and that's an absolute resounding no. I don't.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I just don't pay attention. Half the time when I show up to a court, I don't know who I'm playing, right? I can only control what I do. Yes, I want to know, their tendencies and all those things. But, I'm an athlete who believes that it's about you. And if you play the best that you can play, things 99% of the time will fall in where they need to fall. So
Boca Raton has reached 6. We're checking back here. Championship court.
This is a big match here. This is an important match, and these 4 are playing like they know it. They're not playing tight. They're playing loose and playing well. It's fun to watch.
Second serve.
Second serve for the Hammers. And you look at the size that the Hot Shots. I had another question. How'd you end up on the all basketball team and being a football player, man?
Yeah, we have the triple towers. I mean,
right?
We have 3 big human beings, man, and that length is such an advantage in this game. If you can learn to, stay tight on hand battles, that's one of the weaknesses of a super long player. Is you can get caught a little lengthy when the ball's at your body. But all 3 of our big guys are very good at protecting their body with their, and then using that length when you can, and that can't be taught.
Yeah, particularly Hedberg, I think, of those hands. And lightning.
Yep. Lightning and the angles that he can hit are incredible. John played out of his mind for me last match, and I was his co-star for sure.
I know you're running security for the Hot Shots too. They need somebody to do that job.
Absolutely. I don't act like that, but when I have to, I'll do it.
So a side out, Hammers up 4.
7-1-1.
That score is 7-1-1. So your Hot Shots have some work to do and make it 8.
You have a timeout.
They do have a timeout. Coker has asked.
The third game.
So no, he said negative. You've already used the third.
8-1-1.
In this kind of hole, Chris, what's the advice? Again, just stick to your game?
Yep, make balls. Just make balls, which is tough for guys who play really aggressive. Right? Make balls, make them make some errors. And then when you have a ball up, be aggressive.
All Hammer right now in the third.
That's another issue with being long, right? If you can get that ball to someone's left foot when they're really long, gets up underneath them easier. So Shea's got to protect that and not let the ball get up underneath his left foot.
Oh, penetrating the court, Parezo has been in command. Well, the Hot Shots, you've obviously handled the pressure well, coming up big in those third games, Chris.
10-1
Is this something that you guys talk about, prepare for, to perform under pressure with the crowds building?
Sure, and you know, to be honest, I look at it like I just don't want to let my team down, and I'm on a team of a bunch of people who aren't worried about other people's performances, other people's mistakes. We just worry about ourselves, and just, you know, truly I'm blessed to be on a team that they just want to fight for their teammates. So it's pretty awesome.
Second serve.
Can't afford to miss a serve there.
Yeah. They got them up to climb.
1-10-2.
1-10-2.
Side out.
In a situation like this, as an athlete, you just want to say, make them earn it. You know, make them frickin' earn it. Like, give everything you can and make them beat you. Don't give it to them.
Well, the tendency is to try to get 5 points at once, right?
Exactly. And the switch hurt us in that situation. The switch hurt us several times in that situation.
So Houston wins it in 3. That's the first match they've won in 3 games head-to-head against Columbus in this team battle, and that was a must-win for Houston.
It really was.
We're going to say goodbye to Chris. Let him run. Thanks so much, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Enjoyed it.
And we're going to now send it over to Amy, covering the court. Oh, come on.
Paul, tell me about this.
Well, we've got DreamCloud as our title sponsor of our championship, and it couldn't be a better, more relaxing brand for us to have here. So a lot of the players, a lot of the people here have been enjoying it, but they're the title sponsor of our championships here at the Pickle Lodge in Cincinnati, and they will be for our live stream, as you guys see and know, but also on CBS for tomorrow for the finals.
You reminded me that they're the fastest growing mattress to go along with the fastest growing sport in the nation.
Yeah, that's a nice little tagline. There's Bob from DreamCloud is using that today, so we'll have to definitely use that. So Bob's also a pickleball player, so he enjoyed being here, playing in our Pros versus Joes. And shout out to my friend and good buddy, Jared Brody, who's their Executive Vice President of Marketing. So thanks, Jared, for doing this. You've provided a perfect sponsor for our players and our fans, and even team owners. I've seen a lot of people enjoying themselves, relaxing throughout the weekend.
Absolutely. Ari, man, I don't know that I'm getting up. You're going to have to cover it. Back to you, buddy.
Oh,
yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
I am so envious. That Paul Bamundo, our CEO, he gets all the best jobs. What a lucky guy. Amy Yarbrough, I get it. Just rest up. If I went down in there, I'd be done for 10 hours. Thanks, guys. Great job. And we'll be back for the next match here on Championship Court momentarily.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Hi, welcome back in the booth. I get to talk to the Houston Hammers that just pulled out an amazing 3-game match. I've got Joe and Eric here with me. You guys, thanks for joining me in the booth. What a great match. Wow. Joe, I'm going to start with you, okay? You guys come in. Wasn't your best week in Houston last month.
Yeah.
And so Houston Hammers had to regroup, figure some stuff out, put it together.
Yeah.
Tell me coming into this match, what's the mindset here?
Well, the Hammers went with their best successful partners, and Eric and I have we've done well all season, so I think it was a good move.
So good to have you in NPL.
It's great to be here.
What are you thinking so far of NPL?
Oh, it's been a blast. It's been great meeting a bunch of new people.
And tell me where your home is?
I live in Houston.
You live in Houston?
Yeah.
Okay, so real close to home.
Yeah.
Being a part of the Houston Hammers, what a treat.
I know. We can practice all together, and so it's been a lot of fun to be with Amy and Hugh and the group over there. So
awesome. Well, I wanted to talk to you because you're right. You guys came in, and we actually had Scott Moore here joining us for a little bit of your match. And so we were predicting he picked 0, I picked 1 dink.
On the third?
Dink
on
that
dinks.
we might see in the entire game. Yeah.
Oh, we saw some.
So
we got some.
I would say in game 1, you all definitely came out firing.
Yeah.
And it was the strength, right?
Yeah.
And what you like to bring. Now, we did say Joe is very capable. He can do that. He can soften and he can move the ball. And so Scott felt like in game 2, that's what he really was encouraging you guys to do, was slow it down just a little bit. No? Didn't give you that tip, did he? Okay.
No, he didn't, but they're a team that would have thrived off of us slowing down. And what we didn't want to happen is momentum to shift to the other team. And, if we kept our foot on the gas and kept driving and driving, we want them on their heels.
Right.
Shea is such a powerful player with his with that paddle too. Those balls are not coming slow. So we didn't want to be on our heels. We wanted them on their heels.
Okay.
And I think that, Eric is so fast. He just gets in their face. And
He's telling me to slow down. He's like, don't get to the kitchen as fast.
Well, the shake and bake worked fabulously because you let this guy set you up with a great drive, and then you were able to come in and close it. So that was very successful.
Yeah.
Is that typically y'all's style that you like to play the most?
Yeah. The guys, we play with a lot of young guys, and so it's a really fast, and people are poaching left and right. So it's kind of the game that we're playing right now. So
you're accustomed to. Great. Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, it's so good to have you here. Thanks for joining me. A little shout out to Slap Life.
Yeah, thank you.
Anything you want to throw in real quick?
Slap Life's been around for a year now, and we're about to make a big kind of introduce some new products.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I think the new products should be very exciting. So we're real excited for next year, and we hope people start to see our stuff everywhere and check it out.
Great. Well, little history with Joe. One of my favorite players to play with when I started playing pickleball is his nephew back home in Texas.
Yeah,
and so
Darren.
I knew Darren and got to know him. And then when I played last year for Austin, we were on the same team. So great friend of mine. And Eric, we love seeing you out here this year joining NPL. Congratulations. I know you guys want to go cheer your team on. So good luck, Houston, the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Thanks, Amy.
We have Taylor, too. She plays for Slap Life.
Awesome.
So.
Well, that's what we're going to go to next. We got a great mix match here between Denver and Boca.
Thank you, Amy. You're amazing at this.
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Thanks.
I'm going to call Ari back in here to join me for this mix match. We've got the Heisman Trophy winner, Danny, out there with Kelly, taking on Brian and Taylor for Boca. A lot of talent out here, a lot of good teammates, so it's going to be a great match.
TNT, Brian Shapiro and Kelly Ojeda, Danny Warfel. Denver searching for W's. Shapiro and Taylor, they've had quite a bit of success Taylor, 70% match win percentage, 65% game win percentage. Yeah, Werfel says, whoa, nice.
Good
Shapiro
ball by
went
Brian.
behind him.
Yeah, Danny just left that a little high. Gave Brian an opportunity to reach in.
Now, this is must win for the Iconics, or this match team battle is over.
Wow.
Boca Raton needing one win to reach the finals. Nice response by the former QB and Heisman Award winner.
Great ball by Danny.
Bad break for Werfel and Denver. The other semifinal, Columbus and Houston tightening a bit, 5-3. Shapiro called it right away. If you don't know Brian Shapiro, he's a four-time national champion tennis player from UC Santa Cruz. That's heat right at Taylor, who was a phenomenal tennis player as well. Played at University of Virginia. Great program there for the Cavaliers. All-American was Taylor. And she runs Pickle Mania, Amy,
Yes.
for the under-resourced community for pickleball.
Yes. Really neat program that they've developed there, that using pickleball to help some, behavior, training some behavior issues and just allowing those kids to have fun.
Focus on social and emotional learning.
Yeah.
We had Chris Headings join us, from one football player to another. Headings
Nice.
played at Western Illinois. Danny Werfel, more of a household name, as a Heisman Award winner with the Florida Gators. That was back in '96. Led the Gators to a national championship that year.
And just gets better as a pickleball player every month. Really impressive. And he got the Sportsmanship Award already on Thursday evening here. Just a good teammate, good guy, great to have in the NPL.
Look at that athleticism moving forward.
Wow, great.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Great get.
Taylor not too happy with that. Taylor says, my ball.
Yeah, they're going to have to
You have to
figure
shake that
out.
off,
Yeah,
because
you don't want to be yelling at each other in the middle of a match.
good touch there.
Yes.
Nice response. Getting back to Werfel. He's in the Hall of Fame, College Football Hall of Fame. 2013 was inducted there after 6 years in the NFL, but he does so much tremendous work off the court, off the field. Ojeda attacking, comes up short. He's the executive director of Desire Street Ministry president of the Werfel Foundation.
Kelly definitely wants that play back. She got everything she wanted, worked really hard, and then just missed the put away. Good
Cam
talk.
Werf will get back. That's a long way to cover and then scamper back.
Yep.
Well placed by Shapiro.
Great return right on the back line. Good ball, split through the middle there.
Our DreamCloud replay. Speaking of.
Yeah, you almost lost a partner, man.
How could you,
I was ready
Amy?
for a nap. That is one cozy mattress.
Bamundo, he gets all the best assignments.
Kelly's going to have a little conversation with herself. Reset. She can do it.
We're
Tons
waiting
of
for
experience.
Chris Montgomery to join us, but meantime, Kyle Foster will jump on. We've got a battle of the owners here.
Ooh.
That hit post.
Yeah.
Shapiro's looking at it like, how did that get there? Well, we're waiting for Montgomery, but he's
I saw him
working
taking
on-
a bus leaving town. He's trying to catch
Did
an
you
early
force
flight.
him onto that bus?
No.
Good drop.
We're
right
trying
there.
to wrap it up in this match right here. We like to do it on the center court. Yeah.
Well, that would be ideal, wouldn't it?
We started here this morning sometime earlier today.
Yeah, it was a
Great
bit of a
shot.
shaky
Clean
start because you lost
winner.
that first game here on center.
That's right.
Had to battle back Spielberger and Williams. And since then, you've been kept on cruising, Carl.
It's been going good. We've won some close matches. Taylor and Tracy earlier lost 11-10 in the third. That was a tough loss. But right now we're sitting in pretty good shape at 6-2 with 4 matches going on. 3 going on right now, and then Mercher and Spielberger, our anchor team.
6-8-1, I think was the call. This is a tough tandem to face, Carl. You have Werfel and Ojeda, very capable.
Yeah, very.
Pure making the save.
Still playing.
What a
Wow.
delivery from Taylor.
Great defense. by
Earlier
both
today,
Brian and
Shapiro and
Taylor.
Prodnoff beat Werfel and Scott Johnson. It was a good men's battle.
That's a big victory over those two.
And the men have been performing well. Well, actually, I've always been performing well.
We had a play earlier. I don't know if you were back here at center court, Carl, where Taylor got upset with Shapiro came over and hit her. You know,
I
he
saw
wanted
it,
to take
yeah.
the overhead. Did you see that?
I
And
saw it, yeah.
Taylor reacted strongly. And Amy and I were worried about rebounding, and they seemed to respond immediately.
Taylor has definitely found an opening on the middle ball.
Yeah, she's been.
So honestly, I feel like Danny is fast enough that he's going to need to move a little bit more and just make her go down his line and close that middle ball.
Oh, that is smoke.
Shapiro.
That's the one.
Yeah, he was not happy. He whiffed it. He called it, but he stepped right in front of her.
I was impressed with the reaction, though, by
First
by
game.
your team. Yeah, you just wrapped up the first game.
They're making up. See, they're hugging each
Oh,
other.
look at that.
We're together. That's our team.
Can Denver mount a comeback? We'll be back for the second. All right, back here, game 2. Rick Rudemar's wife, Susan, over there trying to help out. And
get all the wives out here this weekend, so.
So helpful.
How did Rick get such a sweet wife? You know, she's so nice.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve it, but that's okay.
All right, we're going to see if Denver is going to figure out this middle ball situation.
Yeah, Taylor came on strong with about 3 or 4 in a row there.
And if she's smart, she's going to keep going there until they do figure it out. Good dink to his backhand. Brian doesn't really love to dink, does he?
It's not his favorite thing, no.
Okay.
But he's a pretty accurate dinker, though.
Gotten better, nice.
Ooh, just missing that one, just off the mark for Taylor.
Yep, just out.
Kelly Ojeda, Warfel's partner. We forgot to mention her, of course, a finalist in the French Open Juniors. All-American at USC in tennis.
Wow.
I believe that it was there just before Beth Bellamy.
She normally was playing #1 for them during the season, wasn't she? Pretty much last time we played them, I think.
Yeah, she's gone back and forth.
Yeah.
Kind of wherever the team needs her, does a great job.
That's tough.
That's
nice
close to the
dropper.
middle there.
Yeah.
That's how you close the middle.
Yeah.
Brian Shapiro.
Brian's got it. He's got a long reach and some long legs. But that's what I mean. Danny's not little, and Danny's super fast. So I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive in that middle.
Yeah, he's long. He should be able to squeeze that middle.
That's that ability. Great get by Danny. Ooh.
Good recovery.
Taylor can't believe it.
Really good help from Kelly to cover that. So to Boca's credit, they're doing a good job of putting a dink behind Danny in order to force him wide and get him out of the middle.
Yep.
He's got to drop a little baby ball that bounces if he gets pulled over that far.
I'll take a check at the scoreboard here in the semifinals. Thanks, guys. Boca 1 win away. Carl would love to see his team take it on center court. Columbus Up 2 against Houston as that tightens up.
It is getting tighter, yeah. It was,
wow.
Columbus was up 4-1, I think.
Yeah.
We got to get to 7. That's it. We don't care about the rest of them. Not at this point.
Yeah, there's no match point totals now.
No, we don't need a cumulative.
Yeah. That drop slice again sets up Shapiro.
They're a good combo. They've been really coming on. You know, Taylor and Brian Shapiro have been playing really good mixed.
She played with Peter a lot
Yeah,
earlier.
Peter.
When did you guys switch that mix combo?
Probably a couple sessions ago.
Okay.
And we switched Brian Levine and Susie also in the third pod, and it seems to be working.
Really? Because they partner together a lot.
Yeah, they've been playing together for 5 years, you know, and doing pretty well. But sometimes they get put too much pressure on themselves together. So you know, as good friends too, it's tough to sometimes get mad or get serious. You know, whatever.
2-2-1. Ojeda saw a slight window there. Could not put it through.
2-2-2.
That's crisp hitting. Solid contact.
Shapiro hits such a solid hard ball.
That's gorgeous by Shapiro. That area vacated after the Werfel Ernie. We're going to move over to court 8. Opportunity for Boca Raton to seal it over here. Let's check the scoreboard.
9-2. 10-2.
10-2. Is this match point then?
This would be it.
Must be.
Tao Tongvin and Kara Williams. That could be it.
And
that
is it.
Boca is clinched.
Boca Raton Picklers. Carl Foster just uncorked some semifinal champagne.
I'm going to the bar. I'll see you later.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
Big smile for Tao. There's the roar. Mircha there. Hey, Redemar.
Yeah, he gets in there.
He gets the hugs. You got to stay here with us, Foster.
Yeah, that's all right.
Team match winner, Boca Raton Picklers. Come on, Rick, give us a smile. I don't think that smile's coming until after a championship victory tomorrow, Carl. We'll take it back here, championship court.
Good leave, just wide.
I think it's those new jerseys that just came to life. We've been waiting all year for our new jerseys, so we finally get a chance to show them off in the championship.
These are sharp.
Come on.
It's official, they say.
Here. Come on, we already got
trying to get Redemar over here. We're going to make a pact. If you guys win the championship, he's got to come on.
Yeah, he's camera shy. It's like, he says, like going to the dentist for him.
Ooh, Shapiro.
I let him do all the heavy lifting. He buys the lunches.
3-5.
A little net love there.
We got a close one going here. Denver has to win this game to push it to 3.
4-5-2. Paddles collide. Ojeda says, that's my fault. The ball in the middle to Werfel's forehand. Danny, very encouraging.
Well, she's lefty. It's also her
it's
forehand.
It's actually both of their forehands.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, good point.
But it was a cross-court ball that we definitely would want Danny to take there.
Sportsmanship Award winner, Amy. Who won it on the women's side? Do you remember?
I will let you know very soon. I want to say Natalie Shaw, but she won the another award for just being amazing at doing whatever that needs to be done.
Who won the owner sportsmanship award, Foster?
They had no awards for the owners. I can't figure that out. We had Kara Williams. She won one of the awards for our team.
She won the Spirit Award. She and Daryl Wyatt.
Yeah. The ownership award will go tomorrow after whoever wins the championship. That's the only award I want.
That's right. Looks like it's coming down to the McKnights or Redemar Foster.
The Sportsmanship Award went to Dana Wachowski and Danny Warfel. Dana for the Princeton Bruisers. Great point.
Yeah. That is out.
It's just wide.
Tremendous defense there by Warfel and Ojeda.
Almost ended up in your lap. It's hard to tell from here. Let's see. Let's watch this lob. Oh, yeah, it was out.
Look at Kelly go.
He's going. Shapiro.
Got a little antsy there, didn't he? That was a little low.
We could have a couple law firms on our. I think we got law firm of Mendelson, Levine, Shapiro.
That's right. And it's Redemar who's the attorney.
Yeah, right.
Good spot. Got to get that one out of the air. That's too hard to short hop.
Well, pretty fair call there by Kelly. That really caught the back edge.
Great angle there by Taylor to put that ball away.
I think in tennis, that's called a foot out, Carl. 7-5-1. Low percentage there. Brian pointed to his head as that ball dropped on him.
Great ball there by Danny with his backhand just to get that ball down.
Right past Ojeda with that put away volley.
Long arm. This is Brian Shapiro.
Yeah.
We still got.
You have another match coming up here?
Yeah, one more.
Houston, they're getting down to the wire. Our preference is Houston. I said in the earlier podcast, I said, who are you afraid of the most, or who you don't want to play? And I said, well, anybody can beat anybody, but we've had our most success against Houston versus Columbus. So we lost to Columbus 7-5 twice. 2 of our 4 losses on the season. And we beat Houston twice, so that's why we prefer Houston. Our matchups are better. We were missing a few people, though, against Columbus, so I think at full strength it's going to be a good battle either way. When you get the last game, it's not going to matter. You just got to perform.
That's similar to what Heading said. Said, month to month it will differ.
Right.
Because anybody can take down any other team.
It's a great ball down the middle from Danny there to speed that up.
Five, 7-1. See if they take it to 3.
Both teams struggling to put points on the board at the moment. Opportunity for the Iconics.
Two missed thirds in a close game like this, man. They want those back.
Timeout Boca Raton. Kind of reset. They've been scoreless on their serve multiple times consecutively. Tao's going to jump down. And
he's going to tell me, he said, no pressure, guys. We've already got this. Just have fun.
Loosen up, right?
Yeah. Don't force 3 games so you can rest.
So if you know you guys are coming back to play in the morning in a championship, how does your team like to prepare? Do you guys want to get everybody to go back and rest and get a good night's rest, or do you want to go spend time as a team and have maybe dinner together, or what do you guys try to encourage your team to do?
Yeah, we'll have a team dinner tomorrow night, you know, win or lose. So we said we didn't want to fluctuate last night or tonight because of the early matches. They like to get an Airbnb. Most of them all stay together, and they just sort of chill and relax. And they, you know, had a meeting last night, and they went over the rosters and the matchups, you know, with Mercher, and so they're pretty much all business, and then they'll relax.
Great.
With the early match, especially early tomorrow. We don't want to go out tonight. And they'll get done early enough tonight where they can get some, you know, few of our players a little beat up. You know, Tao's got a couple of tough injuries he's playing through, and
what's Tao have going on? He hasn't mentioned that to me, and I've had him in here twice today.
yeah, he does like to talk about it. He has a little bit of an ankle. You know, he was over there. It was bothering him quite a bit yesterday. We were hoping if he clinched it, we could have subbed somebody in, but he already played his last match and they won fast, so he was okay.
Okay.
And he's like, he didn't want to come out anyway. You know, Tao, he's not going to come out unless you drag him out.
Yeah.
But little shoulder issue. He has a little shoulder problem as well. He's dealing with. You know, I put his heat pad on for him. So.
Well, he definitely played through it well because we didn't notice anything.
No, I never would have guessed the way he moved also.
Yeah, that one shot he hit, I think, he went flying into the fence over there.
That could do it. Kelly's got to get up there. That's a good one to go up on. Great close. Great close with great encouragement from her partner.
I think you're going to beat him in a banging game.
Your players enjoy the morning battle, 7:30. It's an earlier start tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we got a slow start yesterday because we had the bye. Today was a little bit better. I mean, they felt a bit more comfortable after the win last night, but we got started off to a faster start today for sure. We got out of the gate pretty fast, but all the teams came in with no matches before. So I think playing first thing in the morning for us is the best. Get a good night's rest.
Right foot. Push off fault.
Yeah. You just don't realize it. It's a really tough call. We've seen a lot of them today, haven't we, Ari?
Countless.
Nice ball.
Good close, Ojeda.
She's getting the ball down better, making Brian hit up on the ball. You don't want to let Brian hit down on the ball because he will put it away. It's a great dink.
What do you tell her? Be big?
No, I'm giggling because Kelly's like doing all the work, right? And Danny's just like, nice, yeah, let's go.
Very
like
supportive.
He's her biggest cheerleader,
Yeah,
right?
just keep it going.
Yep, very supportive partner. There he got his paddle in.
He's having fun out there, Warfel.
He's a good partner to play with.
Denver the lead. And now game point, Iconics.
Yeah, push it to 3. Wow, tough ball.
Yeah, sure. Once we know who we're going to play, we'll have a strategy session upstairs with the players. We went over the matchups yesterday, and then Denver came back with a little bit different lineups than we thought they were going to come up with. So.
Nice lean in by Shapiro.
Yeah.
We pretty much know Columbus and Houston very well, so it's not like we haven't played them a couple times. So.
The Airs have crept in here and have kept the Picklers from closing this out. Second serve, down 2.
Wow.
Great job getting back into the court.
He hit that from off the court as well. Ernie, yep, still off the court. Good job by Danny to put that one down.
Yeah, double Ernie.
Yeah, he could have let it go. It would have been out. But, you know, it's more fun to hit it.
Yeah. What do you call a double Ernie? They come up with a new name for that.
TNT with authority.
Okay, getting the ball back.
Very polite.
Yeah, players don't really like to switch out balls in the middle of a match, if especially they're the team winning.
Ooh, clean winner cross court with a backhand. Warfel loves it. Ojeda delivers.
That is beautiful.
We're heading to the third.
Great roll.
Live look in here at court 9, bottom half of the semifinals. It's all Columbus in the third. There's your team battle score, 5-3, and with an opportunity to pick up their 6th team victory. Hedberg and Anderson going up against Wilhelm and Moore.
I think that has to be the tallest mixed team out here.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
I'd like to welcome in. We got rid of Foster. We threw him out. We brought in Montgomery to represent the Iconics. Chris Montgomery with us, and quite a comeback for you on Championship Court with Werfel and Ojeda and Danny. It's a pleasure getting to see him play on Championship Court. We've seen him a couple times, but just such a positive partner, as Amy pointed out, and as we watch in here at this other court. But
yeah, Danny's such a positive guy. He's been a great teammate. Been a great teammate all along, and won the the sportsmanship award for the league. He's been a fantastic teammate.
Wow, there's a timeout over there as the Houston Hammers just closed that gap. Scott just had 2 really great blocks to put the ball down, and now they're sitting at 7-7.
Well, that was quick. All of a sudden, it is locked up at 7. We'll take a move back over to here to Championship Court, where Shapiro serves to begin the third. This one's been decided. Boca Raton has picked up their 7th victory, but certainly no quit in your Denver team. Performing well here in this one. And thanks for joining us, Chris, because I know it's disappointing. I know you had your sights on moving to the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pleased to be in the top 4. Obviously wanted to make the championship weekend, but now it's time for the team to rally and finish strong here and be ready for the bronze medal match tomorrow. There's 8 other teams that I think would be happy to be where we are, so we've just got to get a little break and mental reset and get back at it tomorrow.
Absolutely, that's a great point. So many good players here, so many good teams. That's a really good place to be sitting.
Yeah, no shame in losing to any of these guys, especially Boca. They just buzzsawed us. Can't play much better than they've played today so far.
Well, bronze medal, you mentioned that. The medal, but also on the table is that number right there, that $12,000 for a 3rd place finish.
Yeah, and the team, it matters. The team feels it. They want to get after it, and I think the motivation will be strong once they maybe get a little team dinner and a little rest and get after it to win some money.
Wow, great ball by Danny. Just held that nicely. Didn't even hit it hard, just to change the pace, split the middle.
Yeah, we're going to go back to that match late in the 3rd.
Wow.
Wilhelm and Moore just pulled off the comeback. What a performance.
That's huge.
For the Hammers.
Great win for Houston.
So instead of 6-3, all of a sudden 5-4.
Yeah.
Pressure building on Columbus. Who do you like there, Chris? I mean, you've played both teams.
Man, that's a massive win. The last time we played Columbus, they actually weren't at full strength. I had actually predicted Columbus for that one, and 5-4. It's anybody's match with Houston. I just think Columbus matches up better with Houston than just about any other team. So they're the one team that seems to have had Houston's number.
Okay, we'll take it back here on center. (2-0-2) in the 3rd.
Great angle.
You seem to really enjoy working with this group, Chris, this year.
It's been a fantastic group of people from top to bottom. The way they played gender together, mixed together, the dinners, the support. It's been a fantastic group of people all the way through. And it's a competitive group too. You lose a match, you're frustrated. It's how you deal with that frustration and then just come back and support your team. It's been just really admirable for really everybody on the team. Yeah, this is Danny and Kelly's, I think, first full match together, and they're going to just be out there and support each other and get after it and support each other, win or lose here.
It also says a lot that on your men's side, you capture 2 awards, with Fleegs winning the leadership, Werfel winning the sportsmanship.
Well, don't forget Scott Johnston winning MV Partier too. So we've got 3 of them.
How could I forget that with his celebration too? I hope you didn't have the angle that we did.
I think it was called the Speedo Award. I'm not quite sure what it was. I'm afraid I did have that angle, but yeah, but I mean that captures it well though. Leadership, we got leadership, sportsmanship, and the MVP partier. It's a nice combination.
Yeah. So there you go.
It's a well-rounded group.
It's a well-rounded group, and Fliegelman with the leadership has been huge for us. It's just the leadership matters. It's not just talent.
Absolutely.
It's not just talent out here, especially in a team environment.
And how is it as far as being player co-owner? That's a tough double duo there.
Yeah, it's a tough but fun gig. Last year, I usually played 3 or 4 matches at a time, and one of the learnings was I'm going to come in, play twice, maybe play 3, but support the team and sub. Trying to play too much is you try to play 4 matches and be an owner and be a GM. It's chaos. Chaos is not conducive to winning pickleball, but it's a great way to get to know the players, and it's a great way to frankly be ready for the draft too when you're on the court with everybody.
How's Molly Carter feeling? Because the word was she banged up, foot was uncomfortable, but man, she really competed and seemed to move well. Maybe it's that once the adrenaline starts to flow, the pain kind of ceases a little bit. I don't know if you have an update on.
She's actually on court right now, playing mixed with Fliegelman against. I think she's playing with Mircha right now. And she's in pain. She's certainly not 100%, but she's a gamer. She managed to win a mixed match in Pod 1 yesterday, and just battling through the weekend. Foot definitely hurts, but at this point she doesn't think she can do more damage to it. So it's just an issue of pain tolerance and being worth it. If we were playing for 9th, I wouldn't let her play. Yeah. But it's she knows her body and knows herself, and she's competitive enough that she'd probably say yes either way. But she got some advice from the medical professionals that. She's not cleared, but she's unlikely to do more damage. So it's just a matter of staying strong. Certainly not moving full strength, but just playing amazing as usual. Still dancing on the court.
She and Scott get to play together so much that it's just such an advantage for them to come in. And so even if she's not at her best, which Scott knows and is very capable to help cover a little bit more, I mean, that's a hard team to split up.
It's, it makes a huge difference playing together. It was interesting watching them yesterday. They definitely didn't play their quite usual style. They certainly didn't unstack as much. It took them a little while to figure that out, but as they got it figured out, that's part of playing together well, is they knew how to adapt to it.
Yes.
It helps too that Molly's got such a strong, two-handed backhand that she can kind of sit in a spot and hit the ball, dominate the ball off either side, and let Scott be the athlete and run around out there.
Absolutely, that was great. Speaking of a great athlete, that move right there that Danny just picked up that ball that they sent behind him, that was a really good get.
Yeah, he's got some incredible gets. He does a lot of left-handed gets and left-handed overheads too. He's definitely got as good of athleticism as anybody out here.
Wow, yeah, that was a good ball right down the middle.
Strength and speed. And the paddle skills are really developed for Werfel. Relentless attacking from Denver.
Yeah, you mentioned the paddle skills. I mean, when Danny started, he was clearly a Pod 3 player, playing with me essentially at the beginning. He's still playing some Pod 3, but he's earned his way into Pod 2 and picked up, just the reps against this level of competition has been great for him.
Paddle hit the kitchen.
Wow. I didn't hear that, but I'm sure that she is not going to miss that one.
Not too often you get a foot fault on your paddle, but it does happen.
Good scoop. Wow.
You may want to go away from Werfel. Thank you. Nope, still coming back.
Wow. This is like a record number of over. There's a draw. Oh. Hit one more, Brian. Just one more.
Oh, you got to cheer for both teams on that one. That was amazing.
Great gets, great overheads.
And Brian's out there clapping for him, as he should. That was amazing.
That's actually really hard to do, to hit overhead, 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 and keep those in. Great job by both teams.
That punch volley deep. Three, 4-2 in a lengthy match where points are at a premium.
Hard to get a point. They're all playing so well.
You see the team battle. Picklers have sealed it. They've sealed their place in the finals tomorrow morning, 7:30.
Yeah, it's well deserved. They played fantastic all weekend, but especially against us right now, they came to play and brought it.
The last update after the come-from-behind victory with Wilhelm and Moore. Columbus leading 5-4. And next up on championship court could be a very important match with Potter and Parezo against Thornton and Coker.
It's going to be a battle.
It's a good delivery from TNT. Kept it away from the charging Morphle. A similar shot brought right back at him by Ojeda.
And I've been so impressed with Taylor today. She always plays well, but she's just been so lights out today and so confident in her drives.
70% match win percentage, Chris, so nothing new, I guess, for Taylor.
Yeah, I mean,
this season.
Like I'm saying, she's always playing well, but just watching her today. She also happens to be my daughter's favorite player just because her name is Taylor Taylor. So
right.
You know you did that, right?
What's that?
That's the announcer's curse.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm pleased to finally have that sort of power, right? I'm gonna praise Boca on every shot from here on out if that's the case.
You start on Shapiro now, Chris.
Oh man, Shapiro's. I mean, I'm surprised they're making him play pod 2. He should be pod 1A the whole time. Man will never miss a shot the rest of the match.
He
If
catches
I
on
got
quickly.
that kind of power, let's do this. I feel like I've got the photographer curse too. I'll be out there videoing every time I try to take a picture. We miss a shot, so I just gave up on it. So no more videos for our team.
Get it? Superstition in sport
That's
is a
right.
real thing.
It's a strong thing.
It is a real thing.
So we hit the changeover. With Denver hitting into more traffic in their eyes. Team ownership for Denver. And Mario, along with Montgomery, our guest here.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join you. It's Jen and Mario have just been fantastic partners and owners. Having dinner last night with Jen leading a toast and everybody responding to it. Just good people, fun, supportive partners, and supporting the team. Couldn't be happier with them and really with the whole season. Other than this match and not going to the championship, but they've been great support for the entire team and great partners for me.
And how did you guys make the decision to come together and decide to go ahead and invest in a team in an MPL?
Yeah, I had made the decision to invest. I knew Whitskin from playing against him, and knew Beth, and I'd made the decision. And Mario had just joined me as a drilling partner. They had a place up in Steamboat where I live before they moved to Denver full time, and I just mentioned to Mario what I was doing, and the next day he talked to Jen and said, "Hey, we're in." And we didn't know details yet, but we got this figured out. But I hadn't even met Jen at the time, and now we've been partners in this for 2 years, and they've been just amazing partners with it.
That's awesome.
Quite a rally right there. Six, 5-1. Oh, hey, caught it. Tried to get out of the way.
Yeah.
We'll try to get an update between Columbus and Houston. Some commentary from Kelly, a little upset.
Kelly's not shy about sharing her opinion if she misses a shot, that's for sure.
Good lead.
Now a smile on Ojeda's face. They can tie it here.
Good counter.
Boca by one. This match inching along with points.
I can guarantee Kelly and Danny aren't thinking about the overall team battle. They're out there doing their best to win this one. That's the one that matters to them.
That scream was willing him to go get it.
Little extra motivation from Kelly with that scream, right?
Absolutely.
He's like, okay, I'll get it. No choice there.
You got it, Danny. Great pickup.
Must have brought back memories for Warfel. The Gator fans cheering him on.
Yeah, I think Kelly did that in a little bit higher pitch than Amy's imitation of it, though.
Yes, agreed.
Well, in that case, good thing she didn't have a headset.
I didn't want to hurt everybody's ears at home. Yeah. Great D, Taylor.
Hand speed by Warfel.
Good pressure from Denver. Timeout from Boca.
Did you catch the score?
I believe
Amy?
they said 9-7.
Okay. So 5-4. We still have as the count Columbus. They were up 4-1. Houston making a run.
Wow, that's huge. There's definitely a lot of commotion going on in here. The temperature is rising a bit.
Well, that next match we've got on tap for you. That could be of great importance. And who knows? We may have a team breaker to decide it.
We definitely could.
Denver surviving that team breaker yesterday. How exciting was that, Chris?
Yeah, that's one of the words for it for sure. Nerve-wracking, I think, is what I would have gone with. But yeah, the team breaker to advance was
9-7.
was a huge thing for us.
And you dropped the first 4 points, correct?
You know, we did. When we saw their lineup, we kind of assumed we might fall a little bit behind. But it's all about being ready in that 4th and 5th spot. And you know, we went perfectly defeated last year in team breakers, and fortunately learned a little bit from that.
Right.
So we're
Learned the hard way, huh?
3-0 this year. Yeah, learned the hard way. Paid the price last year.
We got match point here, guys. Not today, says Brian.
You know, I think Danny still has the best third game record in the league. So let's see if he can continue that.
There it is.
There it is.
You called it, Chris.
Win it.
The opposite of the announcer's jinx.
It doesn't work for you, Montgomery.
There you go.
I've broken it.
What a great match from all 4 players. Back and forth, hard to earn a point. Good play from everybody.
Well, thanks so much, Chris. Congratulations on reaching the semis, and good luck in the bronze match tomorrow.
Well, thanks for letting me join you guys for a minute, and we'll do our best tomorrow.
All right, and when we return, we'll have Werfel and Ojeda over here with Amy.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi, welcome back. I am here with the Denver Iconics after that long, great match. You guys, way to go. Kelly and Danny, thanks for joining me. Let me start with you, Danny. Wow, that was like a really long grind. It was hard to get a point in that match.
Yeah, I felt like we started that one yesterday and finished it today. And I mean, they played great. Brian is playing well, and Taylor, I mean, I don't think she missed hardly any shots. So hats off to them and the whole Boca team. They're first class, but we got that one, Kelly.
Yeah, we did.
Kelly, talk to me a little bit about, so you had some frustrations that, you know, that we all do when we miss a shot, but what do you think worked the best for you two as a team in order to be able to win points?
I think it was our communication. We had to change a few things while we were, you know, out there. I was missing a little bit too much, so I was a little frustrated with myself. Danny and I had never played together. We played one practice game on Thursday, and I thought we were just doing that for fun. I never thought we were going to play together. So we were having some learning, you know, processes because we've never have played together, and we pulled through. So
Absolutely.
yeah, and he's so positive. Everybody, all the women want to play with him because he is so positive and so nice and so fun to play with. I could hit the worst shot, and he's like, that was the greatest shot. And I'm like, what?
I did make a comment, and one time, actually, you were getting all the balls, but he was like your biggest cheerleader. He was like, yeah, let's go, Kelly, let's go. I mean, very supportive. That's why you won the award. Right? Thursday night that we give out. So that's amazing. So not only did you come from being a standout football player with a huge history of great, I mean, just your athletic ability, but also to be able to be such a great partner and be supportive is actually not seen very much.
Oh, well,
so congratulations to
football's
that.
a team sport. Pickleball actually is a partner and a team sport, and I think life is a team sport, and the more we can all work together, and I think you see the teams that gel together, it shows, and so just really grateful to be part of the Denver Iconics. I love the pickleball stuff, and it was great playing with Kelly.
Yeah, you guys did a great match. Tell me a little bit about, because you came in and you were playing in a different pod, and you've already moved up a pod, so we know how athletic you are. What do you think was the biggest learning curve when it comes to pickleball, bringing your athletic ability in, but what was the biggest learning curve for you in pickleball?
I mean, there's so many different things you've got to learn, because it's, you know, you've got some tennis strokes when you're down at the baseline, but then you get to up there near the kitchen, and then it's kind of like more like a ping pong game, and then, you know, really there's so much strategy. People that don't know pickleball, as you get at higher levels, it's really a chess game, not checkers, which I love. That's like being a quarterback.
Right.
And so just learning, you know, all the different shots and to be consistent. And I think one of the biggest things is, when do you be aggressive and when do you be careful? And, you know, that's the forever lesson we're all trying to learn. But it's been a great ride, and I'm just so grateful what pickleball has meant to me as a player, but also for the Warfel Foundation. Pickleball has been a big part of it. We do the Pickle Bowl, which is a celebrity pro-am. We've been doing that, and it's just been a great addition to my life.
That is so awesome, and we're so glad to have you part of the NPL and just everything that you bring, which is amazing. So Kelly, I want to come back to you. I feel like one thing that you guys changed, I thought there was a little bit of middle ball communication. We missed some middle balls there early on. And then I felt like you were a little bit more passive than you were in the first game. You were a little bit more passive, and you really picked it up and got to the line quicker and really took advantage of closing and putting that ball away. So was that something that you were really focused on?
Yeah. I'm not used to playing indoors, so there's a glare. So I hesitate when I'm indoors. So I'm having to tell everybody, tell me to come in, because I feel a little late to the ball. So it's a little bit of hesitation. And as we go playing more indoors, I get better. So it's really, that's my issue. So it's, you know, the more I play indoors and I can see the ball a little better, then I'm more confident to go in.
Gotcha.
So
imagine that. It's senior pro pickleball, and moving our feet and seeing the ball are our problems.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm always telling them, tell me to move my feet.
Well, one of the great examples of you guys moving your feet is when your opponents were just attacking, hitting overhead after overhead, and you kept getting them back, and you kept getting them back, which was such a great example of great
We
footwork.
didn't win the point, though. that would have been the highlight.
I know.
We almost got that one.
Yeah.
Well, your
It was
double
fun.
Ernie was kind of a cool highlight. Do you remember that
yes.
play over there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great match.
Thank you.
It's great to have you over here and chat with me for a little bit. We've got a really important match about to start over here because Columbus and Houston are in a very tight battle right here to move on to the winner. So here's our probability. It looks like that they're taking the hot shots for the win probability in the duper. Have you guys played either one of these teams before this year?
We've played the teams. I think these are different lines than at least than I have played.
Okay.
But just look at the dupers for a second. The average duper's 5-4 on one team and 5-3. That's like really close, but look how much the difference win probability is. That's really interesting. Dupers trying to nail it.
Yep. It's going to be a great match. We've, with Stacy and Joe, they actually were on the same team together last year as well. So I got to give a little advantage there with knowing your partner.
I would, and they play tournaments together too, so they're pretty familiar with each other. So I'm actually going to go for those two.
Okay.
That's who I think is going to win.
And the lefty-righty combo?
The lefty-righty.
But we have that on both sides.
That's true.
Because Laura is also a lefty.
Yes.
I'm going to predict the lefty-righty combo is going to win then.
I think that's a safe bet. I would take that bet. That's really good. Yeah. Okay, guys, thank you so much for joining me. And
Thank you, Amy.
Enjoy your night. And
thank you.
We will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like these guys are getting ready here. I'm going to get them to let me know what the update is on as far as where the teams stand, what the count is, but I know it was 5-4 when we checked on it last time. See, that's Ari's job. I can just have good conversation with the players, right? But Ari keeps us in line, lets me know exactly what's going on, what the update is. So he will be back to join us in just a minute. We're gonna take a little break because they're not ready to start yet, and we'll be back live.
Okay, on my right I have Houston serving 2. Columbus. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
Big drive off of the paddle for the Hammers. That is Stacy Potter playing with Joe Pareso. They're taking on Shay Coker and Laura Thornton. And look at that delivery from the southpaw. Stacy Potter, no stranger to big moments on the court. Stacy Margolin, pro tennis player before she became Potter. From 1977 to 87, competed in 8 Wimbledon championships, 11 U.S. Open championships, with many victories over top 10 players. Reached as high as 18th in the world, Potter did, as Stacy Margolin back then. Played at USC, national collegiate title as a freshman, national college team championship. Won the following season. .042, but a point for the Hot Shots. As this has tightened up, Columbus was up 4-1 in this semifinal team battle. The winner will get Boca Raton tomorrow morning. Coker, a clean ace down the tee. Houston battled all the way back. It's 5-4. Parezo sends that home. Coker and Thornton, the all basketball team there for the Hot Shots. Coker tennis at Texas Tech. Laura Thornton set a national record by making 12 three-pointers in a game collegiately at California University of Pennsylvania. Coker overhead slam. Five 5-2 here in the first. Nice delivery by Parezo behind Coker. 6-2-2. Nice return by Potter, cross court, short angle. Made it difficult for the left-hander Thornton.
2-6-2.
Anything left out upstairs will be punished by Coker. Nice cross-court backhand flick, Parezo. And Amy, we are getting into crunch time here. You know, you've got to like Houston's chances in this matchup with Potter and Parezo.
Definitely, just because they have played together some, but you know, never count Lara and Coker out. There's going to be a great team as well. And I like that we've got a righty-lefty, righty-lefty. So that's going to make even more excitement.
7-3-1.
Stacy and Lara were both on the Austin Ignite last year, along with Joe. So again, everybody knows everybody. Shea's the newbie of the four out here, making his presence known right there.
Now Coker will swat that with his wingspan. Kept drifting. Landed deep.
8-3-2.
Yeah, it's tough when you're trying to unstack, right? And they know they don't want to have forehand, they don't want to have backhands in the middle. So it's really important that you get a deep return, and they both just missed. It's a good ball to make Stacy reach for that.
Three 9-1. Big lead for Houston in the first. Clean winner by Coker down the line. Well struck ball.
Really pretty.
The DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend here at the Pickle Lodge. DreamCloud has become the #1 luxury hybrid mattress sold online, and you can also pick it up in over 1,000 retail stores nationwide. How'd that feel over there, Amy?
Oh my gosh, it's so comfortable. And I love the hybrid mattress feel, which is the foam and coils. So extra comfort, plus it can be, you know, a little more solid on your back, which is good support. But yeah, I love that he said they're the fastest growing selling mattress to top the fastest growing sport. So that's a great combination.
Side out.
That's been wide. Game point, Hammers. They're having trouble with Perezo's serve. That's a good, nice return. And Coker comes over and wipes it with the backhand.
He can pretty much cover the whole length of the kitchen with those arms and legs, don't you think?
Yes, he can, but that's a tough serve to handle as Potter seals the deal in the first. And quickly, Houston making a statement in game one. We'll be back for the second. Game two underway here. Semifinals, Boca Raton. The Picklers are through. Thornton leaping into that smash.
Great close in the middle right there. She set that up with a really good drop and then came in, and again with that forehand in the middle.
Laura, the recipient of that award Thursday night. The No Pain, No Gain award. Oh, a break for Houston to pick up their first point. The McKnights looking on with some concern all of a sudden. It was a comfortable feeling with the hot shots up 4-1. What a serve by Potter. Wow. Short angle into the fence for an ace.
Yep, just caught the corner of the court. Wow.
And gets another point as that one skidded off the center line with a lot of action on it.
She's doing a really good job of mixing her serve up. Some deep, some short, some angle.
She and her husband, 23 years, they've operated Trails by Potter, hiking, biking, rock climbing, service in California.
Yes, very cool. He is her biggest fan, too. He always travels with her, comes to all the matches, really supportive.
On stacking, and Parezo caught him.
Yep. If that return is not perfect, you're really going to pay for it. Stacy comes to us with probably one, if not the biggest tennis professional career of any of the females. I know she also partnered with John McEnroe some, but she's played in any major, all the majors.
Yeah, I mentioned that pro tennis career, 10 years, 8 Wimbledon championships, 11 U.S. Open championships. Many victories over top 10 players.
Amazing, so cool.
Number 18 in the world in singles. That's remarkable. She was Stacy Margolin back then.
No timeouts remaining. One timeout remaining.
And just a nice lady, humble. I mean, I remember having her on my team last year, and here she comes, like this amazing background. And she's still asking questions, you know, like, okay, what about this? Like, you know, still trying to learn strategy for pickleball and stuff. And just super coachable, absorbs any information that you give her. And you don't see that a whole lot from a high-level athlete like her.
5-1-2.
Big drive from Parezo.
It just comes off of his paddle so fast with that racquetball whip.
Oh, wow. What a shot by Thornton.
So pretty. Great ball by Lara. Really smart to go around that and go ATP. Great angle.
Terrific sequence.
She will definitely have that on one of her videos that perfectly go with whatever music she chooses. She does one of the best jobs of putting her team videos together. I love it. Captures the highlights. So we want to see that one, Laura.
Thornton rock solid over the past few points. Having an impact.
3-6-1.
Getting in there, getting a little more aggressive. Lara's got her own style. Like, she doesn't talk a whole lot. She doesn't get real high, real low. You don't see a whole lot of change.
And a quick 3 points. Columbus right back in it.
Big finish.
4-6-1. Second serve.
Just barely missed the top of the tape.
4-6-2.
Going at Coker. Potter changing it up with a two-hander.
Really good spot. Jammed him right on the forehand side.
6-4-1.
Parezo can't believe he missed that.
You won't see that very often.
No.
Mm.
6-4-2. Sorry out.
It was 6-1 Houston. Here come the hot shots.
Oh, almost. Great play by Laura. Way to stay in there. Put a lot of pressure on. Just didn't get that ball down. Now I would take the Columbus team if I was picking my basketball team. Laura,
no question.
Laura's
Thornton
a shooting,
too, yeah.
shooting guard with
She's your
a
shooting
record
guard.
for threes, right? Yeah.
12 threes in a game.
5-6-2.
Playing in D2. California University, PA. We're going to be heading to court 9 for an update.
Tammy Steele.
And look at this, Houston. They could go in the lead here. Up 6-1 in the third. And in command here on court 1. What a comeback. Trailing 4-1. No way did Parezo get that.
Jeez. Wow. That's a good ball by Laura to go behind Joe, noticing that he's pinching in.
Bloom, Rosen, and
Eric. Yeah.
Quo
Yeah. Eric.
leading
Quo.
steal and painter. And that ball deep, so they continue to cruise.
He's got a tough serve. And Amy loves to hit the ball hard as well, and she's a lefty, so I'm sure that's a very powerful team, along with Tammy. And I mean, Painter's going to hit the ball hard every time too, so I'm sure this is a tough match going on.
Coachella and Princeton locked up at 5 in the back.
Tammy's got a little bit different style, the way she holds her paddle and hits the ball, so she's hard to read.
Bloom Rosen handles that easily. Well, we could be heading team breaker to decide the semifinal. Couldn't tell if that was called in or out. So I get caught the back line. Quo serving 8-4. That's out.
Yeah, good pressure from Eric. Just a tough serve, and then he comes in quickly. Tammy's gonna have to be able to handle this serve. Good job.
So Houston unable to collect that 11th. Columbus remains alive. They pickled the Hammers in the first. Amy, look at the comeback.
What a comeback. They must have figured something out, huh?
They sure did. The winner to face Boca Raton in the finals. Houston has it back. This would officially tie the team battle with match point hammers. What is it about that 11th point?
Yeah, right. Tough to earn.
This is late in the day and a Saturday. Typically, it's late in the day and a Sunday on the second day. What kind of adjustment is it to go 3 days here in the championship tournament?
Absolutely. Well, remember for the teams that are, 1, 2, 3, or 4, they did get
one bye.
Yeah, they got a bye, so they're not playing as many matches as the other teams. But I think it actually provides them more rest overall, so I don't think that will be a huge adjustment. Wow, big win for Houston.
Hammers at home, and there you go, Houston Hammers, team match winner. We are now tied at 5.
Wow.
After Houston trailed 4-1.
It's a big win for Amy and Eric. And we've got a really close one here on center court as well.
Yeah, let's bring it back to center.
Wow. Great gets. They got backhands in the middle here, and Shea was trying to expose that and go down the middle, but Joe, again, loves his backhand and is so good with the backhand that it doesn't really hurt him.
Coker and the hot shots making a charge here in the second.
I believe we're at 10-9.
Let's listen in.
10-9-2.
Yeah, you called it.
And
look at this.
So we're going 3.
After a quick start by Houston in the second, we are going 3. Great work by Coker, and Thornton will be back for the third. This is the third. Houston and Columbus. Scott Moore rejoining us. And how about this, Scotty? It was looking a little dismal there for a while.
It was looking very bleak. I'm just going to say it. But now things are looking up. You never know, right? Pickleball.
It's 5-all.
It's
team battle.
5-all. We've had 2 nice comeback third game wins to get us back in this thing. And this match is now absolutely critical.
And improbable for Columbus to force us to a third, particularly with Houston dominating the first and 2/3 of the second. Thornton and Coker continue to battle. And here we are in the third. Locked up at 5 in the team battle.
Can't be any closer than this.
Thornton ducking out of the way of that Potter ball.
Good duck.
Good duck, man. That's hard to do.
And this crowd is going to grow over here now on Championship Court.
Yeah, it's absolutely will.
Really nice.
Coker nails it.
He's quick. He read it well. I thought Stacy might have fooled him with a down the liner, but he was sitting on that.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give him a volley that he can take out of the air.
No, he's pounding everything.
Coker coming all the way over with those long strides.
Oh, I thought Joe had that down. He just made a phenomenal
Good read
poke.
by Shea, yeah.
What you got to do when it's 5-all. Great play.
Frustration building here for the Hammers.
Yeah, Stacy missed a couple she normally doesn't miss. She's been out with an injury. A little bit rusty.
An early timeout, Scott, in the third.
I like it. You just can't get too far behind in the third, right? If you let a couple more points go, all of a sudden you're in a major hole. Right now they're still in this thing. They just got to turn the momentum. So I like the timeout there.
I really think Shea is doing a really good job of getting more involved and coming in and putting a lot more pressure. Stacy has done a lot of damage with her serve. She has gotten a lot of points with mixing up her serve. She's throwing in some short angles, some deep, some slices that honestly Shea has just missed, hit them out.
Interesting.
And so she's done a really good job with her serve, but I feel like now when Columbus gets the ball back, Shea is doing a very good job of getting in there, being a little bit more aggressive, and creating a pop-up that he can then finish.
Yeah, just being big.
Picking on Stacy, basically. Just lots of balls coming to her.
She's going to step up right here. Watch this.
And she can handle it, right? She's got as big a background as anybody in the building.
Yep. She's definitely not too big a moment for her.
Well, timeout, immediate side out.
Yep, that was a very worthwhile timeout. Get the side out.
What kind of injury is she struggling with? I noticed a little limping going on.
She's got a sciatica issue.
Oh, yeah, she's had that since last year,
missed
actually.
2 events. And we weren't sure we would have her here, but she's gotten it up. Taking one for the team. And now she steps in, whacks it down the middle to get the Hammers within 1.
I think there's some frustration there with Lara and Shea not knowing who's going to take that. I think Lara wanted that one.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, she did. Hammers looking to tie, and there it is.
Who was saying the third? You guys were just talking about that.
Yep.
I wanted to see it, and I got to. So.
You got to, yep. And she did her magic again. And it also could be, sometimes one error leads to a second error when we forget to let it go. Oh, we got a foot fault.
Costly.
We had a foot fault, huh? Must have been a foot fault.
Yeah, that's what she called.
That was huge.
Yeah, that gives the Hammers the lead.
Huge.
5-4.
And wow, Joe ripped that ball as hard as he could hit it.
He did.
To take the lead back. How about that timeout now, guys?
Yeah, you called it,
wow.
Scott.
Love that.
Extremely worthwhile.
Oh,
now
my gosh.
We'll just take a quick break as they change sides. And with all the traffic coming around championship courts, Houston with a better background.
Yeah, I like that. I like the side they're on, like the momentum, but you still never know what's going to happen in pickleball.
I also like the partnership. That's definitely favoring Houston right now. The Columbus side, they're not even together or talking. Or,
yeah, Joe and Stacy wanted to play together from the
Yeah.
beginning, and they've played together all year. They both were Californians and, you know, played together out there. So
they were on the same team last year as well because we were all on Austin Night
that's
together.
right.
So they know
have
each
the
other.
chemistry. So I'm a little biased, but I'm going with the Hammers.
Well, I really want to see Columbus get together, get on the same page, encourage each other.
I don't want to see that. I'm sorry. I just can't be unbiased here.
Look at this serve. Oh, Thornton
take that.
stormed up.
Laura
that
says,
was
take that.
so big. That was
great catch.
Huge break for Columbus.
I think that's part of the No Pain, No Gain award that she won because
she is something else there. And then Shay missed one.
Yeah, he's missed a few returns.
Wow.
The lead is 3.
Here we go. Oh, so smart. Stacy got it far enough over. He had to take 2 steps, and it was dipping, and he just caught the tape. Anything else closer to him, and he gets that. Great shot by Stacy.
So now it's Columbus who will take their timeout.
And again, a good time for it. You don't want to leave that one in the timeout bank because it's now or never for Columbus.
Right. Yeah.
Paul McKnight over there trying to encourage his team as all of a sudden they're in jeopardy of falling behind after leading 4-1 team battle.
Yeah, we were looking very bleak, and now if we can pull this out, looking great. That would be fun if it comes down to the number one pod, number one teams to play it.
If this continues, it'll be the hot shots that will be desperate for a victory,
right,
to force the team breaker.
Right.
No fear, Potter.
Stacy Potter coming out swinging. Wow. Oh, smart, Laura. Laura saw Joe wind up, and she said, not today. Not going to.
Second serve, pressure mounting here for the hot shots. Down 5. They need a couple here.
Smart.
It's a great ball.
Laura just got it back at Stacy's feet. Very nice third shot. And Shay was ready for the no fly zone there.
5-9-2.
Wow.
Ooh.
What a great shot by Joe.
Knowing
that Shay wanted that third, made him come all the way over. It was low. He just couldn't get under it.
Yeah, tailing away from him as well.
Yeah, that's what that back spin backhand does. Look out.
I'm not sure about that decision going at Coker there.
It was a bad decision. She got away with it, but then she tried to hit it hard again and should have just reset and got back in. Yeah.
Better decision there.
Shake and bake, baby. That is textbook.
It's a great drop by Stacy to get
Great
Laura
drop.
on the run.
She hit it up. Joe was there, hit down on his backhand, his favorite shot, and here we have a match point.
Match point hammers. Houston crowd's going to erupt if they seal it here.
Oh, my.
It deflected off the tape and deep.
Didn't hit her. She dodged it.
Joe asking. I don't think it did.
No,
Larson,
it didn't.
no.
It
Nope,
didn't hit it.
did not hit her. Oh my goodness.
Good drop by Laura
Stacy
to get
has
her
to
partner
recognize
back up there.
that is a no-fly zone.
Yeah. Coker
And
getting
she's
big.
trying to hit through it. Oh, great shot, Joe. Made it bounce. That's what Shea wants to take it out of the air. Joe got it down. Very good shot. What a point.
Potter,
What a
the
decision.
magic wand.
She saved it, and then against all odds, she hits it behind Shea to his backhand. What a bold shot that was by Stacy Potter.
For the match. Going back to Coker.
Don't like it.
Nope.
Hey, I like that.
Teresa resets.
Oh, Joe,
Ooh.
he changed his mind. He wanted to rip it and then realized Shea was there. Totally changed his mind and hits it wide. Oh my goodness, that's pressure.
That never works out for us, does it, when we change our minds?
Nope, we got to.
But we all do it.
We all do it.
Tension building.
Yeah,
right
down the middle, baby.
Wow.
Down the middle. Solves the riddle for the Houston Hammers.
Who hit it?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
I think that was part of the confusion.
I think so too. They didn't know where it was coming
they
from.
both wound up.
They both swung.
Wow.
Nobody knows. They probably did.
Wow, that's a
My goodness.
great match.
Potter.
Here we
Carrezo.
go. Here we go. It looks like Sherry and Rich are coming here. We may have that match here.
They're bringing it out on championship court.
All right.
For all the marbles. Now Columbus.
Why not? Columbus
needs a win to stay alive.
How about that turn of events?
Well, let's
have to say I love it.
Stay with us, Scott Moore. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amy will visit with the winners, and we've got a critical match coming your way.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Hi, welcome back. I'm with the victorious Houston Hammers team of Joe and Stacy that were able to just pull up. They didn't even know, but I just told them, yeah, that was your 5th win. You just tied it up. So now it is 5-5 Columbus, Houston. How does that make you feel, Stacy?
I'm glad I didn't know beforehand.
How about you, Joe?
Oh, I knew when I saw the whole team on the sideline. It was a big game. So.
Okay. Well, guys, great match. I wanted to say coming in, I had already, yeah, you get some extra love because you're my teammates from last year, right?
That's right.
We all come from the Austin Ignite. But I did mention that I felt like your partnership has got to come in. You got to be the favorites just because of your partnership, because you guys know each other a little bit better. You've played together a little bit more, and you like each other. You get along. You communicate. You trust him to cover that middle ball in the back. I noticed you just let middle balls go, knowing he's going to be there. So, Stacy, how important is that, do you think, coming in, especially in the championship weekend, right, that you're able to play with somebody who you're comfortable with?
Yeah, no, I knew he was going to hold me up and more. And so I told him so, you know, just take everything you want to. And I'm glad he did.
And Joe, what do you feel about that as far as knowing, was there a comfort level there with you guys already because you've played together some? You're both from California. I'm assuming you get to practice together a little bit more than most?
We did once this season.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, but no, Stacy is just money. She's just, you know, it's hard to find a female partner that can just attack and finish. How many points did she get on serves? I mean, her serves were doing something that was screwing them up.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about that.
Yeah.
You got a lot of out balls off of your return.
Yeah, I like to mix it up, do short, high, topspin, slice, and it seems to offset them.
Do you think one versus another got more balls as winners than another, or do you think it was just a matter of mixing it up?
Well, it was a matter of mixing it up because sometimes I'd go really hard and give it my all, and other times I'd just kind of take the pace off of it. And, you know, with hard hitters, sometimes they don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, the mental side of this game isn't going to be an issue for you. With your background, you come in with so much experience, and you're able to just stay calm and steady, and that is really valuable, especially in something like this.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of breathing, just like, you know, exhaling.
Yeah.
Just to keep myself calm.
Yeah, okay, great. Well, you guys, I could talk to you all day, but you played amazing. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
But we've got a really super important match right here. It's 5-5, so it's coming down to your Pod 1 players right here.
Yep.
What do you guys think? Well, obviously, I know who your favorite's going to be, but why? What do you think, Joe?
Oh, I got to go with Sherry and Rich. I mean, Sherry's just...
She's money.
She's so tough, and I mean, don't get me wrong. She's equally as strong, but I feel like Sherry's got a little edge there.
Yeah. Okay.
And Rich and Chris are going to be probably just helpful roles in this match. So we'll see how it plays out.
Trying to get in as much as they can, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, I know you're going to go over and cheer for your team, so I'm going to let you guys go. But thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you again, Amy.
All right.
I'm going to bring Ari back in here.
Okay, we got a line shift in the booth. We're bringing Scott Moore back in. Amy's sliding over. I'm coming back in. Thanks, Joe and Stacy. Great job for the Hammers. And all of a sudden, Scott, you guys are in the lead.
Yeah, it's shocking because we were so down. We were almost out. And now we win this match and we are in the championship. So, very exciting.
An enormous crowd now here on Championship Court.
This is it.
Headings punishing that ball.
Great drop by Natalie to set that up.
Yeah, bounced and nothing you could do but hit up on it. Chris was there to clean it up.
It's a great return by Rich, right on the back of the line.
Well, everything we could want, guys. DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend here at the Pickle Lodge in Cincy. Coming down to this in the semis.
It doesn't get any better than this, Ari. I mean, it just doesn't. Here we are playing pickleball, having the time of our lives. Senior pros.
How cool is that?
Yeah, you guys making this happen for the videos so the world can see. Absolutely grateful.
What are the players feeling right now in front of all these fans? Pretty much everything on the line, Scott.
Yeah, I think Rich seems to be coming out a little tight. He'll loosen up, but you know, they've all been here before. These are veterans, and I expect that they love the limelight. You know, when you're a pro, you love to be able to show off your stuff, and this will be a phenomenal match.
Now, it should be 6-5 Houston. That's 5-all, but
yeah, we just got 6-5.
You guys are up now.
Yeah.
After trailing 4-1. Headings over aggressively. Good move by Chris.
Good move. He just is a little late. Again, you're back to your question, Ari. I think they all have some butterflies right now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is it.
How could they not?
Everybody knows this is it. Even though they're excited, they're a little tight. And you're going to see some early misses, which we've seen. The quality will get better as they get sweating and get, you know, kind of used to the moment.
Yeah.
It's a big moment.
As served by Thunder. One of the questions, guys, is going to be the condition of Natalie Bagby. She's got that pinched nerve, Amy.
Yeah, yep. She seems to, I don't see her grabbing it like she was earlier. She seems to be feeling better. You know what? And honestly, she's such a competitor that she's going to play through it, even if she doesn't feel good.
Yeah, and that's what champions do. I mean, you just saw Stacey Potter do the same thing.
Absolutely.
And I expect nothing less from Natalie.
She just appeared to grab it.
Yeah, she did.
There.
I saw that.
You know Natalie is going to perform. She's
she has been there before.
So courageous, and again, her background. But the question is
physically,
she's not going to be 100%.
Right? Physically, can she hold up?
I like so far that I feel like Chris is really trying hard to get in there, and I think he's going to have to continue that. Chris could be the difference maker here because he's much more aggressive than Rich is.
Correct.
But Sherry is also very aggressive, so, you know, balances out, but Chris is going to have to find a way to get in there.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wow, the Scorpion stings.
Great Scorpion. Way to have the paddle up.
He's got that paddle in perfect position. Watch this. Boom.
What great hands he has.
Yeah, he really does. Otherwise, that's a facial.
I don't think I see Rich do that again, though.
I hope not.
That's kind of a no-go zone.
I think he's ready for that. Chris is ready.
Don't forget Rich Thunder Lopez. He moved up to Pod 1 in last year's championship for the drivers and helped them to the trophy.
Great job.
Yeah, he was in the big final match there, right, with Rick Witzkin. The famous dive.
That's right.
For the
Head
win,
first,
right
in front of the post.
Yeah, so he's been there. Nice reset back at Chris's feet. Rich was ready that time.
Four 2-2 in the first. Hotshots have to have this match. If they do, we're going team breaker. Hammers can wrap it up here. Boca Raton, the Picklers await the winner.
Rich is struggling early.
Nice push.
He's got to get his game going. Come on. Rich is going to see a lot of balls at this moment.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups where do you stay away from the female who is Sherry Corder. Yeah, so dangerous.
She is so dangerous.
Great serve.
Nice start for the Hotshots. Headings with authority.
Wow.
So good.
He really had to go get that one.
They're doing a great job because Natalie knows they're going to return to her, and then Chris is able to get in there and poach.
Yeah, I don't like the strategy on Houston's part. Because Natalie's on with her.
Yeah, and then it allows Chris to come in.
There he comes again.
He's just owning it.
Wow.
Natalie, body bag B.
Wow.
Good team play.
Columbus is on fire. Maybe a timeout here, huh?
Looks like they're up to the task to putting their team on their shoulders.
So far they are.
You may need to do some coaching in this one more.
Yeah, we got to do something.
Well, nice splitting the defense there, Thunder.
Really nice ball by Rich. Just
Perfect
get
spot.
it down.
Perfect spot.
Chris Headings, Division I football at Western Illinois.
Look out. Look out. Nice.
Great hands.
Oh,
what a reset.
Wow. That is a momentum changer.
Great hands.
3 great resets.
That's what Rich can do, and that's what he brings to the table.
1, 2, 3. Exactly.
That's his bread and butter right there.
That was huge. Let's see if that'll change the momentum. I like that. Yes.
And goodbye.
Yes, ma'am. That is the quarter pounder.
Great reach in. I love that.
So she gets so much velocity on that ball.
3-7-1. Good drive.
Nice. That time Rich got in early, so Natalie's got to go back to Sherry, and she just put too much angle on it.
You feel that momentum shift.
I'm feeling it. Oh. Rich still isn't on his A game, but he will get it.
He went with the drive there. That's the first time for the baseline. Ducking out of the way, so Columbus gets the ball back.
Great eye by Natalie.
Yeah, good leave.
Stands are packed. Upper level as well.
7-4.
Great return. That deep return is so hard to drive off of.
And that's Chris's bread and butter, man. If he's not getting that forehand drive, that's exactly
shot,
what they want. So.
But he's just
deep
behind the baseline, having to hit that.
Good reset there.
Nice, nice job of Rich getting it back at her feet there.
Yeah.
That's Lopez's game.
Yep, it really is. He got her running backwards. That's what he wants.
Houston inching back and gets another one off of the quarter serve.
Great serve by Sherry.
Within 2.
What a get.
That's such good
what a
play.
get by
Natalie Bagby.
Sherry had her on the ropes and she just dug it. That's a great, great hands. Great
Très
hands.
bon, my French friend.
Believe me, Natalie.
Oh, nice. Top spin dink. It just jumped on her a little bit. So she was trying to direct it down the line and just got a little late. Pulled it wide.
This one to tie. And look at that drive from quarter.
Look out. Mr. Momentum has changed.
It was all Columbus to start this one. And boom, hammer time. We're tied at 7.
Great job, Sherry. Keep him in the point. Oh, he's there, he's there, he's there. Wow, great hands.
Look at that angle. Yes, sir.
What a point.
I love the off speed by Rich there. Natalie expecting the speed up, and she just couldn't quite get it over the net. What a smart point by both Sherry and Rich.
Hammer's first lead of the match.
Look out.
Wow.
Bagby.
Great play.
Connects.
Natalie Bagby at her best. That's just absolutely phenomenal pickleball.
Toughness.
What a point. She held that. Very hard to read.
Columbus serving, trailing in this one for the first time.
Oh, nice net break.
Hot shots looking to tie.
Little cross-court dink battle.
Yep.
I like it.
Good
What
change
a
up.
Smart shot by Sherry. She hadn't thrown in a lob all day, and she pulls a great lob. Very bold because that's Natalie's forehand.
Bagby goes to that spot that's been bothering her.
Good
Corner pounder.
Quarter pounder.
Side of fries.
That was not coming back.
Nice ball.
Wow. I mean, that was a great point. Perfect spots on both those shots by Columbus.
9-7-2.
Good play.
Almost.
That was so close.
Great ball movement there.
Oh, Rich was just a half step slow on that.
Backhand down Broadway.
Yep, had a little top spin on it. That makes it even tougher to pick up. Great shot by Sherry. Chris just couldn't quite pick it up. Another great point. Uh-oh. My goodness.
Tags, headings, and Chris shares a smile with Porter.
Chris has dished out a few, that's for sure, but he took one there.
Great point.
Ooh, nice thinking by Natalie.
Yeah, really pushed her off the line a little bit there.
Yep.
Pressure-packed points.
These are so crucial.
Having trouble getting off 9. I'm a little surprised I haven't seen Columbus take a timeout. Did they use theirs earlier? They did. I think that's why.
7-9-1.
Ooh, good serve.
Oh, no.
Within one. Headings grabs a drink, so Lopez will as well.
Rich answers, here we go.
Headings says, I took one gulp. And joking with Rich. Lopez leaping slam.
Nice finish.
Our DreamCloud replay.
Nice ball.
Oh, no.
Nice third.
Loose forehand.
Yeah. Just a miss it there.
Yeah, I don't know if Rich is feeling a little tight or what, but missed a couple in a row.
Locked up at 9.
Good get.
Nice. That is so good.
Still playing.
No way.
Wow.
They got their backhands in the middle.
Yep.
And it's hurting them. They're not breaking the stack.
Yeah. Columbus needs to recognize that, and
So
pretty much every ball needs to go down the middle.
Yeah, if they're not going to break the stack, I don't know why they're not doing it. But
Jeff McKnight and the hot shot crowd feeling encouraged now. Scott's going to go. If he can escape our cables.
wow, what a comeback, Columbus. Just never know in this game.
10-9. Momentum swings. The game of pickleball.
On the 2, so this is critical.
Game point. There's the switch. Hennings punishing it.
Wow. Wow. What a comeback.
Incredible game 1, and there's more to come.
Oh my goodness.
This is the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend here at the Pickle Lodge, Westchester Township, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati.
Wow, what a beautiful drop shot to start off the second game by Sherry Porter. That dipped way below the net.
Houston battling all the way back in game 1, only to fall short to Columbus after the Hot Shots had to mount a late comeback of their own.
They
Scott.
really did. That was a phenomenal comeback, or they were really on the brink. I expect Sherry to really get big this game. She's a little frustrated.
I mean, that was so close. You can't really say, like, what do they need to do differently, right? I mean, that was just...
Yeah, just execute.
It wasn't that anybody had
They just didn't win the big
game.
points. They didn't execute during the big points, and that was the difference. Columbus did. Could have gone either way, obviously.
A deep return by Porter.
Yeah, you can just see it in her eyes. She is fired up, Sherry Porter. So we'll see if that works for him.
Backline serve, Lopez.
That's a great play.
Yep.
She got Sherry to pop that ball up.
Yep.
Really good, sharp angle.
Yeah, she kept it real compact, concise, and just right down on Rich. That's really good pickleball.
Natalie body bag B.
Nice lob.
That's in.
Oh, what a lob, Rich. That's his classic shot.
Yeah.
Lob off of a volley.
Really nice because you just don't have the time.
Yeah,
If somebody takes it off the bounce, you've got more time to adjust.
And he throws it over her backhand shoulder. So.
Good lead. Good get by Natalie.
That's a risky one.
Yeah, Rich just going for too much on that. You know, he's just got to get that in play. Play percentage pickleball.
0-2-1. Columbus looking to hit the scoreboard here in the second. And they do. Yeah, Rich Green said that one's out.
Great drive by Natalie. She caught him leaning, which everyone does.
And really good serve to set that up. She got a pretty short return, which enabled her to come in.
Yep, that's what you want.
Great return there by Rich.
Corder staying in it with a counter.
She's so good at that. She'll step back and then rip it with her two-hander. And it's very fast on you, just so like lightning fast.
Yes. Over there. 1, 2. 1, 2, 2.
Ooh, missed serve there. Houston up 1.
We'll take that.
With the serve. This is the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship. Big delivery from Corder. We do want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Yobo, DexaScan, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee Roasters, and Fat Tire.
Couldn't be here without them.
Headings with the hops.
Yep, that's what happens if you don't get your lob over them.
That's why the football players on the basketball team, that is the hot shots.
Yeah.
He's got some bounce.
He really does.
Nice. Really
great
ball
spot.
to go behind her.
He held it. Rich got it up a little bit, and she punished it. Sherry had to guess. She guessed middle, which is what you normally do.
1, 3, 1.
Tough serve to handle.
Yeah. Goodbye.
And Lopez, the one-footed leap.
Great combo by the hammers, putting the hammer on it. Off the net, so good.
ATP sticks it.
My goodness. Sherry Corder came to play this game.
The net.
How quick is that?
Great ATP.
Yeah, and doesn't hit it too hard. I mean, it was just everything hustling her tail off. Beautiful. Go, Rich.
Oh, and then back B sticks it in the vacated area.
Yeah, smart shot by Chris Headings. Noticing Rich was staying back, dropped it, and really controlled that point with that drop volley.
That's deep.
It's long.
Uh-oh. Maybe going to that too much.
Back B firing up Headings. Said, let's get it now.
Oh, uncharacteristic miss there. Feels like the momentum shifting a little here.
It's early.
It's early. Wow.
How about that?
I mean,
turning up the heat.
Chris was anticipating it, but Sherry hit it so hard, he had no time.
What do you think gives Sherry the power that she can create?
You know, she's just got such I mean, incredible head speed. So I think she's strong, and she's got a real loose arm.
Great lead.
Oh, boy. Rich is hitting the funk.
Such
Gotta
a
come out
hard
of it.
skill. Yeah, great leave.
Locked up at 3.
There it is.
That is in. Oh, got it high enough to make it difficult.
Get by Nat and
Sometimes
lob
in
it back.
In the lights, it's tough sometimes.
You don't see her miss many of those.
No, you don't. I don't know if she lost it or just misjudged it a little bit, but great hustle by Natalie makes that happen.
Absolutely.
And it wasn't an easy angle that she attempted.
No.
Big drive from back B.
So good.
Oh, boy. They may need a timeout. I'd be looking at a timeout here.
4 unanswered for Columbus. Bagby's there.
Oh, boy.
She had a pretty good look at it.
She wants that one back.
What did she tell herself there? Extend?
Yep, that looked like it. Extend it. She didn't get full extension on that.
The quality of different shots that everybody is able to execute. It's not like these guys just have a hard game or they just have a soft game. I mean, really good quality.
Yep. No lobs are not working for Rich.
How about those quick ups by Headings?
Yeah, he's just got such a quick hop. Ooh, just sails long.
Big serve by Quarter.
Yep, she is wanting it. Very.
And now looking for the top. Headings over for the winner. Slapped it down the line.
Yep. Again, the lob had a shot at it, but Natalie hit a good shot. Chris anticipates perfectly.
Yeah, great ball for him to go
Right.
for. I mean, when your partner gets pulled off and they go get a lob, if you're up, you got to cover that middle ball and just follow it wherever it's going.
That was fantastic.
Oh, Bagby misdirects down the line.
She's on fire.
Natalie is playing lights out. This
really
is as
is.
good as I've seen her play.
I agree.
She can raise that level, guys. We've
Yes.
seen it. Back of the line. Chris says, did you see it? Natalie says, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really fair call there.
Yeah, they're
by
very-
Columbus.
They're totally fair players. Very honest.
She
honorable.
wants him to go poach, and she wants to take those thirds.
I think that's the way to. Yeah. That's
So
the way I
she's
would
telling him,
coach.
you go in. Let me take it.
Those deep returns paying dividends for the Hammers.
Yeah, Rich stepped in and put one away. That was really good. He needed to do that. He's been kind of trying to finesse them. And
Yeah, Rich was still getting
Rich
a
was
drink.
getting a drink when she served.
I'll recall it. 4-6-1.
That's deep.
Oh, just deep.
She sure had it, though, didn't she?
She was sitting on it.
It was wide open there.
Yep, she's a little excited. So
4-6-2.
Everything on the line here in the semifinals. Believe me,
Wow.
Natalie.
Step back.
Wow. Steps back, holds it, and just fires it down the line. Right on the line.
Yep. The power of the lefty.
Wow. Hard to read it, for sure.
Columbus has to have this match win. If they do, we're going team breaker.
Oh, Rich pays her back.
And Houston has to have this game to push it to 3.
Right.
Boca Raton, the Picklers await the winner in the championship tomorrow morning.
Oh, no.
Paddle collision.
Little collision in the middle. Pulled it out.
Fortuitous for the Hot Shots.
No, not then. What great timing for your Columbus. It would have gone out. No way Rich could have got out of the way.
It's a good timeout.
8-4-2, they get the TO, Scott.
Yeah, you had to take it there. Great timing. Got to stem the tide, or we're going to have to play a.
This place is packed here at the Pickle Lodge. Excuse me, more. No, and we do want to thank everybody tuning in, both in the NPL channel and also our guests on Selkirk TV. Welcome in. This is the National Pickleball League, and all of our events all summer long have been fantastic. Yeah. Capping it off here with this one here in the semis.
This is the culmination, the ultimate for senior pro pickleball people to be on a team in this environment, this stage, this score. Everything on the line. It just doesn't get any better than this.
Absolutely. I don't know about you, but I get to feel like a kid again out there competing at the highest level, right? I mean, that's like a dream come true for all of us who
It's like
played high-level sports.
Way more fun than I feel like I deserve, but
right?
I'm very thankful.
So good. Oh, did she miss it? Was it wide?
It was just wide. She pulled it.
That was exactly
tried to hit the line again.
Shot that worked for her last time.
She hit the line last time, and this time missed it by 2 inches.
Now Sherry has the capability to do the exact same thing.
Yep.
Oh. Back B swipes it by her.
The
Second serve.
Not working. Lobs are not working.
No.
That's been the difference.
Yeah, she wants that back. She's like, why did I lob that?
Right.
That drop low. Tough pickup for Sherry.
Great ball. Natalie's just on fire.
She really is. She's playing extremely well.
Another deep return. And that sets that up.
Oh, a little stare down afterward, too. Sherry's like, you better watch out for me. The Cher Bear.
Oh, Heading's got what he wanted.
Exactly
he
what
wanted
they
to pay her back.
That's right.
I think he might have wanted it a little too bad after the stare down.
Great setup by Natalie.
Right?
Yeah. Little big on that swing.
Little big on that. Didn't have to be that big. That's when you go 70%. See if that'll shift the momentum.
Yeah, we'll see if that's costly for the hot shots.
Right.
Heavy deep serve.
I like it. I like it.
And a nice return.
Wow.
Natalie just so good right now.
She is really tough on that.
She's really capitalizing going to Sherry's backhand.
Yep.
You know, Sherry, we all know Sherry likes to play the middle, and Natalie's doing a really good job of targeting her backhand.
It really is.
That's in.
Was it in? Oh, my goodness. I think she hit an out ball one before, but.
Quickly back to Columbus.
Yeah,
sure
well
in.
Well in.
Yep, great catch by our broadcast team.
Very uncharacteristic. Maybe feeling a little pressure. Who knows?
Plenty of pressure.
Wouldn't be. Wow, that time.
Return the favor.
Sherry has the answer, right? Return the favor.
She pushed Natalie wide and got a little pop up from Natalie, and then cleared the middle.
Here we go.
I think they got a little "I can do anything, you can do better" going on out there.
It's definitely going on. Wow, great reset.
Look at Bagby going straight at Lopez.
Bagby is just on fire right now.
So good.
She's seeing the ball so well.
Sherry's giving her ball so she can step in and take out of the air, and Rich is paying for it.
Right. Rich reset one of them really well. But
Houston would love to get at least a point here.
yeah, they really need.
And Bagby splits
Wow.
him.
Wow.
What a turn.
Fire this girl. Fire.
Look at that. She just holds it. Boom. Perfect spot. All right. You see the frustration on Sherry's face. Let's see what happens here.
No, they said the score backwards.
Oh.
Look at this drive down the line.
Wow. Natalie is feeling it right now. It's a great feeling. Great ball, Rich, to get out of her feet.
That was, particularly because Headings hit a rocket at
he
him
did.
out of the air.
So tough. You don't realize how hard that is till you have to take them.
Natalie was telling Chris that that ball was out, the second one that he hit. Great footwork.
Here we go.
Nice placement by Headings, off speed.
Good ball movement.
Got Rich moving backwards, and he. Oh boy. Now they're in a hole.
Match point. Headings seals it.
Wow.
Let's go, team breaker.
What a great
Oh boy, here we come.
display.
Get loose, Scott.
All right.
Yeah.
Good luck, partner.
All right, buddy. Thanks, guys.
We've got a team breaker heading your way to decide the championship. Boca Raton awaits the winner. What a battle between Houston and Columbus. Hey, let's decide it with one of the most entertaining events in all of sports, the NPL team breaker. We'll be back. Amy will get a quick word, and then we will have the breaker.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
All right, thank you. Welcome back, everybody. What a way to end a Saturday National Pickleball League. It doesn't get any better than this. We're waiting to see who comes through this bottom half of the semifinals. Columbus jumped out 4-1 in this, guys. Houston, it looked bleak as Scott Moore said.
Bleak.
And then they come up, take the lead, 6-5. Played for the match. Chris Headings, Natalie Bagby. What a performance by Bagby.
Natalie was my teammate last year on the Indy Drivers, and so was Rich Lopez.
Yep.
They are no strangers to drama and big matches, and I'm really happy with the quality of that match, quite frankly. I thought all 4 players played really well. You know, you've got somebody like Chris Headings that is such an unorthodox player with his scorpions and kind of using the windshield. And folks, please don't try that at home. You're going to get hurt. But, I mean, Chris is the most consummate team leader, and I really, really appreciate that he's in our league. You know, the reality is Sherry Corder was bringing her mojo. She was giving the stare downs. You know, it was everything you could want and more on a semifinal match to go to the championship. And here we are looking for a team breaker.
Yeah.
So I love both of you, but I'm going to put you both on the spot. Amy, what is your prediction?
I got to go back, Rick. I got to follow up. Can I tell you, I have never seen Natalie Bagby play so lights out. She is an amazing athlete with a ton of experience to bring. And we have seen her, like she said, I got to redeem myself. She didn't like the way she played in her women's match. And, I mean, she was on fire because we have seen Sherry do that to everybody else in their matches. And so for her to come out and be able to be that rock solid. I mean, those guys weren't just like great heavy hitters. They could reset. They could dink. They could lob. You saw everything out there. That was such high-level pickleball that I'm still talking about that one. Sorry.
Don't forget, she's playing with a pinched nerve in her neck.
That's right.
So Bagby, her courage, step for step with Corder. That was the difference.
I've heard Corder has an injury as well.
Okay.
But that being said, who doesn't have an injury?
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Playing
Right.
all of these matches this weekend.
Yeah.
My back needs a massage, y'all. But, you know.
We'll send you
DreamCloud,
upstairs.
Rick.
After
DreamCloud.
that.
DreamCloud.
Exactly.
You know, but the reality is the 2 lefties were the women. And the righties, you know, Rich and obviously Chris, they just play such smart doubles. And, you know, I love all 4 of those players, but I wanted a team breaker. I sure did.
Doesn't get any better.
No, and the crowd here is phenomenal. I mean, honestly, you have the Columbus coach asked me to get him a Coors Light. I did that. So, I mean, that's
Better
a lot.
make it a double.
So you got a lot of stress, but, you know, you see so many other teams' players that want to be here that are here watching this.
That's
You
right.
see other teams' GMs and coaches and fans. Like this, I mean, last year, you guys know, Indy Drivers, like it was so special, but the number of people has doubled in our league and the number of teams have doubled. And taking nothing away from my Indy Drivers, but boy, I mean, to be the top of the 12 teams, obviously Boca into the championship, it takes a lot more than just great players. As you know, Amy, you played for Austin last year. You guys were the regular season champs and got second. And, you know, the chemistry building is unbelievable. And you see all of these owners and GMs doing their own little methodology to bring people together. You know, isn't it ironic that Sherry Corder's from Columbus, Ohio, and she's playing for Houston?
She's trying to beat the hot shots.
Yeah. So I cannot wait for this team breaker. If you don't know who I am, co-founder Rick Witskin, I'm so excited for Michael Chen and Beth Bellamy, my co-founders, and this is what we wanted, you guys. And you can feel like people getting chills and the excitement. I mean, honestly, I'm supposed to be at a team dinner right now, but I'm not missing this. No, like it's exciting. And Amy, I know you couldn't play this year, but you've been so awesome being a commentator and in the booth. Like, how do you feel? How special is this?
Yeah, this is amazing. My point on what you asked on how I feel about this next one, I really feel like strategy is going to come into play here in big time because, you know, they obviously know what brackets have been winning as far as maybe Pod 3 has been winning or their mix has been winning. Now they've got to come up with who's going to put out the correct format of who's going to play when, and that's so. Talk a little bit about how important that is in a team breaker as far as how you set your lineup, Rick.
Wow. I mean, obviously you have the possibility of 2 men playing, 2 women playing, or a man and a woman. And, you know, we haven't been super successful at Indy with the team breakers, but I can tell you that the composition of the team has just been delivered.
Hot
so
off the presses.
Yes.
So, Ari, what tickles your fancy here? Because I can't
Let's
wait.
have a look. Let me get these glasses on.
And, Ari, you did not give your prediction yet. Just saying.
I was trying to dodge that, Winston.
We both were right. I went to it depends on who puts the right format out, the right team together.
Have a look, guys.
And while you're looking, Ari, I just wanted to give a shout out to the Boca Raton Picklers. They had a really rough year last year. They had a lot of injuries, and, you know, obviously they dominated a really good Denver team. I just got to give kudos to their GM, Mircea, and then also their owners, Rick and Carl. They drafted a great team, and the culture's good there. So whoever wins this match, we know plays Boca tomorrow.
Yeah.
First thing in the morning, and I hope you guys tune into that as well.
Absolutely.
Do you see some similarities, that Pickler team, to your driver team of last year that won the championship?
Well, you know, leadership's super important, and you know that, you know, with a GM that's your top player, and Tao was on my team last year. He's such a knowledgeable human being, and his ability to coach these players to get better. I know that Spielberger, for instance, I believe it's Audra, he's just said that her confidence and her growth as a player from when he coached her in weekend 1 to now is unbelievable. I was literally watching Spielberger and Mircea play in that defining Princeton match, mixed doubles, last night. I'm like, who is this woman that's playing amazing?
Right.
And
So
Mircea played
solid.
great too, but she's improved so much, and to be in that setting where you know you have to win or you're going to a team breaker.
Yeah.
She was rock solid. So
I got to interview her earlier, Rick, and I kind of told her that you have gone this season from the player that nobody knew and you were getting a lot of balls to the player who you no longer are getting any balls. You are having to work to get in there and get a ball. So just her elevation of the game. But you know what else I love about her is her humility and just her love for being out here and being a part of MPL. So, yep, she's been a great addition.
Can we set the lineup here, Ari? You know, obviously,
let's take a look.
I'm just going to say this, and then you can continue on. In line 1, you have women's doubles versus women's doubles, and that's obviously Houston versus Columbus. Then you have Houston going with mixed doubles against Columbus's mixed doubles. That's line 2. Line 3 is mixed doubles for Houston and mixed doubles for Columbus.
Wow.
Line 4, mixed doubles for Houston and mixed doubles for Columbus. Line 5, mixed doubles for Houston and men's doubles for Columbus.
Including Headings and Bronson, who has been on fire.
He's been on fire. He's Mr. Steady Eddie. And then for the final team, you have an owner playing mixed doubles, Amy Bloomrosen for Houston, against Natalie Bagby, who's been on fire, Amy. You just said it, with Shea Coker. So you do have a mixed up. So how many of these mixed doubles matches are
Very
connected?
similar.
You see this right here. Like, that's insane, because a lot of teams will say, oh, put your strongest guys at number 5 and number 6. Clearly, these teams think differently.
Yes, absolutely. And how similar, right? Like, did they call each other? What's up? Their lineups are very similar. So that's so interesting because, you know, you can put anything together, any match. So, yeah.
Amy, did you hear Ari make a prediction? I'm not sure.
Heads up, ball's coming flying over.
So, most importantly, Rick, let's have your prediction.
Oh, boy.
Who are you picking here and why?
You know, because we have a podcast, and I have to be true to my predictions, and I don't like being put on the spot in these predictions, but I did say that I thought Houston would be playing against Boca in the championship. That being said, Natalie was my mixed doubles partner last year. I played tournaments with her, and she is playing super high level. And Chris Headings, what a leader that guy is. So my prediction is it's going to go the distance, and I think it's going to be 11-10, and I don't know who's going to win.
If it goes the distance, you're giving the edge to Bagby and Coker. That's going to be a tough line to beat.
You're right.
So if it does get to that line, and it's close, got to give the edge to Columbus, so I'm going to go right out on the line, man. You asked. I'm going to go hot shots because of those final 2 lines, because of a guy like Rich Lively. Lively has come up big in some of these team breakers, and that guy can bring the heat with his energy and serve.
Okay, but I do want to note with Houston, their number 4 team, Scott Moore and Helen Wilhelm, they were down 7-2 in the 3rd, and they came back and won. You think they're riding some Mo? The big M-O, they've got it. And also,
I like it.
The best woman that I've seen this year is Sherry Corder.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she is number 5 position.
Coming out with Lopez.
Coming out with Lopez. And by the way,
I like their 3, too.
Their 3, Stacey Potter, Joe Pariso. Number 6 is Amy Blue Resin, the owner. And if you think about a show that we grew up watching, Little House on the Prairie.
Yes.
Amy Blue Resin, she is more like, she's not like Laura Ingalls. She's like Nelly. She's got that spice and that attitude.
She is
so
salty.
Let's not count her out.
Absolutely. She is salty. There's quite a few women in this league that I would consider salty. Yeah.
I will say this is one of the greatest events in sports, this team battle in the NPL. And we're going to be treated here because the winner's going to the finals.
And, you know, I want to tell you guys that a worker here at the Pickle Lodge, and he was probably about 28 years old. He came up to me and he said, Mr. Witskin, I don't like being called Mr. Witskin because I'm not that old, but he said, this is my favorite professional pickleball league or entity.
Nice.
He said more than, I'm not going to mention other leagues and other tours, but he said, this is amazing. Your people don't look 50. They don't play like they're old. They're high level, and you can tell the passion and the love they have for their teammates.
Yeah.
Like, wow. If we know we affect the 50-plus crowd, right?
Well, sure. Yeah.
But now we're, like, going down to the 30-somethings?
It's not easy to impress that generation.
No.
You're right.
No. I mean, I've had my own kids at these matches. And like, Dad.
And they come back?
They come back. Dad, this is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like, wow. So if you don't know what's happening right now, they are delivering the instructions about how they're going to switch at 6. And they're certainly talking about how you wear a band, right? You come in as the odd player or the even player. And that's important, who you decide is the odd or the even. Because obviously you want your stronger player possibly returning from the left side, obviously maybe even serving from the left side. So you can determine who's wearing the band right when it becomes, Painter and Steele versus Potter and Pariso. So these are very...
Right when they go out, so they don't have to determine that ahead of time.
Correct.
As they take the court.
Correct.
Okay.
For instance, in our last team breaker, we said, okay, if we have an odd number, Witskin and Salento are going in, and Witskin's wearing the wristband, so I could be on the left side.
Okay. Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Rick, what are the players feeling right now? What kind of intensity and pressure?
Well, they know that there's a lot of money on the line. They know that the stands are full, and they know that both teams have been the top teams all year. So I think that what you just saw in that last mixed doubles match were gamers gaming. I don't think all 12 of these players are total gamers. We'll see if that comes to fruition or not. But no offense to the top 3 lines, but when we get to line 4, 5, and 6, I cannot wait to see how that unfolds.
Yeah. I got to tell you right off the bat, so I'm looking and showing you guys this. I mean, Renee Chan is starting off, and she is one of the highest match win percentage and game win percentage players out there.
Wow.
She's very disciplined, very well coached, and she is a tough competitor. So this Houston team is going to have their hands full. These 2 ladies have won a lot of matches this year.
Let's get this party started.
Let's go. She's playing with Beth Olivier, Mary Beth Henthorne, and Missy Grant. Missy has been clutch in her 2 years here in the NPL.
A drop serve start. Unconventional at the pro level.
There's only a few players that are using it.
And it's Grant.
What would you guys say the percentage of lobs that actually work in this pro senior? Not very often.
Nope.
Side out.
Henthorne serving after the side out.
She's got a big serve.
Look at how low Chen gets on those dinks. Amazing. I played her in mixed, and she didn't miss one dink.
Great.
Ball hangs up there and is punished by Olivier.
Really nice. I really liked Missy's drop as well to get Houston in.
It was a very good drop.
0-0-2.
Chang the slam.
You know, I've not seen Olivier play that much, but I like her two-handed backhand. She, you know, that's called a two-E. A lot of people call it the two-E.
Yep.
She's got a really nice rotation from her hips and her shoulders and looks a little bit like a tennis player when she hits that two-hander.
She uncorks it.
Wow.
That's
so
stuck
pretty.
by Chang.
Right down the middle. Right down the middle. I believe they play together on a regular basis, and they have a very good win record.
Sure looks like it.
Yeah.
Amy, you and I in our camps, down the middle solves the riddle.
Absolutely, brother.
Very confident right now, this tandem for Columbus.
Look at that movement. Ooh,
Oh,
a little
she just
confusion.
missed it, yeah.
Renee went over there, and then she popped back. If I was Renee there, I would have stayed on the right side. So Beth knew exactly where she was going.
Clutch performance by Grant, too, absorbing quite a bit of pace there.
Oh, Mary Beth.
And there it is, line shift, guys, 2-0 Hot Shots.
Just a shout out to Mary Beth Hanthorne, one of our 7
Absolutely.
breast cancer survivors.
And I really wanted to get her in all weekend to talk to her. So maybe tomorrow. She's got a great story that I'd love to hear.
Craig Bobo, Dan Traxler, Laura Thornton, Rich Lively.
Rich Lively.
Get ready for this serve.
2-0-1. No, 2-0-2. My bad. Ooh, a pop-up. Ooh, another pop-up.
Yeah.
No bueno. That's not going to get you very far. Rich Lively, one of the most generous volunteers NPL's ever seen.
He and Natalie got your award, right?
They sure did. He's given so much time on setup and tear down, and
it's awesome.
He's very, very committed to our league. I love the guy. So 0-2-1, is that correct? Now 0-2-2.
Yep, 0-2-2. Clutch there by Laura. Nice touch from
Good
the lefty.
Touch, yeah. It's amazing how many lefties we see in this matchup, huh?
Right.
Thornton again.
Great ball.
Pouncing. They get the serve back up to
2-0-1.
What an angle by
Wow,
Lively.
what a
ATP
save
guarded.
on the ATP.
Ooh, and then Lively had a look.
I think a lot of nerves going on right now.
Oh, there's no doubt. They all know all eyes are on them. It's a huge serve and a very nice return by Craig. That's
And
a
there's
great
the gas.
drive.
Great ball by Rich. Yeah, he creates a lot of short returns, which
sure
allow him
does.
to get in and
He sure does.
blast the next one.
Good
Good
drop.
drop.
You don't see him going soft often.
No. He's improved that part of his game. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate for Rich and Columbus. Zero 3-1. Dan Traxler. That's quality from Thornton.
Nice little roll.
Really
Sometimes
good.
you want to go half speed 3/4, right, Amy? They're
Columbus-
expecting the big bang. and
Yep. They did a great job of keeping them back. They never let the two guys get to the line.
Ooh, quality
overcooked.
look. Lively had a good look there.
He sure did.
First point for Houston up on the scoreboard. 1-3-2, Bobo.
Just excited. Big swing there.
Missing a couple of volleys right on top of the net. It's costly getting Houston back in the game early. So I believe it's 2-3-2.
2-3-2.
Bobo, a short spin serve.
Keeping it low, and Bobo said, I'm going to take a risk. You have a risk that doesn't pay
And
off,
Lively.
you can't keep going. How many times, Amy, do we see people get into taking a risk, it doesn't pay off, and they just keep going full tilt?
Yep.
You got to reset your brain and your mind on those shots.
Backing off the line in the transition zone and still trying to drive it.
It's a good lob. Oh, a push.
Oh,
a football.
Great get from Craig.
A football.
Oh, football
Was it called?
from Houston.
The call was a football. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is.
Sure was.
Left foot.
Yeah.
Line shift at 4-2
We've seen that
hot
call
shots.
a lot today.
Yeah, I've seen it a lot today, too.
And the referees are right on top of it. The right call.
Tammy Steele, Adam Painter going up against Parezo and Potter.
This
By the way,
was an earlier matchup.
Was it?
Yes. Houston ended up winning in 3. It was very, very close.
Time in. 4-2-1.
First team to 6 in this line.
Stacey was a great former pro tennis player, as you guys know.
Yes. She got a lot of points off her serve earlier playing with Joe.
Tammy Steele from Indiana, right in my neck of the woods. Great player.
And Potter slams it home.
Do you guys realize that we have 5 lefties in this team breaker? 5,
Oh my gosh.
and they're all women.
That's a lot.
4-2-2. Nice shot by Joe Parezo.
Down on her feet.
I'm going to mention them. So you got Laura Thornton, you got Stacey Potter, and you obviously have Natalie Bagby, Amy Bloomrosen, and Sherry Corder.
Yeah.
Yes.
5 lefty women.
It's a huge advantage, right?
It is. It is.
Painter establishing his presence.
Great reach in.
Adam, the pride of Cincinnati Aces Club here.
Yeah.
One of the owners. He's played some with Chris Headings at line 1. Admirably. Doing a good job keeping it low, aren't they? And then Amy takes a risk. Oh, I would not speed up on a low ball as a woman to the guy. That's not very common, is it, Amy?
Yeah. Stacey actually got away with that a few times earlier, but it was about 50-50. And they weren't. That was a little higher, right? If you can hit him in the chest, it's more successful.
Painter punishing.
That just got away.
5-2. Thank you to DreamCloud for being the awesome sponsor this championship weekend. Everybody loves their bed.
So comfortable. I didn't want to get up earlier when I tried it.
I bet not.
Parezo glided over to take it.
I've seen a lot of partnerships evolving from testing out the bed this weekend. 5-2-2.
Wow.
Pick up.
Ooh, Painter got it, missed it.
Stacey, that's like high risk, high reward, I guess. But I wouldn't be attacking the middle with a guy right there.
Let's see what she does with her serve here.
2-5-1. Potter serving. It's the sideline.
I believe when one team gets to 6, they're going to switch ends.
Yes.
2-5-2.
Good pick up by Steele. And Painter the slam.
Yeah.
They've got the ball back. Hot shots up 5-1. We'll have a line shift and a side change if they reach 6.
A lot of balls being attacked at the feet, which is very smart. Nice deep return by Potter. Puts them on the defensive right away. Steele with very soft hands does a really nice job resetting. And once again, I just would not recommend the risk that Amy's taking on these balls down the line to the guy.
Yes. Stacey was going just straight at the guy in front of her a little bit, huh?
You wouldn't do that.
On the change of ends, I want to ask you something because I think this is very I mean, this is part of it, right? A team that maybe just played, or even if they've played and they've been sitting 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden, boom, you got to turn around and come out here, and you get to play 2 points, potentially. And, you know, our bodies get cold, or you want to sit and cheer on your team, and this is a tough, I mean, it's tough to get your body ready to come out here and be able to do that. What do you think about that, Rick?
I mean, honestly, I know this is cliche, but visualization, I would be doing that in this situation. And you need to realize that on your team, who's the alpha, who's the beta, who's the one that's going to be the setter, and who's going to be taking more chances. Know your role, remember your role, communicate your role prior to going out there with your partner, and have at it.
Yeah.
Athletes need to shine in this situation, and as much as 30 minutes of waiting and kind of getting stiff, I just think mind over matter in this situation.
Just mentally come out.
Yep.
So now we have the Twin Tower team over here of John and Chris. Definitely the tallest mixed team out here.
Oh, Hedberg read it, jammed himself a little bit, was way out front. Now Hot Shots looking into traffic now in that direction. We'll see if that's a factor.
Yeah. Helen has no fear. She gonna drive it at whoever as well.
She put that backhand up a little bit for him.
6-2-2. Hedberg cross courts.
Great.
No hesitation, huh, Rick?
Oh, that was an awesome snap of the backhand. It's interesting for me to see Scott and Chris play because they must have played 1,000 times. They're legends of the game.
Yeah.
They've been in big situations a lot, so this is not going to faze them. It's not advised. You see the people that seem to be attacking on balls below the net seem to be losing the points.
Yep.
Are you guys noticing this?
Yeah, that seems to be a formula. You're right.
Maybe that's why we teach those red light balls
Exactly.
as a reset ball. It's not an attackable ball. Although there are definitely people in this league that can attack from anywhere.
Ooh.
Wilhelm and Moore, they could be out there for a while. First team to 8. Taking on Anderson and Hedberg.
3-7-1.
Moore stepping over to take
Great
command.
ball. Yep. Just got to trust your partner's third and go.
Scott is really good at pinching that middle. He's got a knack for poaching at the right time.
Anderson going behind him.
Right into her two-handed backhand.
Second serve. 4-7-2.
4-7-2.
This is the first to 11, folks.
Great shot. I like the off pace there.
They're smart off pace.
A really good just flick, but not a full out because he's missed the last two by overhitting.
Smart.
And there he just, you know, got Helen off balance.
Side out, right, Ari?
Yep, and if Hot Shots get this, we'll have a line change. Hedberg over. Ooh, and there it is. They remove Moore and Wilhelm. One of the strong teams for Houston. It is 8-4 Columbus.
And they're on the first server.
Now you're bringing out Headings and Jim Bronson, who just keeps getting better and better according to Headings. Lopez and Quarter.
This is so exciting, guys. I
So
love
exciting.
it. I love it.
So exciting.
Cut
All
it.
the pressure is building.
Yes, it is.
Can they handle it?
8-4-1.
Got behind him. Little confusion on who's going to take that.
That should be Headings' ball, right?
It's Headings' ball.
8-4-2.
His forehand and cross court. It's more about the cross court player to me, but good attack. I mean, it's interesting because, you know, Bronson is a real steady player, but he's not typically a line one and sometimes not line two. So you put in a line three player with a line one player. It's an interesting strategy. I think Jim's up to the task, but you got two line one players here for the Houston Hammers.
Yeah, we know who's going to be getting the balls here.
Oh, these
But for some reason, they test
trying the
Headings.
I think this is a recording. Lobs and attacks from below the net equal no bueno.
No bueno. No go zone. How many points are up for grabs here for Houston? They could potentially get 6, right?
You're right. Houston could get it to 10.
And again, they test headings.
Bring in the Scorpion, baby.
I'm sorry, and I love Jim Bronson, but if I was Rich and Sherry, Chris would not be seeing a ball.
Exactly.
It's a great drop. That's what he does so well, so smooth and soft.
That's deep. 9-4 Columbus, 2 points away from a championship appearance.
9-4-1.
It's a good deep return. Nice short volley.
Nice control.
Keeping Chris honest. Sherry said the heck with
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Speed up right at Bronson.
Good ball. She can do it. Got to test him.
9-4-2.
9-4-2 is the correct score. At 10, we'll see a line shift. Going to headings again, Ripskin. I don't know.
Not a wise move. And you know what, Amy, I will say, sometimes when you have these quick 2-point intervals, you don't always think about strategy properly.
Yeah.
I mean, you know you're playing Chris Headings. He's one of the best guys in the league.
Yeah.
You can't give him speed ups because he's got great hands.
Yeah. For sure. But it does surprise me with Sherry and Rich. I mean, they just played him.
True.
They know.
And this is championship point. 10-4-1.
Natalie Backby, Shea Coker against Amy Bloom-Rosen and Eric Quo. Big serve.
Two brand new people in the league.
And there it is.
Great
oh my goodness. Oh my mayhem erupts here at the Pickle Lodge in the NPL, baby. How exciting.
Going to the finals.
Oh my gosh. How exciting.
Hot shots storm the courts.
Unbelievable.
What a battle. Credit to Houston for battling all the way back.
Wow. Unbelievable. Great plan, Rich.
What a treat this was, Rick.
It was my pleasure being in the booth with you and Amy. I tell you, I wouldn't miss this for the world. What a great battle. What great sportsmanship here as you see all the players congratulating their opponents.
Amy's going to go with the winners, the Columbus Hot Shots, marching on to the championship to play Boca Raton 7:30 tomorrow morning in the championship. What a phenomenal idea this was, Rick Witkin, you and Michael Chan and Beth Bellamy. Great to see Beth back, by the way. The co-founders of this glorious National Pickleball League on display here.
You know, all of these athletes should be super proud that they were drafted in the first place. These teams that are, you know, battling it out in the semifinals of the championship. Great, great, great teams all year long. The top 4 seeds advance. So shout out, obviously, to the Houston Hammers. They've been amazing all year. Congrats, boy, Columbus and Boca. What a great final and well-deserved. And I just want to thank all the fans that came out today. And, you know, at the end of the day, these people are living their dream, aren't they, Ari? Professional sports.
Yeah. Phenomenal idea that you guys created, and look at your product. It just gets better and better, and it's already on a great level. Okay. Amy Yarbrough with the hot shots. Take it away, Amy.
Camera. Okay? Okay?
No, we're going to let Natalie talk. sorry. You're like, ow.
Okay, so Jeff, I'm going to do the lead-in with them with their mix match, and then I'll take it to you about the team breaker, okay? Is that cool? Okay. I am here with the Columbus Hot Shots. that just pulled off an amazing win with the team breaker. Great job. What I want to do real quickly is I'm going to pull in Chris and Natalie because these two played an amazing mixed match that sent this to a team breaker, and I didn't get a chat with them after because they needed to get ready. But you guys set the tone for me. I'm sorry, Chris, I love you, but I gotta say, this girl played freaking lights out. I mean, she was on fire. So, Natalie, there was like a different level out there. You were on fire. I want to know how you were able to bring such a great game today.
All right, so first, we lost in women, so I said I can't let my team down. I have to do my best. I have to really be up and have a good attitude, positive. And if I'm, I know if I'm playing like that, if I feel good, then I can do it.
And I even know a one exchange, we want that guy driving the ball, right? But what was really working for you guys, I heard Natalie say, will you go? Yep. Because she wanted to hit the third, and she wanted you.
As good as mine.
Yeah, so tell me how you feel about that.
I feel great about it, and especially when the ball's coming from Sherry from that side. She's way better at that, and she ate Rich up with that. Her drive was fantastic. I was just the eye candy, you know what I mean? That's what I do. But you don't know, she was hurting, didn't have the best day this morning, and to turn it around the way she did, all hats off to my partner. She's a badass.
Outstanding mixed match. One of the best I have seen in all of our events here at NPL. So first of all, congratulations to you guys to get to the team breaker. Now, Jeff, I want to pull you in over here with your dad. Wow. We have our two owners here, father and son combo. You guys, when Rick and I were talking before this started, we were picking our winners, and we were like, you know what? A lot of this comes down to strategy with how you set your match here, because it means so much as far as setting your team breaker lineup. So can you guys talk to us a little bit about how you decided and what lineup you went with?
Yeah, so a lot of our strategy, we rely on the big man in back, John Hedberg. It's his second season in NPL, and he's got, we tried some different team breaker lineups. I went to him when it looked like we might get to one. I said, what are you guys thinking? He had already talked with our captains. They kind of had a strategy, and he hasn't failed me all season, and they had a great strategy, and we came up big today.
Absolutely. John, you had a great game. I also have to call in your ladies that started, because these two girls have played together, right? Set the table, and they got you guys started with a lot. I mean, you guys just play well together. And they're like littler than me. Like, I'm always the shortest one in the room. But ladies, you just brought it with all the two-handing power and the consistency. How did you guys feel getting started out here for your team?
I mean, we were excited. We're always excited to play, and playing next to this girl, you're just confident because she digs everything out, and so I know the ball's always going to be getting over the net, and I'll just be there to clean it up.
Yeah. Clean it up. Well, really impressed. Great start for your team, you guys. And then, I mean, I could go to everybody on your team. Rich, you played some great points. Way to go. Yeah.
Laura, I mean, when you're with Laura Thornton.
Laura, come on over, Laura. Come on over, Laura.
Laura Thornton.
Yeah. Great job. I got to say, do you guys know that I voted for her for the best videos ever, right?
Thanks, Amy.
I mean, she puts the best videos together, right? But great job. I mean, just really, I could go to all of you. You had some great points. Everybody played really well. And now I want to pull Rick in real quick.
You guys, first of all, Adam, you're from Cincinnati here. You run a club. You're killing it in your own hometown. How does that feel, young man?
Just phenomenal. Just to be able to play with everybody here. We have a lot of players, teammates from Ohio, which is great. But I love playing with everybody across the country. It's such a good environment here. It's so positive, a lot of energy, and it's just a lot of fun. So thank you.
You know, Jim, you played in the Combine, and you were steady Eddie, and you're playing with an absolute iconic player in Chris Headings. Come on up here, young man. How do you have the confidence to play with this guy that's such a stud?
Just don't miss.
Simple
as that.
And he knows he's not in my weight class, so I'll hurt him if he
Did you
misses.
see he moved to the right, put me over there, so.
I put him on the left.
I told him he
that's
can play right
Yeah.
anytime he wants.
You know, Chris, I know winning makes the time zone difference a little easier to swallow. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, and Rich, what you've done for our league, and you're so unselfish, and you come set up and you break down, you embody the meaning of the NPL. And when we had that meeting with Paul, when we had a meeting with Jeff, and we knew it was a father-son combo, to see that family matter in this context, it's a beautiful thing. So I want to thank all of you hotshots. I want to thank the owners for believing in the NPL. I have chills watching you guys. I had my day last year, but this is your day. Good luck against Boca tomorrow. You guys go home, get your rest. You got to get here early in the morning, and let's put on a great performance. So I'm proud of all of you.
Okay, do you guys have a little cheer that you want to take us out with? All right, let's do it.
Jim, you got it. There? Yep. Right? Do it, Rich. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Come in high!
All right, congratulations. What a great finish to an exciting day. Ari, I'm going to send it back to you to tell everybody what's coming up tomorrow.
Thanks, Amy. Great work. Congratulations to the Columbus Hotshots. They win the team breaker over a very determined Houston Hammer team. So the Hotshots will face the Boca Raton Picklers 7:30 tomorrow morning. Join us. That is going to be a thriller for the NPL Championship. First place on the line. Picklers, Hotshots. We will see you in the morning. Have a great Saturday night.